really different. We were not in the shape, so I think because of that we didn't have a good result in the tournament. So yeah, I think that's it.
But it's Cologne now. A little bit different story now. It's Cologne now, boy.
So yeah, that's as I said, like we're practicing a lot since we lost this last tournament. So yeah, it will be better for sure. We did a lot of mistakes in their server. We can't. So yeah, we need to do like as we did in the major. It was really good. So yeah, let's see.
Yeah, let's see. I appreciate your time. Let's go see if I can find some of your teammates around here, man. Let's see what's going on. What's going on behind this curtain? Actually, nothing at all. All right. Oh, Yekindar, perfect timing, buddy. Hi, how's it going, Yekindar? How are you?
I'm great. How are you?
Pretty good. It wasn't an ambush. It was just, I saw a familiar face. I thought I'd come talk to you.
Of course. What's the point of living if you cannot do that, you know?
Exactly. So I see you got this officially on your body now, right?
Yeah.
So how's that going?
Feels great. Obviously, like, it would be, I think everybody understands it. Kind of, I was also doubting, like, what's going to happen? Like, oh, is it going to work out? Is this, like, am I going to have a career or whatever after the slump a year in Liquid? But I'm glad everything worked out. I'm happy to be here, and I'm happy to be with these boys.
Yeah, because right out of the gate, you look at it on paper, you're like, wait a minute, what, Yekindar's doing what? He's joining Furia? What? He's doing what? So, not even how that all came together, but were there some real hard parts of, like, making this work?
Honestly, I think it just kind of clicked. Like when I first kind of went for it for the stand-in period, I didn't necessarily think I would be staying here, but I'm glad I did, and I'm glad my agent kind of reached out to Furia about this possibility, and I think we found ourselves in a way. Obviously, we didn't have the best tournament before coming in before this event. I think right now we're in a transitioning period where we kind of want to elevate as individuals, as players, as a team, and that's why it takes a little bit of time. And yeah, but we're trying to be better for ourselves, for the fans, and for the org.
What did you guys learn in Austin? I mean, it's been what? We've had the player break now. We've had a little bit of time for that to decompress. What did you get from your trip to Texas?
Obviously, a lot of great emotions. I think we showed great CS. I think we were ready mentally. We had a great bootcamp before the event, and everybody kind of believed. And the pain game kind of showed what we were lacking still, and that's exactly what I was talking about. The transitioning period is we're trying to elevate ourselves, and we're trying to forget some maybe bad habits, face it habits, like these things that happen naturally because you don't necessarily try the 100%, and we're trying to get to as much as percent as we can.
You want to practice how you play, I think, is the idea. Let me ask you real quick, on a lighter note, what does a Furia boot camp look like now that you're in the team? Like when you look at this team, you think, okay, well, now I'm here. What do they really like inside?
Yeah, honestly, it's parties, alcohol, and honestly, I'm joking. Honestly, like everything what you imagine of a boot camp, but also for me personally, I like it a lot that people can talk to each other, and yeah, it's like I've seen kind of discussions in a heated way, but at the same time I've seen also like a lot of laughing, a lot of like especially Casarata. I think this guy is kind of the joker in the team in a way. He's like he also like has like this contagious laugh that kind of just like makes everybody go a nice mood around him. But obviously, of course, there's sometimes even harsh discussions, and the perfect thing in this team is that everybody can take it. Maybe they're gonna argument back, but they're gonna come to a conclusion, and that's what we want.
And it's all for the betterment of the team, right? It's all for productivity. Anything you want to say? This is the lobby,
I mean, yeah, for all the people who are watching the lobby, guys, one of the best contents. Like it's not like an official interview, you kind of get the hang of the player, of the team, and whatever, the real player and the real team. So I'm glad you guys like this kind of content, and yeah, support Team Furia and watch IEM Cologne.
I love that. Thank you very much, Yekindar. Very well done. The lobby continues. We found Team Liquid. So I guess we'll talk to them because it's lobby. That's what we're doing. Hey man, how you doing, Shuhei?
Interviews are banned.
All right, well, I guess I'll see you around, man.
Thank you very much.
All right, cool. Hey, speaking of banned, there was a guy that made a video about you guys recently, and he was banned at one point, but it was about some of the shortcomings of Team Liquid. His name was Steel. Did you guys watch that at all?
I did not watch anything, no.
Fair enough. So how's it going over here with Liquid? You guys have some hard times or what?
Some hard times every now and then, but that's part of the process, right? Right? You have to go through the hard times to get to the good times.
True. What do you? What are some of the struggles other than like when you're in the officials and the servers? What are some of the hard things that are happening with Liquid? What makes it difficult?
Oh, you're starting off tough. I think there's a lot of things we need to work on, which now with Victor coming in, we're working on a lot of those things. Maybe a new way of looking at the game, adapting to the current meta. So all these things that we're working on, it will take a while, but we're on the right tracks.
When you say Victor, can you tell me about Mr. Victor? Can you tell me about this teammate of yours and maybe introduce him, perhaps, if you want to?
Victor, Mr. Flashy. Honestly, he's had a lot of impact since coming in. I think he's done a really good job of getting to know the team and working with what he can at the start because he came in where there's a lot of things to work on, so obviously he's helping out with that, but no, he's been doing a really good job so far, and everyone has been looking forward to working with the coach finally. So last couple of months were very difficult for us, but now that we have some sort of a base to work from, it's good to be back on the track and progress.
For an IGL perspective, right? When you get a new coach in, does that make it? Does that come with its own learning curve? Does it make it so you have to kind of readjust to make that fit, or what's the hardest part about that?
I mean, as an IGL. You start working with a completely new coach who is coming from a different background and a different perspective of the game. So it's part of a learning process for me as well, and getting to know him and how he views the game, and also it's part of trying to find a common understanding of the game. That's the whole goal of the coach and IGL combo. So that's what we're working on.
Who do you want me to talk to next?
Who?
Point him out.
Honestly, talk to Flashy.
Oh, he loves you for that. You see that?
Yeah, he does.
Flashy, friend. How goes it, bud?
How are you?
I'm doing all right, man. They sent me over to talk to you, so tell me about it. Tell me about being in a Team Liquid jersey.
It's my first time wearing it, so I will tell you more about it in like 2 weeks probably. I'm having fun with the boys. We just started the process, so a long path ahead.
What about this process is different than, say, things you've done with other teams?
Well, we are just laying a foundation for something long term.
Mm-hmm. Where do you think Liquid needs to lay that foundation in terms of what they have going on when you come into here? Where do you think you apply that?
You mean like what things I'm trying to implement?
Like what sort of foundation are you bringing to the table here?
Both in-game and out-game. And in-game it's more focused on just like dictate the pace and be in synergy and being connected to each other on the map.
Well, cool. You want to give yourself an introduction to all the people at home watching the Intel Extreme Masters in Cologne?
Yeah, hi, I'm Victor. I'm 29 years old and I love CS.
Next week on Love Island, Victor. No, I'm kidding. Appreciate you, Flashies.
Thank you.
It's Chief Keith. What's going on, man?
Exactly.
I hit you with a curveball right there. You like that? Yeah. So Keith, you find yourself in Cologne again, do you?
Yeah. I remember the first time I came here was in 2015, so we're at the 10-year mark.
Hot minute ago, 2015. How much different was Cologne then and now? Not the players, not just the game, but I guess overall.
I don't know. I was just inside, playing. I remember the first season, ESL Pro League Season 1. Playing in the studio is pretty hot. I remember seeing Jason Moses, he's got the popsicle down there,
Yes,
but, everybody was getting some treats and all that, but, ESL's invested in some air conditioning, so we're good now.
And, I think they invested in Jason, too. He did show that he could tackle a popsicle like no other man, which is something that I think he should be proud of, personally. I remember that, though. It was hot as hell that summer, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was pretty brutal. But, lots changed in 10 years. Air conditioning has advanced over the years, so we're good now.
I feel like there wasn't a whole lot of air conditioning to be had around in Germany back then. I don't know what that was about. It was a culture shock for me.
Yeah, I don't think Europe really discovered it just then. Yeah. I think North America was ahead of its time, and, we showed them the way.
Which is kind of where we are in Counter-Strike right now, right?
If you told me that 6 years ago, yeah, I would agree.
Dude, did you see Steele's video on you guys?
No.
Oh, dang. I just thought I would ask.
I'm sure he said a lot of nice things, great positivity.
I mean, that's what he's known for, right? Like, he's known for beaming light of positivity. Keith, if there's one message you'd have for Josh on your way out of this interview set right here, what would it be?
I don't know, man. Just keep on hating. Keep doing your thing.
Just do better. Just kidding. Thanks, Keith. No problem. 60, please.
Oh, what's up, dude?
What's going on, 60? It's hot out here, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
It's actually sexy.
Oh, my bad. Sexy. Bro, let's go inside. What's going on, man? How you feeling in Germany?
It's okay so far.
Yeah?
Yeah. Gotten yesterday, so yeah, I'm pretty excited.
Fighting the lag? You got any of that?
Nah, we've been in Europe for a while now, so we've been here for 2 weeks, so we're good. Yeah. Got the early games, so.
Okay. Yeah, early games. They say early bird gets the worm, or what?
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind the early games. I like them. So.
I saw you wandering around the hotel yesterday. I don't know. It was like we were the only two people in the whole lobby. It's a big hotel. I'm like, where are we going? What is he doing? But nonetheless, tell me about Complexity. Where y'all at?
I mean, I think we're in a pretty good spot. I think with Halzerk back and the work we've been putting in, I'm pretty excited going into it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Any hard learning curves for you guys coming into Cologne like this?
Probably just not having like as much practice as we probably wanted, but I mean we got a good 9 days, so
Where'd y'all play at?
We were in Serbia.
Over in Belgrade.
Yeah.
What do you think of Belgrade?
I liked it actually overall. It was pretty nice.
It's a unique place. I'll give it that. I do like spending time in Belgrade. Did you guys have any good boot camp memories from this one, or what?
I mean, we made playoffs at the event that we were playing in, so I was happy. Wish we would have went farther, but it was all good.
That's right, over there at Fissure in the playground.
Yeah.
Well, cool. Who do you want to talk to next?
Get Nick.
Okay, we'll see what we can do. Thank you for your time.
No problem.
No, but seriously, Complexity, legendary brand, been around since the beginning of time, I think. Now they got Nick. So, tell me about this journey of yours.
Pretty fun, pretty unexpected. I didn't think I would be here right now, but happy that I am. And I'm happy to be a part of, the NA org as well,
Yeah, I mean, I worked for this org when I was a kid, like a youngster, and now to just see the brand back in the right logo, it's all good stuff. Anything you want to say here? I think this is your debut in Cologne. Is that right?
Yeah, it is.
So, anything you want to tell the people at home that are watching Complexity, they want to buy into the program? Hey, buddy. Oh, dude. Okay, yeah, saw you there. Hey, Halzerk, how are you, pal?
I'm all good there, buddy.
You missed out in Texas, did you?
I did, sadly.
Yeah, well, it's real hot there, too, in case you didn't know.
I prefer that.
Yeah?
I do.
It's not very Norwegian of you.
I mean, I'm so tired of the cold, so I like the heat in my body. It makes me feel happy.
Speaking of heat, I feel like Complexity gets a lot of that, right? Like, you guys find yourselves in hard situations sometimes. So tell me about playing with your crew.
I mean, just struggle every day. I struggle waking up. Yeah. Struggle finding motivation playing with these guys.
Dang.
Nah, joking. It's a great group of guys, and I feel like we have everyone is good friends, which helps a lot. So it's a pleasure being able to play every day and do this with these guys, and it's very fun.
I guess at this point in your career, you've been through a couple different lineups, a couple different roster changes. When it came to this one, how was it different?
I mean, I don't know where to start. I don't know. I mean, it's good. I mean, we have been playing well. I feel we have a lot of potential. We got two rookies basically, so there's always places to improve, and all of us. But also, I feel like Nick, for example, has taken a lot of steps up already, and we all know that he has more to do, or he has more potential to. He can he has good potential, right? So it's definitely something that's like other rosters and stuff. We didn't have any like big rookies per se, so it's just different in that way that we know he hasn't shown his full potential yet, and we're looking to bring that out.
So when you go to a place like Belgrade, you go to play it in the playground. When it comes to that potential, it's kind of hard to isolate it and recognize it there, right? Because it's new, it's fresh. So how do you start to say, okay, well, these are our expectations. Here's what we want to do. Here's how we're gonna win. How do you get there?
Oh, this isn't hard hitting questions.
And don't worry, there will be more of these. Just kidding.
I mean, I don't know, to be honest with you. That's tough, right? That's tough. Yeah, that's a tough one. I mean, that's up to Graham. I don't know. It's like we have like this level we want to play at, and like we know what level that's like our like average, right? And I want to stay as much of that and over, of course, and try not to go under. And I mean, you can't just look at stats. You need to look at everything around, because I feel like if you only look at stats, it will go downhill, right? So you have to look at everything around, and we have to every after tournament you have to come to a conclusion on what you can do better and stuff.
Stats are cool, but I think results are better, right?
100%.
100%. And y'all can hold that. That's a Halsert guarantee, isn't it?
For sure.
For show, gang. Appreciate you, Halsert. Or what are you doing in there?
I just taking my things.
Okay. Well, what were you doing in there?
Just some media day here.
Yeah?
Yeah.
How is that? You like media days?
Not really, but it's all right.
It's okay. Yeah. Yes. What's your least favorite part? Is it the makeup? Is it the cameras? Is it all of it?
Makeup, so...
You just don't do that?
No.
Has it always been that way?
Probably the videos.
Yeah.
Because, it's kind of hard to record them sometimes. It's taking some time, yeah.
Speaking of time, it's been some time since you've been over here on VP. How you feeling, big bud?
Could be much better, but, last tournament was a shame for us. Mm-hmm. We're going to prove in this one that we're capable to be a good team.
Tell me about the atmosphere with you guys, because I can see you guys, from afar at the hotel or wherever we might be in the world, and it seems like there's a sternness, like a strong conviction to be a good team, and also sometimes that comes with some turbulence. Sometimes it's laughing, sometimes it's this, but it seems like a real unit.
I mean, when we don't play, we feel like the atmosphere is good, but when we're starting to lose some rounds, atmosphere getting worse.
It's all good until we start playing, actually.
yeah. So, yeah. No, I mean, when you lose, always the atmosphere getting worse, Yeah. So it is how it is, but we are trying to work on it.
And that's a thing of pressure by itself, right? When that atmosphere starts to crash down. Some teams deal with that. They change players. They do this, that, or the other. How do you go about avoiding things like that?
I don't know. I mean, we just want to work with our psychologist. So yeah, let's try. Let's see what he can or she can bring.
Who do you want me to talk to next?
Perfecto, I guess. He's
I'll
a new camera,
Yeah, you're right. Okay. Anything I should ask him in particular, or what?
How is he feeling after that long break?
Let's do that. Appreciate you. What's up, big man?
Yeah, what's up?
So I was just about to steal the seat right next to Perfecto, because that's what he wanted to do, was talk to the camera. Isn't that right, Perfecto?
Yeah, he's right.
Yes. Welcome back, my friend. Quite the break, or what?
Yeah, looks like.
Had a little time to yourself. Tell me about being back in the server, man. Are you excited?
Yeah, of course, but we need some more confidence in practice, because first tournament it's not okay for us, but I hope in Cologne we can, I don't know how to say, just be better, Yeah, just bounce back, because I want to not just play, I want to win. So
yeah, you've played this game. You've got trophies. You got tenure. You've seen a lot of this game.
Yep.
Can you catch the viewers up at home? Where'd you go? What happened?
Actually, just some shit happens in my situation with my previous team. So now I just want to play. So I don't care about what happened before. So we're just looking forward and
try win. So let's go.
So Perfecto, what do you love about Virtus.pro's lineup? Playing with them.
I'm pretty happy. Like everyone, it's like motivated. Like I see never win something, so he very motivated. And now after this lose streak, I can say, like everyone just want win. So
yeah. Cool. Well, I'm pretty sure the forums, HLTVs, the Reddits of the world, the Twitch chats or whatever, Perfecto's back. Now is your opportunity to say something to them. You want to say something to them?
No, I just want to say I wanna show. So that's it.
I like that. Pedal the metal. I appreciate you, Perfecto. Have a good day.
You too. Bye.
Tyloo arrive at the Intel Extreme Masters Cologne fresh off their win at Fisher. I see them over there. And I'm going to go and try and grab G first of all. Hello guys. G, how you doing?
Very good, very excited.
Feeling good because of the trophy you just managed to lift?
什么意思啊 Help me, attacker.
You just won a trophy. Yeah. Trophy. Exactly. Feel good?
Yeah.
Yeah. What was the best bit of that event?
那次比赛最记忆深刻、最好的一个时刻是什么？上次比赛。
每一分每一秒怎么说 Every second, every minute.
Every minute. G, I know you love ice cream. Yeah?
Yeah.
Can you come with me and we play a game really quickly? This way. I promise it's a nice game.
Okay.
It's an ice cream game.
Really?
Yeah.
Let's go.
He loves ice cream. Okay, so the game is here.
Yeah.
I'm going to show you one type of ice cream and then another type of ice cream. You tell me which you prefer. Yeah, choose one. So we got a matcha and we got chocolate.
Yeah. It's a difficult question. Matcha.
Matcha.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're going to chuck that over there.
Ooh, no.
Disrespect the chocolate ice cream. Now we got cookie dough.
Cookie better. Cookie. No. Put here.
What about strawberry or cookie?
Cookie.
Cookie stays. What about, have you ever had one of these? They're called Fab Lollies. It's like a strawberry, vanilla, chocolate with sprinkles. It's like a sorbet, kind of.
I never eat it, but I want to try.
Yeah? We'll get one for you this event.
Choose one maybe.
New one.
New one. I want to try this.
Yeah. We can sort that out. We can definitely sort that out. What about mochi?
Mochi is what?
Little balls.
Little?
Yeah, little. Loads of different flavors. Really soft on the inside.
Yes, better.
Let's do the new one. About rolled ice cream.
Oreo?
Yeah, you know when they roll it on the. Yeah. It's like a whole experience, right? You see the guy rolling the ice cream. I've never tried it. Have you had it?
This one.
Yeah. What about a banana split?
Banana, no.
No bananas for G.
No banana.
Ooh. Just vanilla.
Goat.
Vanilla goat?
Goat. It's goat, bro. Goat. It's goat, guys. It's goat. Best. Vanilla, best. It's the best of the best. Sorry, Oreo. Sorry. So sorry, Oreo.
What about fried ice cream? I hear fried ice cream is popular in China.
Fried?
Yeah.
Jake. No, Jake. I will check my phone. Fried
ice cream, like they F-R-I-E-O-I-E-D.
Fried?
Yeah, fried ice cream. Is it
Fried
popular in
ice cream?
China? Yeah.
炒冰淇淋。
吃过吗 Yeah， 在那个铁板烧里面。
Yeah.
You did try. 你觉得好吃？
It's good, but
Good.
it's vanilla. Sorry, it's vanilla. Sorry, it's good. Last one.
And the final boss. Just a good old-fashioned chocolate with vanilla in the middle.
God, oh my God.
I've broken G before the event has even started. I'm so sorry, G.
Simple vs. Daiwu. Oh. Oh my God. Both.
You can keep both, G.
No boss. 哎 ，Jake， 那个甜筒怎么说啊？就那种麦当劳跟那个肯德基里面那种甜筒怎么说啊？甜筒的英文。
He's saying the McDonald's ice cream. What's it?
Oh, like a McFlurry?
No.
Oh, like a good old-fashioned cone. Okay, in the UK we'd call that like a 99p Mr. Whippy. Not 99p anymore. Decision time, G.
Goat. I will choose vanilla. Goat.
Excellent work, G. I'm sorry I put you through that much pressure.
Sorry.
Good luck in the event, G. Thank you so much. G, you're not going to quite believe this, but we've got 2 ice creams.
Let's go! One more, two more, let's go!
The ice cream gods, they've treated you good today, G. Couldn't think of a more deserving victor.
Happy.
Enjoy, G. Enjoy.
Yeah, well. Let's go, guys. Let's go, vanilla with chocolate. Goat of goat.
ESL presents the Intel Extreme Masters in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Kadia, 1xBet, Zowie, Nord.
This is the Intel Extreme Masters Cologne 2025, and this is the brand new addition to the studio, the Players Signing Wall, where every player will indeed sign their own signature throughout the duration of the event. Now, the eagle-eyed amongst you will have noticed there are 3 distinct colors on this wall. Yellow means you are a returning champion, a la Perfecto, of course, hoisting the trophy with Na'Vi back in 2021 after they bested G2. If it moved down slightly, we also notice a blue color. That means you are a first-timer here in Cologne, just like Kersey, who, funnily enough, will be having to take on Perfecto in our first game of the day over on the B stream. The rest of the players here, you'll notice, have signed in white. Just like Nertz, that does mean you haven't won here in Cologne, but you are a returning player. Funnily enough, though, he's going to have to take on some returning champions later on today in our final game of the day, Liquids taking on FaZe. This is the Intel Extreme Masters Cologne 2025.
Welcome to the Intel Extreme Masters live from Cologne, Germany. Boys, I'll tell you what, after watching some of this stuff this morning, I wish I could live every day as happy as G is when he gets presented with ice cream. I want to feel that happiness. Just
I've never been that happy before.
I know you haven't, but I bet Yanko has.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, couple times.
I think so. You know what they say, nothing in life matters if you can't find joy.
That's
true.
I
think, if anything, G finds joy every day in something.
He does, and he's sitting right over there.
It's inspiring, Chad. Are you inspired?
I'm inspired by G to start the day. You want to be happy, don't you? That's life. Let's go with content. Happy might be a little bit extreme.
Yeah, aim for, set the bar low and you'll never be disappointed.
Low expectations.
Content is a really good place to be.
Good.
Not sucking would be great.
Yeah, something I've struggled with throughout my career. But gentlemen, I had a question to start today.
Yeah,
I wanted to throw something ambiguous into the mix immediately, up for interpretation for those people playing at home. Lots of them in Twitch chat joining us. People saying FFS. I don't know what that means. Can they start already? So we're starting. Yeah. Just for that guy.
Yeah.
For forward's sake, I think it is. Something
that sounds about right.
Freedom. There's a lot of F's in there. But either way, what I wanted to throw into the mix was yesterday we had a whole bunch of games. From your perspectives, and anybody can start, what was your best moment of the day or best result? And from whatever framing you want best.
Okay, so I have anything to do, because best moment of the day,
exactly.
It could be anything.
Exactly. Do you need a moment to think about it?
I do.
For me, it's VP winning and Perfecto having a great game.
Okay.
That was the best moment because I think it's obviously really important for VP if they're going to find success for Perfecto to play well. I think it's important for him as an individual after spending a year on the bench, to at least have some good performances early so that he doesn't lose all his confidence. So that was nice to see from VP.
And overpass.
And overpass. Yeah.
That's going to really bolster that team, right? You could see the Perfecto on the B side, right?
Although there is like a certain cursed monkey paw of getting overpass back and then having to watch Virtus.pro be the first team to play it on its return.
Well, it was okay.
I see on the roster.
they beat Tai Lu on it, right? They had some cool executes. There was some fun stuff. Obviously, that's the Amcal scenario right there. And it is going to play slower. We knew that with it coming in. Inferno's the slowest map in the pool at the moment. I think overpass might overtake that as we get to see more.
I think it's going to speed up the more it gets played.
I know you think
I think it's going to speed up. I think it's going to be a little bit more octane to it. I really do.
All right, somebody clip this and we'll return to it later.
Listen, if the players had the stamina of Jacob, it could speed up. This way, I think they have to take it slow.
Okay, I agree. Your best moment, Jason, did you come up with one yet?
Yeah, Yanko went very Counter-Strike focused. I was going to say my portable blender actually worked and made a smoothie, which I was very happy about. My first time kind of using it in the wild.
Low expectations, Chad.
However, I will say I was
focus on the event. Maybe?
I was very pleased at any aspect of Cologne. That was for me a very personal aspect. Liquid winning was very nice. I enjoyed that obviously very much. It's low-hanging fruit. I'm going to walk right into it. It was great to see NAF having good performances, not looking completely lost again, setting the bar very low. But and then you get the quote from the coach, Flashy, coming in and saying, "I've been working on the structure. I've been working on the fundamentals." So it seemed like Liquid. When I see them matched up in a play-in stage against a Brazilian team, that immediately is like alarm bells in my head.
Sure, from once upon a time.
Yeah, it just always is.
Yeah, look, I think that having Flashy for his debut as a tier 1 coach behind the team, right, not as an assistant coach, that was great for him. And the NAF angle, when I was watching the Mirage game, he did his job on B. He got 2 every time they came to his side, right? Besides the pistol round, and people were like, how's he missing? Guys, it's pistol round, he's shooting players in the back. Like, let NAF off the hook.
It gets weird.
Right? So the fact they take that series as 2-0 is really good. Today they matched up against FaZe, so that's going to be a banger matchup there. And then the loser of that will play the winner of FlyQuest Bait. So I kind of, in this sick, twisted world, hope that Liquid lose to FaZe, FlyQuest beat Bait, and then we get Liquid versus FlyQuest.
And then we'll be on the opposite ends of the table.
Well, I didn't mean from that perspective.
Sure.
I just thought it'd be a fun narrative.
And then we'll be enemies.
Wow, or frenemies, as it were. I have a best moment.
Yeah, what's your best moment?
So like Apex, Carrigan, they're in-game leaders, but they're also good at trash talk. Is there another in-game leader who's good at trash talk who comes to mind?
I feel like you have someone in mind that I should be able to pick out. I'm not getting it quite yet.
All right. Well, Amit can lead us into a clip right now. I don't know if, but you need to listen, and you're going to watch too. So it's going to be a twofold thing. Here it is.
Ujur's here. Lifesaver off the Mac 10.
Nice! Important, youngster! Important!
Now, I hope there's more of this to come, because Snappy
cheering on his opposition for
exit frags. Nice exits, youngster. Great impact, right? I love it. I'm glad that Snappy's back on our screen, right? Don't worry about the NIP thing.
Sure.
Worry about Snappy. We had him with Ants, right? We know Snappy. We love Snappy. The fact that he's had to go to the bottom of the barrel and he's actually bringing NIP back up to relevancy, that's great. But I miss Snappy, right? Because he's one of the older gents. He's a 1.6 player. He's an in-game leader. I really like watching Snappy as a leader, and I'm happy to see him get a victory yesterday. And it is Kaspersky, Jason. It's not Casper Sky, because we had him before.
Kaspersky, I'm just checking.
Of course it's not Casper Sky.
That's what he said on the potty the other day, mate.
He was trolling.
I don't know if he was.
You were trolling?
I was definitely trolling.
His smoothie machine wasn't working yet, so...
Yeah, I hadn't plugged it in. I got the battery.
He was in a foul mood. I mean, it is great to see Snappy back, and saying he had to dig deep, with this NIP roster. I mean, not even the deepest from that end score that went to Falcons.
True.
Madden is playing with Serbians again, so some rough times for the old Ents guys who were in the grand final just a couple of years ago.
I know, it's a bummer. That was one of the most exciting teams we've had in probably the past 4 years of Counter-Strike. Watching them play was excellent. Snappy had them in a great position.
One of the best sort of underdog stories, right? Because it was always, they didn't have superstar players. They were, managing to do more than the sum of their parts. Saw as the coach, Snappy as the IGL, right? They were the second best team in the world for a while there. Couldn't necessarily lift some of the trophies, but definitely gave us some entertaining games.
Do you think Snappy, having lifted his first trophy at like the age of like 31, 30, whatever it was?
Just say old.
Old, well, his first trophy.
It's an argument for Kassad.
I was going to say, he's on the Kassad side of the Twitter beef. He's telling Bubsy that's a garbage take.
Oh, dear.
He's in. We brought it full circle.
We should get him to have a face-to-face, Bubsky and Snappy, right? Like,
and Kassad, all of them.
Do you ever want to be on the side of Kassad, like aligned with him on anything?
No, but it's one of those things where if it happens, you just kind of got to accept it and move on. You don't really aim for it. Just every once in a while.
Happens.
Broken clock and all that.
It happens.
Yeah.
Twice a day. Look, that was my best moments. So we'll package that. We can clip it, and that'll be best moments.
Yeah, make sure you get the blender in there.
I don't know, was it from Nemiga? Is it the IGL who's like,
Leah.
You see the one who's standing up? And he has very elaborate trash talk.
Alex and I were talking about it yesterday. My favorite one was when they were owning a team, and he gets out of his chair. He goes like this. Attention, attention. Your taxi will be here in a few moments to take you to the airport. Now I've gone a little bit more verbose, but that's the sentiment. That's what he was going for.
Yeah, that was awesome. Yeah, we're seeing more players and teams get into it. I love it. I want them all to do it.
Now we did have some issues yesterday. I know that you guys were aware of that. Now I've actually been able to talk to Valve full time now, so we have this radio, so we can check in with them at any point in time. So let me just see if they're there. Oh, hold up. Shout to Valve, over.
This is Valve here, over.
Let me just turn you out 1 second, Valve, over.
Yeah, roger that, over.
Valve, we're going to have any server issues today, over?
Servers are looking good today. I've just got a bunch of lists of names on this piece of paper. I might do something about it. I'm not sure, over.
Any bans coming soon, over?
Can you repeat that, over?
I said any VAC bans coming soon, over.
Not sure, to be honest. Might do some. I'm working on some other projects, over.
All right, thank you.
Is it the operation chat? Can you ask him if
is there an operation coming, over?
Is that the other project?
I put the armory in it. Should be all right.
All right, we'll check in with you throughout the day, over.
Over and out.
So if we need anything from Valve,
they're right there.
And they got the armory in, so we're all good.
Yeah.
Everyone should be happy.
Get your stars, buy your passes.
Do it all.
Yeah.
I like the intensity of Valve. You can just tell that they're out there grinding on the game at all
Sweating,
times. No one's taking it easy over at the Valve office.
Well, it's North American time zone, but Jason, as you know, you've been to the office. They don't go home.
No,
24 hours a day.
They do like the shifts thing where you have like week on and then a couple days off and then a week on. So they actually have beds and bunk beds and gyms and everything inside the office, and nobody ever has to leave.
It's pretty good.
It's sweet.
And we all get to reap the benefits. Everyone's been happy about the update, though. Like, Carrigan actually said thank you was it the lobby or an interview or whatever? I don't know which part it was, but he was talking about everybody. He's like, thank you, Valve. And I was like, that's unusual. Hold on a second.
They probably feel the same way. They're probably like, what the hell?
Someone said thank you?
Unusual.
Did we make anything of the update yesterday? We saw Overpass. The money situation didn't really do a lot.
No, I talked to Roga in the elevator after their game as well, and I asked him about it as well. I was like, he likes the new economy a lot. I'm like, can you feel it? Like, can you actually plan for it? And he's like, it's mostly just a thing that you feel like you have a little bit more to work with in moments where your economy's rough. He's like, you don't ever feel like you have some big influction of cash, but everything just is easier when you want to buy an extra kit, an extra nade.
Yeah, I think that's what's going to happen, right? Like, you can buy a smoke flash, and an HE. You know, you can't afford the incendiary, but you can afford the extra HE with your M4 and small armor and things like that. Players have been saying a little bit, noticing being able to buy M4s in the second round when you're the CT after you defuse the bomb across the board, which is a good thing for them. I think also we saw that Overpass didn't really change much, and we saw the MP9 nerf is having effect that more people are picking up UMPs. Yabi was saying that he's gonna play with the MP5 or MP7.
It's the second P90 I've spotted. Yeah. Your boy from FlyQuest brought it out for a B-Rush. It happened at Fisher as well. It was Hooksy brought it out for a B-Rush on Ancient, so we're seeing something with P90s.
Was at least his more successul?
It was, yes, it works.
Just like, do you really want to be on the Kassad side of a debate? Do you really want to be copying what Hooksy is doing? Actually, he stepped up lately.
Yeah, he's been solid lately.
It's even a bad burn.
Shout out to Hooksy one time.
Shout out to Hooksy.
Yeah, from casting the games yesterday, there wasn't too much that like you bang on about overpass. It just felt exactly the same. I felt myself in the first 4 or 5 rounds going, no, don't get jaded by it already, right? Just let it play out. Just shut your mouth throughout the map control. Talk about if things have changed. Otherwise, it's always pretty similar. But I like some of the stuff Tyler had brought. They had some good setups. Unfortunately, like this is one of the things I was talking about during the cast, because there's no tape on how teams are approaching it right now. You can only make assumptions. So you're not like countering anything. You're making a play of what you like, classic Counter-Strike, I guess, right?
Yes,
as if it was a
old
punt,
school stuff,
right?
yeah.
Or as if so there can't be any prep, or at least there couldn't be. But today against Complexity, maybe there could be. Cole can prep a couple things, right?
Probably a little bit.
If they want to play overpass, we can see what happens there.
Yeah, well, also, I mean, you expect Lou, who likes to pick Inferno as well. You might be expecting it to go to that place. You can do prep on a bunch of different maps.
Mirage will be banned by the Complexity mob. They're going to get rid of...
We've just slid right into a pre-match.
Oh, sorry.
It's fine.
Sorry, everybody.
Hang out, yeah. Don't spoil things.
That's my bad.
Yeah, I don't know. I think now I just want to talk about Complexity.
Oh, that's okay. Let's pick another team.
Yeah.
FaZe with Brokey.
FaZe with Brokey. How'd that look?
Fine.
Oh,
yeah, they were in control the whole time. Lost all pistols, still managed to win comfortably, and that's what you want to see. That's what you don't really see often from FaZe. Even if they have to start at this stage, you don't really see clean wins to start tournaments, especially after the player break.
Sure.
Right? Like FaZe, even when they were winning tournaments, it was always through the lower bracket. It was always the long way around and everything. So it's nice to have a clean win, and I think both Liquid and FaZe looked good yesterday. They're looking to bounce back coming into this season, so that should be a banger to end the day.
It is just a little bit unfortunate the way that the seeding is shaken out, that like we're going to have NIP taking on 3D Max, right? And that's going to be a qualification game for the next stage, whereas you would love each of those teams to be matched up against a Liquid and a FaZe, right? Respectively. And but that's just the way the cookie crumbles.
You hate underdog, Chad. You need to respect underdog.
No, but I love underdog so much that I would like to see them earn it the hard way. Get a handout.
Yeah, sure.
Right? We want him. It wants to mean something. We want it to mean something.
It's big dog.
It feels better when you deserve it. When you really feel like you put the work in.
Nobody likes getting things for free.
Honestly,
why would you want to get things for free?
I always prefer the easier brackets rather than having to play Astralis for a playoff spot. You know, like, yeah, give me someone else. It's fine.
Sure. Yeah.
Look, I think from a competitor's perspective, you're bang on, right? If
yes, absolutely.
Give me the easiest playoff bracket humanly possible. I want to own the opponent. I don't want it to be entertaining for anybody else because it's entertaining for me because I'm just driving it. But from the punditry perspective, from the viewer perspective,
we want to see a challenge. We want to see you work for it.
And especially right when we're measuring things with event to event, right? And it needs to mean a bit more. Obviously, we had Fisher coming into this, so that's soft open for the season of. I don't want to call them tier 2 teams, but it's like tier 1.5.
Well, in reality, also Cologne is a little bit earlier than it is usually in the season, right? We don't talk about Rust. This is the first event for the tier 1 teams, which hasn't been the case in the last couple of years. We'll see if that will have an effect on them once we get to that. But it does feel like every year we have a team from stage 1 make it to the playoffs or do a lot of damage or be the surprise package, right? Like if you go back over the last couple of years, you had the likes of Movistar Riders. You had Saw last year. And Saw beating FaZe last year in the quarterfinal was like,
oh, that's right.
FaZe is really in trouble. Like you would see them struggle to make the playoffs, but once they're there, they would take care of someone like Saw, and that was just hard to watch.
Can I be controversial?
Yeah. Be controversial.
Was that when SnapTap was? The whole snap.
Ooh, is that Cologne? Yeah, it was in the heart of it.
I've said enough.
Yeah, well, there was Saw 2023 had Astralis, 2022 had Astralis, Movistar 21 had FaZe coming from the play-ins as well. Probably get FaZe. I don't know. FaZe have a chance of making the playoffs here as well, so another playoff play-in run.
It depends on which group they're in. I think if they're in Group A, I think it's going to be much harder for them to get through. Group B, I think, is open for conversation because Aurora is in Group B and they have X-Flood standing in, who was trash talking on Twitter with the heroic loss yesterday.
And they've just had their best map taken out of the pool as well.
That's true too. That is going to be a massive kick in the guts, right?
Yeah, it's a bit painful to be an Aurora fan right now.
Yeah, it sucks to not have your full roster with what you were just framing an event of this scale, right? But is there a team other than FaZe in this stage who you think could make playoffs? Are Astralis in the conversation?
I think they'd all be dark horse runs, so let's have the conversation in the context of that. I think Astralis would be a pick for a dark horse run.
Say it. I know you want to.
It's too early, Jason. Wait till you see today's result.
You want to say it. You would look so. I
do want to say. I do want to say it. It's not for that reason. I do want to. I genuinely do. No, I'm not doing it yet. I'm not going there. Oh no, I wasn't going to. What the hell? Are you crazy?
USA. USA. USA.
I almost had him.
And you said dark horse horse. You could add a nice little link in there.
It's a Liquid would be the other dark horse. There's the Lincoln.
Yeah.
There's the Lincoln.
Well, to you anyway. But other than that, realistically, right, we had a good result from 3D Max yesterday. Look, the thing with 3D Max is they need to do something to turn their fate around, because for me, it's just been either they plateaued or they're even like taking a step down from event to event. A nice win for them yesterday to kick it off, but it was only against MIBR, right? So I don't want to take away from a win, but a win's a win. Like today, they have a easier opportunity, I would say, to get through to the next stage. But even the playoffs for them, I think it's a step too far considering the field. But at the same time, we saw what happened to a team like Falcons over at the major. They just absolutely shat the bed, right? So you want to avoid that again.
But there's no best of ones at IEM Cologne, Chad.
It's true.
And that's why there's no flukes at IEM Cologne when it comes to who lifts the trophy. So
sure. We'll stamp that one.
It's true, though. There has never been a team that's won a Cologne that's like a fluke squad.
And also, everyone knows that
We've had teams go deep in a pretty fluke run.
no one won.
No one won.
Like,
no one won.
He just mentioned the fluke teams. He mentioned Stories, he mentioned Movistar.
Stralis.
You mentioned Big?
Big. That was in 2018.
Yeah.
They had Smooya, that's why.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't see any of them. I don't see any winning it, but there are some dark horses in this. But the problem is you can't really predict it because we haven't seen enough to be super confident in it. It's just kind of like, if this happens, if this team hits their peak for whatever reason at this event, this squad can make a run in the playoffs from the play-ins.
Just looking at these results though as well, that the biggest scalp there, like if people are going to look at that and go Mongols, well, they're living in the present day, not it would have been G2.
Yeah.
And
that was the opening game, I think, of stage 2. So tough for all G2 boys. That was the.
But actually, all the teams that have made the playoffs at Cologne from the play-ins have won their quarterfinal game. None of them have just gotten beaten in the quarterfinal. They've all made it to the
Movistar
semifinals.
win their quarterfinal game?
Yeah.
Wow, okay.
I can look against you really quick.
Oh, look, I'll believe you.
Beat Liquid 2-1 in the quarters, lost to FaZe 0-2.
I won't even fact check you. So we have FaZe, we have Liquid, we have Astralis. Those are the three teams from this stage that we're putting any faith in to make a potential playoff run, but they would all be outsiders.
Those are the three big names.
Would
really.
VP be in there?
VP would be in there, but that's such an X factor with the return of Perfecto. It's kind of just like who can say anything.
Honestly, I'd rather give it to like NIP than VP.
Really?
Yeah, because they're like sort of on the outside looking in. This is their Super Bowl, not really, but to some extent, because they didn't get to play in as many of these. I'm sure they put in a little bit more work or started earlier than some of these other teams, right? You know, even Vitality, right? Like they're gonna take a long break, man. You know, like they played up until the end of the season. The Cologne is important, yes, of course, but they also have a different situation compared to everyone else.
Haven't they? They set themselves up very nicely.
I wouldn't be surprised if some of those teams stumbled, you know, whether it's Vitality or Spirit or Mouse. You can't even say Falcons after a major, you know, they're not as big of a favorite in that sense after the roster change. So we'll see. There's opportunity for these stage 1 teams for sure.
We'll see. But FFS, we're going to stop yapping now. We've set ourselves up for a nice, lovely break. And then when we come back from that break, there's more yapping. And then after that, there's going to be another break. And then there's going to be a game. So we'll see you soon.
And more yapping.
just talking about your first time here at IEM Cologne. Tell me the emotions you were experiencing walking into the studio yesterday.
I mean, for now, I don't experience some special emotions. For me, it's same like the events before. For example, Katowice, it looks the same. I mean, the design is a bit different, but nothing special yet.
Tell me a bit about the newest member of Gamer Legion in Kersey, because we've heard a lot of positive things about him. What's it like, to get to play some officials with him now?
Yeah, it's fine. I mean, the first game he was a bit stressed, as I was. I mean, everyone was stressed because we played after a long time, after a long break, and now I feel like he's getting more comfortable, and he's taking more of charge, he's calling more, and his voice is he's going through, and you can feel him on the server.
Speaking of going through, if you beat Virtus.pro today, you'll be going through to stage 2 of IEM Cologne. Tell me a bit about your thoughts of Perfecto, finally now in a team that is Virtus.pro.
I mean, we beat them already before without Perfecto, but I don't think... I mean, one player can do much, but I think we have a big chance to win again, and I think it's going to be 2-0 for us.
I love the confidence. Finally, just some quick thoughts on Overpass, because obviously we saw them picking it yesterday. We saw you guys banning out in the second wave in your game against Complexity yesterday. Are you prepared if VP do pull it out the bag today?
We are prepared.
Love to hear that. Thank you so much, PR. Good luck.
Thank you.
Hello everybody and welcome in here to the B stream. We continue on with the upper bracket Gamer Legion up against Virtus.pro to kick us off here today. It is myself, Scriv, and Neokai to take you through this first game and a marquee matchup for sure. The winner here going to advance to stage 2 nice and early, nice and quickly, and two of the better looking teams from yesterday, I think it is safe to say. VP in particular, I think, yes, maybe not the hardest competition that stage 1 has to offer, but all the same, taking down a recent trophy lifter and taking them down pretty quickly.
Yeah, no easy feat in itself, right? I think there's a lot of kind of stock in Tyloo right now, but for VP, the jury was definitely still out, and we weren't really too sure about what we're going to get around this side, and hey, credit to them, they looked absolutely fantastic. So these are how yesterday's games panned out. FaZe, nice little 2-0, Liquid, same for them as well. Good to see. 3D Max picked up a win over MIBR, and NIP, arguably quite surprisingly, got a win of their own as well. This is, for me, quite a surprising one. I think Heroic, they've really fumbled the bag there, and of course lost the meme war on social media, so they've dropped in towards that lower bracket. That sets up some pretty spicy stuff. Over on the other side of things, Gamer Legion really comfy 2-0 over Complexity. Complexity never got going in that one. VP took down Tyloo, and of course showed that Overpass back in the pool for them and how strong it can be, a 13-5 for them. Then Astralis took on Bait. They had a dominant map number 1, much closer map number 2, but a pretty lengthy kind of break in between as Steam decided to implode. So that did reset things a little bit, so showing that Astralis are still very strong all in all. So we're coming in towards today's games, and we're coming in towards this Gamer Legion VP matchup with actually probably still that jury out of just basically how far can VP go before they really get tested. Looked great yesterday, and well, we're hoping they look great again today, and this will be an interesting head-to-head to keep an eye on off the back of yesterday's opening game, the Orpers, Kersey and Icy. And that new boy, of course, of Kersey, we've been pretty interested in him, and I thought he looked really, really good yesterday, Scriv.
Yeah, for sure. Seems to be fitting in very nicely, and again, maybe starting to say that Ash has done it again with his talent scouting. You know, we highlighted a lot about this player in terms of he's not really had like a clear path. It's a big jump for him to get into this Gamer Legion team. He's a little bit older, you know, so it's not like he's a talent for the future necessarily or something like that. So, you know, very, very interesting to see him performing well. We also have this guy on your screens as well, someone that we have to point out, looking pretty damn good. A really, really long break for Perfecto, of course, and then also jumping in at the deep end, so to speak. I think he had a tiny little bit of online experience with a few teams, but ultimately this is his first proper foray back into competitive Counter-Strike.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it's probably enough time as well. We can jump in towards the veto to get this show on the road. And there's always that lingering thought process of overpass that could come through as well. Yes. But we did see that, you know, PL was saying, we're prepared, we're ready for it. We know it's a part of their pool. We're going to get a nuke ban and an inferno ban to follow suit. That makes a lot of sense. I do wonder whether VP go in for the insta-pick of overpass here. It looked very, very solid yesterday, but they're actually going to go in towards a Dust 2, a map in which Gamer Legion have not looked excellent on. They've only played it a couple of times as well, Gamer Legion, and granted, both wins, but both wins against side who I wouldn't take that much stock in, Bet Boom and Wildcard, and especially Wildcard at the moment, right? So that'll be interesting. Dust 2 looks very good for VP there in that sense. Ancient to follow it up. I feel like Gamer Legion just second wave ban overpass here, and they will. So that makes sense, and we'll finish things off on the great decider of Mirage.
Yeah, really quite clever from VP, I think. They did this with Train as well, where when it first came into the pool, they had clearly done the work or had it pre-prepped or something like that, just in case it did come back in, right? And ultimately, they were able to use the veto. That's what they're doing here to their advantage. They've shown their claws on day one that they are capable. It was only them and NIP that played the overpass, so not a lot of teams wanting to play it, and that allows them to just sort of direct the veto a little bit. You know, it's always going to be there in the back pocket is the overpass. So we'll see. Hopefully they've got some good plans for Dust 2 here. Maybe this is the real map that they want to show their capabilities on. All the same, should be a good one as we get into the action. No waiting around here.
Yeah, let's get this show on the road. I'm really looking forward to seeing how this one pans out. Torsen playing back Plat, and he's going to be tested momentarily. Creep around, he gets a dink, but it's at range and somehow not enough for the kill. He gets more damage, but he can't get out. That nade to follow suit should do a healthy amount, and it does. Oh my, res for 2. ZTR nails his second, and just like that, Flit left all alone, and Kersey on the flank could be about to see him off. What a way to start here for Gamer Legion. They were so ready for that B hit.
That is potentially one of the best nades I think I've ever seen. That was so satisfying. Massive crunch there as they try. I mean, they got the kill. Listen, Perfecto does a great job of catching that player. You know, there's a very small window between the Molotov going down and him getting to safety, but they were ready. The utility is clean. Gamer Legion yesterday looked like a team with an extra level to them, you know, that we might not have seen before from this squad. So if we can get that again, I think they might start turning some heads moving into Stage 2 in particular, as we'll keep highlighting for you here, folks. This is a Stage 2 qualification game. These are the few teams capable of that quick qualification. So first game of the day, you get to sit back and relax if you win this one.
Another nade, this time not as good. Perfecto, he's crossed on the right-hand side. He's got to be dead here. Oh, hang on, actually, that molly, it clipped just the corner. That's so unfortunate. So, Perfecto, he's given the luxury of getting out. Granted, can he do anything with it? Still feels unlikely, but that alone, who knows if that'll come back to bite a Gamer Legion. It feels pretty unlikely, but they have gone for a force, right? So we've got double Tech 9, double Eagle, and a Scout. And if the pistols can soften them up, I see with that Scout can see them off, or vice versa. Ready to work with, and looks like they're building towards an A-pop.
Yeah, plenty of utility for it. Just checking to see if there's anyone getting aggressive here. Doesn't look to be the case, so simple, short move. Should be easy enough to get the bomb down. I think that's kind of the key thing here, and they get a return on their investment. The flash lineup here, as they're all stacking inside the smoke. This is very curious indeed. PR's in the perfect spot to try and put a stop to this attack. ZTR also chiming in for 2, so it looked like a nice idea. Utility is very cool and stacking up, etc., but they've just been absolutely demolished. Again, maybe another round that Gamer Legion are prepped for.
Yeah, double stack in the open as well, you know, ready for that short play. Very, very well done. So, simple work, simple call. I think your VP just didn't really have too much on offer them. That being a force buy as well, falling as flat as it did, definitely not what you want to be seeing. This now gives Gamer Legion a nice little runway to work with. Vibe team high over towards GL, and of course they were great all of yesterday, right? We look back towards that Cole game, and I don't know, man, they weren't really forced to break that much of a sweat. What are we doing here? ZTR just having a little fun, but we've got a tech pause, unfortunately. Looks like over on the Game Legion side, but generally speaking, all things pretty good for them.
Yeah, a keen start, and I think they know that they need that. Again, this map is a punish point for them, really.
Yes.
Trains maybe the other one. You've got Overpass. Have you done the work on Overpass? Difficult to say. Maybe you don't want to reveal it too early. Maybe you don't want to take the chances. You know, those first few officials, regardless of how much practice you've done, not going to be good. Not going to be easy. So they have to sort of shore up their pool elsewhere. And Dust2, as you say, maybe not the biggest names to be taking down, but it is one that they've got some recent success on. So focus on this map as much as they can. And again, they've not had loads of time to bed in Kersey and to work on post-player break map pool. I think Dust2 is one that'll probably creep in.
Yeah.
This team.
Yeah, I like what you were saying as well at the start for VP. They've shown that Overpass is a map they can play to a high level, so it means that when we now look at every veto process, it will be in the back of the mind of a lot of teams being like, is this something that maybe we're not that well prepared on and prepared for? Do we actually go ahead ourselves and ban it out? And they can start winning vetoes in that way, basically just by the fear factor alone. Well, Dust2, of course, obviously always been a map in which has been part of their pool when it's been in the comp pool. Back on the way, tech pause concluded. Like we said, that was a force buying towards the previous round, so there just isn't really a lot to work with for VP in this one. Few upgraded pistols, a little bit of util, but no armor. It should be simple to shut this one down. Game Legion, they can play a very standard setup here. 2 towards A, 2 towards B, and 1 floating through the middle. And them alone should have no issues.
Yeah, you would hope so. ZCR just trained around the corner here. Got to be careful. And immediately drops back. So it's a cool fadeaway molly. They are again looking for this short play and looking for the plant. Actually going to mid to B it. So still don't expect too much out from the team here. Really slow wind-ups into the round. I think they are just desperate to take some guns and...
yeah.
You know, a couple players not on the board. Well, actually, most of them not on the board. So, yeah, it would just be nice to, I think, chime in. Oh.
We're
testing
now
the setup a little bit as well, right?
Yeah,
like,
we're getting to
trying
this
to sneak in there.
Position where we're running out a bit of time here. If you do want to make a pop player or some sort of kind of split, we've got to go 20 seconds, right? And they're still stuck in mid. And this bait and switch that they're trying here is just falling so flat. I mean, PR doesn't move a muscle. Takes a bit of damage, sure, but I don't think they gave themselves enough time to clear out these sites. I mean, that felt pretty simple all in all. They were looking for a kind of a bomb plot. That gives them money and kind of builds up a bit of that residual cash. But I just think in that spot, you're leaving things a little too late for me. You make life a little too easy for that of GL. That's a third for them. They're looking pretty damn good. The big test is now, though. Gun's going to come through. I wonder whether Icy has enough for the AWP. Without a bomb plant, it might alter things. But he does have it. He just has it without armor. There we go. If they wanted that bomb plant, that gives him the AWP and the armor. Fortunately, on something he can will. He's glass cannon here, so it's a big swing. We'll see if he get the home run with it.
A lot of pressure on this round, it feels like, for VP. Have to welcome them into this Dust2 sooner rather than later, and they are, again, in the same sort of protocols. I really think this is something that Gamer Legion are going to be ready for. The spirit of VP remains, though. The ghost of Jame, as they are just dragging this clock out.
Yeah.
Really trying not to give away that early presence and those early kills.
Also as well, you can see that Gamer Legion are so sort of ready for, in a sense, they're keeping a fair decent amount of util in play for the late rounds. We're seeing there, you know, we creep towards that minute mark, then the molly and the smokes come down. They know that VP aren't very likely to go for a quick play, and they know they can keep replenishing smokes after that minute mark is gone. So This is a Game of Legion side that are very well versed, very well prepped. But this is looking like a pop towards A. And as that smoke fades, it'll be sub 30 seconds. No real room for error, no real room for escape for VP either. A nice re-smoke too.
They're quick behind these, though. I mean, they have a clear sort of game plan. This is the exact same move that they tried in that low buy round. Didn't work there. Might work here. Fame's found 2, but PR, this is just a non-angle. What do you even call this spot? Oh, PR! He runs out of ammo. Has he done enough? Yes, he has. No time for the plan. What a move from PR. I mean, what would you even say? Would you say Gandalf is not quite Gandalf? He's just stood next to the box.
Front Gandalf? I don't know, man. I mean, that is well played. Really, really well played. Unorthodox, slightly in the open as well. And actually caught by both of those first 2 flashes as well. But so well done. So well done. And yeah. Another high five. He deserves it. Give him that second one. 4-0 start Game of Legion. Looking good. And I mean, where we're at now, VP. Money again low. Still no bomb plant as well. They are reeling. This is not the way they wanted to start in towards their map pick as well on the T side. Game of Legion look so effortlessly comfortable. Smoke will come down. Missed shot by Kersey. Does need to be a little cautious about a door push as he falls off the angle. But it's PR who will once again be tested. He's heard these. There's the first. Playing anti as well, expecting it, but they don't really have the money to be expending flashes on that. So we get to second before dropping to the hands of Icy, who finally gets his first kill, and he stopped at that.
Sets up. Looking for his. The AWP creeping round meanwhile. Get him a little bit activated. Ooh. It looks good on the Galil, I believe. Yeah, tag landing. Surely not going to get this done. They have the bomb control is the key thing, right? And yeah, immediately Discipline comes in. Game of Legion drop back. And they will allow Flit the illusion of freedom to choose where he wants to go, but surely not going to be able to find even one more kill.
Yeah, every angle is so expertly covered here, right? And does he back himself in a deep, long duel against an AWP? With an AK, maybe he might be able to make something of this, but surely Rez will find him, and he will. Drop on him. Down goes Flit. Perfect play from Game of Legion. The second, things maybe go up in the air a little bit. They play a perfect little crossfire situation. Bomb covered. There was just no chance there in that one. And another round where they would have loved the bomb plant for the money, but loss bonus will suffice. But Scrimmy, it's a 5-0 start. This is looking very akin to what Game of Legion looked like against Complexity. Not really breaking a sweat.
Yeah, man. They're really looking good. I think the fissure last week might have been the kick up the backside that they needed. Yes, maybe not the placing that they really wanted. I think it was mentioned they were like 3rd highest seed or something like that. So therefore, not even getting to the semis is kind of a disappointment. But all the same, a new lease on their game potentially. A quick revisit of some of the problems that plagued them there. So far, so good at Cologne. And yes, that sounds a bit better than coming 4th at Fissure, to be honest.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, this is a Game of Legion side that stage 2 for this team is basically a requirement. They should be making stage 2, and if they're able to do it as well, going flawless, nice little 2-0 start, that'll be perfect. But this is a side that are now starting to bridge that gap between being a stage 2 side type team and actually a team that can maybe make a run to a playoffs, a bit of a dark horse in terms as well. They're not quite at that level of can they compete, but this is a side, especially with the way they're playing, you could make arguments about them even, squeaking their way into like a quarterfinal. So I'm really liking what I'm seeing from Game of Legion. Ash, masterclass once again from him. This is a guy that continues to find these players. You touched on it a little bit earlier in the pre-show, Kersey. I mean, what a leap of faith they have to take with him, coming from essentially nothing to the big leagues. And so far, it's been pretty smooth sailing.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes it doesn't. We've had a couple of those over the past few years. So we'll see. PR. Oh, he does get one. I didn't think he got any, to be fair. Managed to get one. Electronic, though, with the flick across. Surely has to make the difference, but it's Rez. How does he not get traded? What is going on? Some of these moments are just so unpredictable. 2-on-2 now. Mega low HP. Electronic trying to take the face. The trade is there from Icy. There is no time for the plant once again. And the round falls flat. I mean, crazy moment from Rez in the middle.
Yeah, man, that's gotta hurt. It really does. That jump up from Rez, that's what wins in the round. Who threw the flash? So it was actually a double flash from Torsten and PR simultaneously, but
Let's go!
yeah, they're really getting fired up. No surprises. We're going to see this VP timeout as well, right? They absolutely have to call this. They are being crunched upon, and this is obviously a prime opportunity for Finn to get on the mic, the coach, and try and steady the ship right now. But we also are kind of looking to that man right there, Electronic. The calling seems so flat. Every round has been played out more or less exactly the same. Nothing's changing. It sort of feels like that definition of insanity, expecting a different result and doing the same thing. And that's where we're starting to get really worried for VP. 6-0. Already guaranteed. Worst case scenario, the tie game at the half. And the way they're playing, you'd be so surprised at this sort of kind of rate that they're getting, that they get anything less than 8 rounds.
Yeah, going crazy. And I mean, seeing big individual moments come out of Gamer Legion as well. Very cool. I see position given away. Oh, Kersey with the miss. Felt like he just needed to left click. A little bit of jitters there on that one. So they will lose out on that first kill opportunity.
He'll reposition, and he will be tested. If he stayed on that angle, he probably would have had a chance to find Electronic. He's trying to catch them through that door, but has the support of the rifler, and he'll just tuck his head back in towards CT. This is a really, really dicey position in a way as well for VP. There's a lot of bodies here, essentially 4 people towards A. Mid to B is most definitely the right call. Might be a little gap on the box above as they're boosted up. Rez not peeking. Electronic knows it's a possibility. Turns away. Nate will break open the smoke. And that might draw attention away as well from Rez boosted up. This is quite smart. They'll re-smoke it. And still now they're holding for him. Now they know where he is. Flash will come through. It's all down to one man. Torsten caught in the side. They didn't expect them so far forward. They're trying to boost up. A PR getting spammed. This is cluttered comms.
Yeah, that was a mess. That was certainly a mess. And I mean, the problem as well, Rez up on that boost, playing safe.
Yeah.
He doesn't peek, he doesn't get the info, and so your B player gets completely caught off guard.
Yes.
Like, no idea that they could have been that far up. So, one individual, one tiny little spot, they can't really do much with. They do very well on the VP side to be savvy and know that there has to be a guy there. Because, you know, I thought he played it patiently enough, right? He didn't peek initially, didn't peek on sound, didn't peek when the smoke got broken. And you think, okay, well, if he's going to peek, he would have done it by now. But VP, very, very disciplined there to keep an eye on that spot.
Yeah, for sure. Understandable in the save on the flip side. Money is, in a little way, it's still a little funky towards Game League, especially with kind of PR and ZTR. They want to build up some residual cash to join the rest of the side, but it is just one of those things. Ultimately, this is Dust 2. It's got a very heavy save meta. The B side of Dust 2 is also statistically one of, if not the hardest site in Counter-Strike right now to retake. You don't give it a go. There's no point looking in. So I think it's a simple decision. The second that Torsten goes down here, you just make the immediate call of your ZTR. You can't get any immediate response as well. You can't shut down that mid presence. There's no point giving it a go. I see. Nice find. Rez, he jumps in front of the smoke before it plumes. That'll cost him his life. If he jumped through it, he probably would have been all right. A nice shot. Oh, the AWPer, too fine. We need him as well, really, for VP to get back in towards this game. Ice has to start hitting a lot of shots. Kersey, he's been all right so far. 6-1, so they need to keep pressure on him, and that's where, of course, we look to the AWP on the other side. Hence why we had that head-to-head.
Well, indeed. 2 new names on the block. Icy maybe been around a little while longer, not quite hitting the mark that people expected of him when he was down in tier 2. And Kersey, meanwhile, kind of matching up. He's a little crazy, so we'll see in this game how the head-to-head goes. The B-bomb site seems to be ripe for the taking, but the defense is strong. There's 3 here ready to go. 1 in a car as well, which is just completely unbeatable, I say. And we've got Electronic. Who else but the entry king? He will go down. I don't think it's quite going to be enough, unfortunately, here. Icy. We've talked about him. He already found 1 in this round, but he's so very low. Surely nothing coming for him. He's got a plan. They're going to let him do that if he needs. Trying to just spot somebody on an open angle, but it's not happening because he will make his way over on the pistol, and the shot is missed. So, Game of Legion immediately back with a round.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. This is what we wanted to see. Just making sure there's a flash in the pan, making sure you put that pressure back on. I think PR gets a little fortunate with this spam through the smoke onto Electronic, in all fairness. That one right there, little fortunate, but it sets them up for success. And Icy, I mean, he was sort of dead there anyway. He's got the AWP, and he would have been traded even if he got a kill. So it was a big ask. 7-1, guaranteed lead now at the half. Loving life, and oh my, tucking the head round the corner. Kersey. He's in the open, but he's got the ability to play like this. Mainly due to the fact that Rez has moved his way forward. Molly down, suicide. So they'll know there's mid-presence here. And VP, that's now going to be a thought process for them in rotations. They have to go the long way each and every time unless they want to fight their way through. And Kersey could catch them off guard as well.
Yeah, this is weird.
He should get 1
It's
here.
a little weird right now.
Oh my, Rez. He's now taking the reins. They're holding for him. He should get 1. Oh, it's just information.
Timing. Yeah, he was a little scared to fully commit, but he could have found a kill there. Meanwhile, Torsen ready to go on the B-bomb site. First comes in, nice little flash. He will go down. It's good damage done. Kersey goes aggressive, needed to land that. If you're going to make the play, you have to hit the shot. So an advantage swings in, and we've got a nice late lurk from Fame. He's going to keep them distracted right now. Finds a kill as well. He's kind of set up another one on Rez. They don't want anything to do with this. It's unfortunate. There's a lot of low HP bars that potentially could swing their way, but they don't know that. 4 versus 2 doesn't look good enough.
Yeah, that's quite unfortunate. At one point, that setup looked so good. We had kind of Kersey playing in through lower tons, Rez pushing his way further forward down mid, and that, you know, if he kind of continued as well, that could have been information to work with of, hang on, they're actually not even really towards long here. They've got to be going B. So Kersey would have been ready for it. Fame has a flank of his own, and then Flit adds 1 in 2 as he goes all the way back through spawn. Catches Edziar on the back, and Rez will be given the luxury of surviving here. That's something. What a nice round, nonetheless, from VP. That's much better. A mid-round, an effective one at that. We are going to see another timeout taken. I feel like if Kersey hits this shot, jumping down from window as well, might have a bit of a chance. Even if he just goes 1 for 1 there, right? It gives them confidence to work with. But yeah, not to be. Understandably why Game of Legion go for the pause here. They're not in a worrisome spot, but Ash still wants to make sure that, I think 8 is a bare minimum. The way they, you know, if you start 6-0, getting 8 by the turn of the half would be very, very nice. And then on top of that as well, making sure that A, we're still playing really solidly, we're not starting to fall behind in terms of the comms, and we're still realizing what VP are throwing at us. Ready for that second half. So I think this is a good time to go for a pause.
Yeah. Again, they're in a good position. Need a little bit more, like you say, but it is also this map that they lack a bit of that experience on. And I think something that Ash understands very, very well is that the energy and the momentum can just completely dissipate instantly if they're not careful. They don't have other big games, gone to overtime, etc., comebacks, this sort of thing to pull from. So I think a lot of it is just instinctual at this point, and once those start failing, it can be hard to recover.
Very true. Kersey posted. Awaiting game. They are sort of building up in his direction. Surely Flick gets sent around this corner. Flash will come through. He actually shoots really early. He does not get flashed. Maybe a little bit of panic, a little fluster that sets in. And This is something that VP are very good at doing, hence why teams don't like playing against VP. You know, we talk about their slow pace, but they just make you uneasy. They make you anxious. They're so slow in terms of their approach, and it can be difficult to deal with. Now go back towards 8. 3 players, though, in this direction, one of which is all the way by pit, that being Rez, but close enough to rotate in. Kersey will probably be first contact, and he has a RAM player of PR in support. So it's the 2 newest players, the youngsters in a way, who've got to step up in a big way, but Kersey, full blind, gets caught, Electronic gets both as well, doesn't expect Rez all the way deep in towards long, and he might have given them a lifeline, but they can't deny the bomb.
Yeah, and again, maybe have to call to move away here. They do have Rez closer to the action, but still not fancying it, so... tough here for Gamer Legion. Very tough indeed. They've taken a timeout. It didn't quite work for them, you know, just going the wrong way. It is certainly tough to deal with, but... Oh, I don't know, Rez, man. Maybe just grab the save, brother. He's going to lose his head for getting a bit cheeky there. Trying to set himself up for some exits, but... Yeah, they will take him down. A 3rd round for VP now, getting a bit serious on the gap close. I think Gamer Legion, as we mentioned a couple times, would be very happy with 8 to keep them at arm's length. So just one more would be nice.
Do you know, there might even be an argument to be made here as well, mate, that if VP do recover to 5, it's actually quite commendable, right, in a way. You're 6-0 down. So if you do get to 5, we could actually kind of have this narrative that is potentially brewing here of saying, actually, maybe Gamer Legion starting to fall asleep a little bit, starting to sort of be on edge a tad, and that's where do we get a little worried. That's an interesting decision. Nearly giving Icy a freebie, but he will cross in towards lower. As you can see, though, not a huge amount in round number 11, the penultimate. An MP9 and an M4 saved, and just USPs around it. 1 HE, 1 flash. A hope and a dream, but if we're being realistic, they'd love any sort of a constellation kill on a recovered rifle. That's more or less as good as it gets. Anything else feels pretty unlikely.
Indeed. But you never know. Right place at the right time is sometimes what it's all about in these lower buy rounds. And Torsen, especially, is around A. Slow contact up. Well-timed smoke. Flit is here. Ahead of the action. Just waiting a little bit to have some support for the trade. Here's the noise, though, and he will strike. Looking good. They try and move through the smoke here. 1 kill, I think, will indeed be nice. Another would have been even better. Not going to happen, but all the same, not a round that Gamer Legion are really expected to do too much in. And that will indeed be the prophecy coming true.
Yeah. So, final round of the half, and things do get very interesting here. For Gamer Legion, if you do kind of quote-unquote let it slip to a 7-5, you've given VP confidence to work with, and they've got very good protocols on their CT side themselves, similar to kind of what we saw from Gamer Legion in the early part of this. Double AWP to start. I'm sure there's an AK down for Fame, and there is. You've got money to burn, so why not? He had the spawn as well. Just goes for a little peek. Nothing behind it. Kersey, no AWP for him. And he's slowed down a little bit individually. Was 6-1. Now finds himself 8-4. Whereas Icy was 0-4. And he's warming up by bits. Nice little double play, though. The initial shoulder elevator drew Icy off the angle, and Rezu swings for a find. A second. Nice work. Shutting it down towards that upper B presence and leaves VP down to 3 now. So this dream that we were building upon of a 5th might be more of a pipe dream.
Still a chance to recover. 4 rounds does not feel like enough for VP. They've put so much work in to pull this back. So just squeezing out 1 more could be everything. Plenty of utility remaining. Is there a chance at the comeback here? I mean, slow moving as per usual. Flash is a little shaky, but will get them some mid control. Flit with the mid to B. It's kind of a fake out, though. They are moving into short. That's exactly where they want them. PR. He needed one. He needed one. He will do some damage to the next as well. ZTR's here in good time to slow them down, but Flit has got the mid control. He's moved through the smoke. to 2-on-2. They've lost the A control. It's all crumbling here. Torsen can't do anything about the bomb plant. And the move from Rez is to go short, but he is low. Has to be played to perfection. He's going to be heard now as well. They don't have a kit available. Oh my goodness. VP might just be pulling this back. Rez, surely a dead man. Flit will take him. It's all on Torsen. He has very little time to work with. Tiny bit of information, but that doesn't really matter. He's got to get a step on. He has to find these kills here. And it's just not going to happen. The double swing is perfection. And they pull back a 5-on-3.
Yeah, what a recovery from them. Not only in that round, but this half as well. 6-0 down to the hands of Gamer Legion. They recover to a 7-5, which is very, very commendable. And on top of that, that round there was excellent. We're going to head to a little bit of a break. We'll see you soon.
They look like they can go on forever. And it's only the first map.
My brain feels like scrambled eggs after that marathon. Seriously, how do you recover from this?
I don't know, man. Looks like a long run. We need a quick reset.
Hey, cheer up, boys. It's only a best of 5. Refuel yourself.
Oh, that was so saucy.
So creamy.
You were talking about the clutch, right?
Yeah. You?
Yeah, I guess.
Welcome back. Second half underway, and like we were just saying, what a recovery out from Virtus.pro. Let's see how deep this map goes for them. Well, not a good start. PR will crack open things as he finds a second and Rez will add to it. So maybe the narrative was built up a little too early. The recovery was great, but it looks like Gamer Legion started off well. They did lose a 5v3 to end the half, but a 5-on-2 against a couple of USPs, one of which has no armor. Surely not going to happen.
Yeah, we were singing their praises at the end of the last half, and I mean, they were deserving of it. Really, really nice round to steal away, and the way that it unfolded with only 3 of them left. But sometimes the pistol can be the great reset. Just click on a few heads and you come crashing back down to reality. Gamer Legion also really not taking any chances. I think certainly woken up by the 5-on-3 that they lost. ZTR out long, spots them both, knows they're not on B, so no scariness here. Utility will still roll in all the same. And yeah, I mean, Gamer Legion, it's fair play to keep it this disciplined. Considering how good this round looks, they are respecting their opponents pretty heavily here. They know that they're both in towards CT. They'll hunt them down now. But a good 30 seconds of standing around and gathering the info was certainly required. Maybe they are onto something, though. Perfecto with a nice double there. Gets himself some kill bonus at the end. The round, though, goes the way of Game Allegiant.
Yeah, a nice couple of consolations for individual form, but that's all it will be. A run necessity of response, I think it's safe to say as well for Game Allegiant. We spoke about letting things slip a little bit, and it did feel like that door was really wide open for VP to start, I guess, climbing back in towards their own map pick. I guess temporarily they've shot those notions down. Foresight will come through. UMP, which is starting to become a little bit more of a common pickup since the MP9 changes. FAMAS and a Scout. Deagle and a 5-7 to round it out. So it's not a terrible buy, don't get me wrong, but I really feel as long as Game Allegiant play this in a normal fashion, even just playing as a bit of a pack, they should have no issues breaking it down. The one glaring thing that VP miss here is the wealthy util. They got a couple of smokes, that's it. They don't even have kits.
Yeah, kills are going to be required. Name of the game for sure. There's no way that they can really keep them at bay massively. Electronic with a nice little smoke here. UMP, by the way. Sometimes that's all it takes, you know. Players just see, oh, gun nerfed. I'll do something different. I don't know that it's been as much testing of that MP9, because to me, listen, I'm not that good, but to me it feels kind of similar. The UMP, I don't know that it's better than the MP9 necessarily. Especially he's playing these up-close angles, but it's always curious to watch and see how the players react to changes, to weaponry in particular.
Perfecto. Shoulder spotted. That's all he needs. Oh, Electronic fumbled. A grandiose chance there to get a kill. Deagle spamming more of the same. B-side open. Round concluded. No two ways about it. You're not giving this a go, and especially for VP with this force buy in towards the second round of the half, you just want to keep these alive in towards the next round. Scout, FAMAS, 5-7. It's better than nothing, but that's unfortunate. Two prime opportunities for kills there. Unfortunately, I walk away with nothing. Electronic and Perfecto will be a little tilted. That one didn't go in their way. That great reaction shot towards Electronic as well as he's pushing through that smoke. Fair play. Game Legion up to 9. 4 rounds ahead now. 4 rounds away. It's gradually getting within reach and distance. And I mean, if they take map number 1, this series becomes really difficult for VP. We sort of expected Dust to go the way of VP, and look where we are now.
Yeah, and again, it comes down to, like, is it going to be close? Is it going to be a difficult game for Game Legion to take? Well, ultimately, the answer is no. I think that 5 versus 3 is like the only egregious round that I think they've lost. You know, there's a couple in there where they just lose out on the entries. This is how it's going to go in a game of Counter-Strike once in a while, especially on that CT side. You're just going to have your resources snatched away. You get a little unlucky. Oh, if only I had an AK, right? That's all that beats me there. So they've really only had one bad round. And since then, or rather, apart from that, they've been dominating the game.
Yeah.
And it looks set to continue, man. They get the long control. They get the first kill. I think Dust 2 is maybe over sooner rather than later. Flit's got other ideas for now.
Okay. Now, Kersey caught. I see. Oh, range. With the Scout loses to the Galil. What a shot from PR. Scout going to try and be recovered, and it will. PR going to continue to fight. He's going to pop flash himself over. Fame does. I was going to say avoid it. He won't avoid damage from the Galil. He'll throw a flash of his own. PR having fun with it, though. Flitz very low. Fame not much better. It feels like it all kind of is on the shoulders of Perfecto. Only man of HP, but no armor and a P250. This round surely all but concluded, and then things go seriously wrong. Fame will find one, though, on that lurk. And a lot of damage dealt. Perfecto, he's lurking in the sight. He does not need to peek. Play the clock, play the time, wait for the plant, and pounce. There he is. Gun to be recovered as well. 30 seconds. We've got to move now. Flit's going to find one of his own. Surely not like this. Torsen puts himself into a 1 versus 1 as he gets the low HP of Flit, who's peering through that smoke. And VP are going to walk away with the round. How in God's name have they converted that? Of all the rounds, that one.
What? Oh my goodness. I mean, that angle, I'm a big fan of spots like that in rounds like that as well, you know, just inventing something so unorthodox it works. The fact Flit doesn't go down at all in this round, though, is insane. He took a dink super early.
Yeah.
But that is a huge round. That is a really big round for VP to be taking. Timeout comes in, and again, maybe just a bit of panic within the round itself. I would say that's maybe up there with some of the worst rounds that we've seen Gamer Legion play.
Sure.
Just not quite taking their time, not quite converting those frags. And dying out to the scout on A, you know, when the play's happening on B, maybe need, I think it was PR to survive a little longer.
Yeah.
Yeah, shoulda, woulda, coulda in that round for sure, but now it really does get a bit tense. They are able to buy, but there's nothing left in the coffers, so a chance now for VP to close this gap.
That's a tilter, that really is. Like you said, right, with nothing left over, a lot of pressure put on towards GL in this one. PR. Long presence was good for him to start off in towards that previous round. He maybe just stuck around a little too long, which is then where he got his head ripped off by the scout. This time, though, early long control taken, and PR can once again just tuck himself into pit. It's an angle as well, and this is how Gamer Legion seems to be approaching it, where they leave him as an insurance policy of if mid to late round they want to rotate back towards some sort of an A split, he doesn't need to do anything too special. And also, he sows the seeds of doubt in towards VP. They know that they got out of doors. They know there's a real possibility, especially off the back of last round. There's someone here. So they can't afford to reclaim that sort of position without serious bodies behind it. And they're going to start looking. We're under a minute now. That smoke's fading, and Icy trained on the angle. Bye-bye PR. Insurance policy checked out for VP. They take the numbers advantage.
There's a couple of moments, isn't there? You can see them, and they look so damn good for VP. Nice little 1-for-1 in towards mid. It's Perfecto on B, though, that's got to be careful here. Maybe need multiple from him, to be honest, and that's exactly what we're going to get. Reds had held the rotations. If Perfecto went down, even with just one, the round would now be up in the air, but the bomb spilled perfectly. Rez does not stand a chance, and I think he begins to realize that. 20 seconds left on the clock. It might just be a save of the AK, to be honest. He has a tiny bit of kill bonus money here, but it just feels futile. And that is exactly what he's going to go for. So, 7 for VP. Some really nice moves again, you know, inside the smoke, backed by the AWP. Just love it as you see these things unraveling with the full X-ray. It really does look nice. So, if they can keep that going, I think Gamer Legion start to sweat about this game.
Yes, absolutely. Tough predicament for them now, but well played. I mean, it's rounds like that is the reason why we look towards Perfecto as a pickup, right? He's just so unbelievably solid. He starts off the mid-denial with his flash, right? That swing and a fine comes to the back of him. Great flash that blinds both of them, and then gets a double. Always feels like he's guaranteed for one. That's why Perfecto is such a valuable player. Those anchor rolls, so solid. Icy, he's pushed mid. He's alone in a sense in this venture, but he's got the right idea. He knows he can sort of play through. It's Rez with that AK that finds the first. It's on towards Perfecto of all people. Electronical 4, flank brewing by Flit, who finds Torsen. So they're now pincered in PR. He gets one with the Glock of all things. Electronic, despite being low, also gets one of his own. Glocks need to pull off some heroics here. It feels unlikely, but running out of ammo. ZTR, will he get out? Yes, somehow.
Crazy that he doesn't go down there. Absolutely crazy. I mean, I don't know what they can do. The big thing is the bomb, obviously.
Yeah.
So,
just save
how do they get back into this? I mean, yeah. I think the Glock probably wants to die, but even then, just get the kill bonus. Not make it weird, try and take some guns away. That's what they go for, and it fails, perhaps miserably. Oh, there you go. Maybe not.
Like that.
Yeah, this ends up being a costly round, actually, which in the grand scheme could be a big deal.
Oh,
it's Scared of the nades. It's enough. It's enough for Icy to spot him. But yes, he hears that nade clink and he was a bit scared.
Yeah, he knew he couldn't stick around too long around there. But hey, I think the silver lining to be taken there for Gamer Legion, right? They're coming in with a saved AK and really not a lot to work with. And they actually do bring it down to 1 versus 2. So in the end, it's not terrible. They've made it a little bit expensive over towards VP, but all that really matters, VP, they are in reaching distance. They're 1 round away from tying this one up. And sure, we get a buyback in place. Or Gamer Legion, they lose this though. Not only do they lose the lead, they probably gift it over to VP on a bit of a silver platter. So we are verging on now or never territory. Torsten and Icy. Little did I know they're so close to each other as well. And flip flanking. Torsten, he's probably in the only position considered safe right now, but Icy down he goes. Will he expect the other man? Now he will. Uh-oh. Oh, brilliant. Torsten gets both. Kerr's going to get one as well at the same time. We're down to 2 for VP.
Man alive, they're just folding all over the map. PR looking clean for the final 2 as well, and it could not come at a better time. Expensive round in the previous, then they win that out. It's going to break the bank, and of course, we're right at the tail end of the map. There is no breathing room here for VP. They can't be affording to lose these rounds in such a fashion as well. No save, no damage done back. You know, the little nuanced things that we get full vision of are just not there. And you can see electronic, cashless. Icy on the AWP. I think we're not live here by the looks of things.
Yeah.
So we'll see whether they actually stick with that AWP.
True. He gets 6.4k. I mean, he actually may as well go in for a little bit of a buy at the very least. I feel like going for an AWP on your own, though, with nothing around it, that for me feels kind of bold. But, either way, 10-8. Gamer Legion will be made to work for this probably a lot more than they were expecting when we were 6-0 up. So there is still that onus of a bit of credit towards VP, sure, but that round there feels so squandered. You know, they're a side who play so rigid, so structured more often than not. They try to go and catch them off guard, and it just does not work. So Tech turned tactical, as VP will take a moment to converse. And Muddy's in such an odd spot, right? Icy 6.4k, Flip 5.8, and then it just nosedives into 3k apiece for Perfecto and Fame, and Electronic on 1.5. He's, you know, borderline double eco. So you may be thinking here, especially with 1.9 loss bonus, surely we actually do just force here. Not that we really want to be doing that, but it feels like the only legitimate thing to go for in a spot like this. And they probably have to take the gamble. So, if that is the case, this could be maybe the beginning and or the end.
Yeah, really tough spot. CT side as well, you know, and they have decided to go in for the buy. So I think we are kind of behind this just to make the round make sense, even the econ up. Yeah, it's a damned if you do, damned if you don't sort of position. So keenly figured out, and we'll see if they have a game plan with this buy as well, or if the timeout was mostly just talking about economy. There's a lot of maths to be done, I think, in that kind of a situation. How will it look in future rounds, etc. Nothing super aggressive. We do have the AWP trained in, hearing but not firing. Oh, not trying to return, and not even moving towards that crack angle to take the first. So super safe there from Icy.
That's patience, isn't it? My God. Most people would have taken a little pop shot through the door to see what's what. Smoke will come down, but Icy can just sit in front of it. And that might even force them in front too. And now he will burn that crack angle you're talking about. Oh, on the drive-by, he does get dinged to the door. And now they're going to send their way through. Mid to B, smoked. They don't need to commit towards this as well. Icy will break open that smoke with an A, but nobody's peeked yet. Gamer Legion, all they need to do, take doors control, and then they can pause a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, they have eyes. They have the control to take these peaks like Rez. He finds his kill. So, yes, put the AWP in middle, but he either needed to be a bit more confident for information, or they needed to back him up so that he couldn't just be pushed away this easily. And it is maybe a bit too easy there. Even on the Force Buy and the lesser weaponry, Game of Legion just sort of walking out mid and getting B.
And that's why you don't buy the CZ either.
Hey, he must be one of the only pros. I don't think I've seen the CZ in a long time at the high level.
I don't get why you'd use it, right?
5.7's just busted.
How good the 5.7 is. It's got to be just like a real comfort thing of certain people in certain ways just feel like they've got it in the locker. But that'll be GL up to an 11th. And they're 2 away now. We do get a save. Now, it's the right call, obviously, for VP. Saving that up, save the FAMAS, and Electronic only got a 5.7. They got a little bit of loss bonus to work with. It was, 1.9 for that round? It's not going to be enough for them to feel comfortable heading into next. And you maybe even argue as well that this is sort of the awkward spot that VP are in, round kind of 19, 20, 21. They basically have to just force every single time. Electronic not seeming too happy there either. I don't blame him. 3 rounds. Game of Legion so close to taking their opponent's map pick, and Kersey so close to catching him on the cross. Torsen, he's going to get out, going to send it. The bulk of the manpower is here towards Long, and 1-for-1 to start. Torsen, he's lucky, and he only takes half HP.
Yeah, the bullets going around him there in the end. Felt like he was in the wrong place at the wrong time, but he manages to survive. VP lacking some variety here as they come to the tail end of the game and what could be the penultimate round. Contact up. Looking good. What is that timing? Torsen again, left incredibly low. Molotov will force him into an awkward place. They have to get the smoke out. ZTR drops the AWP importantly, but it's found its way into the hands of Perfecto, and he's found his way towards a kill. Torsen's just taken so much damage and died without even seeing anyone this round, so bit of a frustrating one for him, but keep your eyes on that AWP. Pistols trying to close the gap here to eliminate just one more before the bomb ever goes down. Oh, okay. PR with a clean shot in the thick of it. And they have to know that this AWP is still around somewhere, man. Like, surely have to know. They definitely do now. His days are numbered. Down he will go, and PR looking crisp as they attempt to close this one out.
Dude, PR is so sharp. This is why they picked them up, right? And, for us tier 2 enjoyers, we knew what this kid was doing back in Malice NXT. He looked so unbelievably good, but it only feels like he's leveled up since coming in towards tier 1 competition. It just doesn't seem phased. I mean, we saw him in the interview with Freya, right? To start off today, he just seems so confident. He said as well, 2-0 Game of Legion. We did it once before, right? This was back in, Bucharest? About this point, like 3.5 months ago now. Back in Bucharest, they beat them 2-0 pretty handedly at that as well. Just checking now, that was back on maps-wise Mirage and Ancient, so maybe it doesn't spell great times. Mirage, of course, being that decider in this series. And, well, you look towards map number 2, and of course, that's Ancient. So they take Dust 2. All signs point to this being a 2-0 as PR predicted. Lost her up. For VP, it feels. Have they got anything left in the tank? It's rifles across the board. They're prioritizing firepower. But the one thing that worries me here, util, slim, kits, non-existent.
Yeah, no kit feels a bit wild, doesn't it? I suppose we've not had too many rounds that have come down to the retake. ZTR just walks in, takes the head off.
He gets out.
That's been a condition the entire half, Everybody is so ready for the mid to be smoke, but he just walks in dry. Icy also going to get caught on the timing there as he's shoulder peeking. That's got to be it, man. That's got to be it. Flit is in the pit, and he's had a pretty damn good game. We're going to need a bit more of that. We're going to need a lot more of that. He's losing teammates left, right, and center like it's going out of fashion, but he will drop as well. Game of Legion, as if serendipitous, will find a flawless round here at the tail end. Perfecto, nothing he can do to win this. He will go down. Not a single player falls for Game of Legion. A perfect finish and a perfect first map net as well.
Yeah, what a map to be taken. You go into a VP Dust 2 and a map in which they've actually looked pretty special on at times as well. Some of the wins that VP have picked up have looked fairly solid, right? Even going all the way back to Astana wins over kind of big and NIP or in that kind of similar tier 1.5 sort of spot. And man, you know, you look at the way in which they started 6-0 to the halfway point, that was maybe a little worrisome, but all that really matters is just how well Gamer Legion got that game back under control, closed it out, and now all statistics should point to them winning this series and probably doing it in a 2-0 fashion as well. You've got Ancient coming up next, a map on which they've been great on as well, and already beat VP on this year not even that long ago. PR said it in the interview, said, we feel confident, we think we're going to 2-0. And sometimes players just say that because they kind of in their PR training have to say that. But, you know, he believes it and he's showing it. The kid was crisp, he looked sick, Game Legion were excellent. I thought ZTR's calling was fantastic too, and I think he outcalled Electronic for a lot of that game. They're on the back foot now. Finn's going to have a real stark conversation with VP.
Yeah, just never really got going in the second half, especially, right? I think a little push at the beginning, but there was some firm timeouts and just able to bring it together. Again, maybe even looking towards the individuals having big rounds, having big moments, which Gamer Legion, you maybe don't expect as much, you know? They play like a really good game, a solid system, everyone playing their part, and then it all comes together quite nicely. But they had a fair number of bailout moments from the likes of PR especially, who, again, you know, just continues being a really interesting player. Definitely flew under the radar when he came onto this team, same time as Rez, so I don't think caught as much attention as that move. But yeah, on the VP side of things, you know, we have like Flit and Fame here, man. They're meant to be the dynamic duo, and there was only really one part of the duo getting going, so lacking some of that bite that VP usually have, for sure. And again, their pick, all these kinds of things coming in with all these caveats and all these asterisks, and unfortunately VP just not quite good enough from them, to be honest. Gamer Legion continue to impress.
Yeah, absolutely. Gamer Legion continue, and they feel like they're getting better and better as the tournament keeps going. I mean, this is a really exciting time to sort of be on that bandwagon of Gamer Legion. Their stock's rising, and I think VP realized that they're in a lot of trouble. You know, like we said, Ancient coming up next. It's Gamer Legion's map pick. They've beat them on it, you know, not even that long ago. And actually, you know, VP didn't even get to double digits on it too. A tough old position that we're now put in if you are Virtus.pro, and you kind of touched on that. I feel like there was a lot of individuals really missing there. You know, that rifling core just never got going. We saw Fame have moments here and there, and same for Flit as well, who was doing okay, but I just think nobody ever got really comfortable in towards the position. Same for Icy as well. As much as Kersey wasn't running away with the numbers, he was still just being a solid factor, and I think supporting Utah was actually excellent as well. So this is a tough predicament. I think it goes without saying that Ash has done a lot of prep into expecting that Dust 2 to come through, and my God, were they ready for it. You could even see the pistol rounds, quad stacking B, knowing where they're going to come, knowing the timings on the rotation too. Sick to see. Either way, we're going to throw this one to a break. When we are back, it's Gamer Legion's map pick is Ancient coming up next, and potentially the end of the series. We'll have to wait and see.
Humble beginnings in Hanover to greatness in Katowice. Our journey is our legacy. As we arrive at what we thought was our peak, we instead discover a whole new chapter. Right, then, left. That's the shot. Oh, forgot my keys. I'll cover you. Flashback. Oh my, what the
Don't worry, Bob. I got your back.
Here at Face It, we try our hardest to get you the best POVs. Faceit.com/watch.
G, I know you love ice cream. Yeah? Yeah. Can you come with me and we play a game really quickly? This way, this way. I promise it's a nice game.
Okay.
It's an ice cream game.
Really?
Yeah.
Let's go.
He loves ice cream. Okay, so the game is here.
Yeah.
I'm going to show you one type of ice cream. and then another type of ice cream. You tell me which you prefer. Yeah, choose one. So we got a matcha and we got chocolate.
Yeah. It's a difficult question. Matcha.
Matcha. Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna chuck that over there.
Ooh, no.
Disrespect the chocolate ice cream. Now we got cookie dough.
Cookie better. Cookie. No. Put here.
What about strawberry or cookie?
Cookie.
What about, have you ever had one of these? They're called Fab Lollies. It's like a strawberry, vanilla, chocolate with sprinkles. It's like a sorbet, kind of.
Never eat it, but I want to try.
Yeah. We'll get one for you. This event.
Choose one maybe.
New one.
New one. I want to try this.
Yeah. We can sort that out. We can definitely sort that out. What about mochi?
Mochi is what?
Little balls.
Little?
Yeah, little. Loads of different flavors. Really soft on the inside.
Yes, better.
Stay with the new one. About rolled ice cream.
Oreo?
Yeah, you know when they roll it on the...
Oh.
Yeah. It's like a whole experience, right? You see the guy rolling the ice cream. I've never tried it. Have you had it?
This one.
Yeah. What about a banana split?
Banana, no. No
bananas for you.
No banana.
Just vanilla.
Goat.
Vanilla goat?
Goat. It's goat, bro. Goat. It's goat, guys. It's goat. Best. Vanilla, best. It's the best of the best. Sorry, Oreo. Sorry. So sorry, Oreo.
What about fried ice cream? I hear fried ice cream is popular in China.
Fried?
Yeah.
Jake. No, Jake. I will check my phone. Fried
ice cream, like they F-R-I-E-O-I-E-D.
Fried?
Yeah, fried ice cream. Is it
fried ice cream?
Yeah.
炒冰淇淋。
哦，
吃过吗
Yeah， 在那个铁板烧里面。
Yeah.
You did try. 你觉得好吃吗
It's good, but
Good.
it's vanilla. Sorry, it's vanilla.
Yes, welcome back, my friend. Quite the break, or what?
Yeah, looks like.
Had a little time to yourself. Tell me about being back in the server, man. Are you excited?
Yeah, of course, but we need like some more confidence in practice, because first tournament it's not okay for us. But I hope in Cologne we can, like, I don't know how to say, like, just be better, you know. Yeah, just bounce back, because I want to, like, not just play, I want to win. So
yeah, you've played this game. You've got trophies. You got tenure. You've seen a lot of this game.
Yep.
Can you catch the viewers up at home? Where'd you go? What happened?
Actually, just some shit happens in my situation with my previous team. So now I just want to play. So I don't care about what happened before. So we're just looking forward and try win. So let's go.
So Perfecto, what do you love about Virtus.pro's lineup? Playing with them.
I'm pretty happy. Like everyone, it's like, you know, motivated. Like I see never win something, so he very motivated. And now after this lose streak, I can say, like everyone just want win. So
yeah, cool. Well, I'm pretty sure the forums, you know, HLTVs, the Reddits of the world, the Twitch chats or whatever, Perfecto's back. Now is your opportunity to say something to them. You want to say something to them?
No, I just want to say I wanna show. So that's it.
I like that. Pedal the metal. I appreciate you, Perfecto. Have a good day.
You too. Bye.
It's going good. I'm doing good, man. What are you setting up here?
Face it, to play.
What, like just to grind, like right now, or is this actually for the tournament?
I would like, but just to play against Astralis tomorrow.
Yo, so Headtrick Pro, how you getting on, man? You guys back at the major actually had a pretty good showing, right? All the way through stage 1, flawlessly, might I add. What was that like?
It was awesome. I think we were so far yet so close from third stage, but I think we did good experience for ourselves, and we could play better, but I'm overall like happy with what we showed.
Yeah, well, you know, stage 2 was like where it went weird there, right? We're talking a bit about the season ending, what with the new season starting. You still had some good wins in stage 2, like you say, fell a little far short of that, like getting to stage 3, but taking down Falcons and Heroic, that's pretty legit. You guys are one of the teams that contributed to the failure of the Falcons at the major.
Yeah, maybe, but you know, it's still like best of 1, and you need to prove yourself in best of 3 against good teams. But yeah, overall, like we still had to win that game, you know, against them. But I would say on practice now they're playing better.
Yeah, dude, I want to take a look at your warm up routine, and then I'll leave you alone. So talk me through it. Is this just is this what you do every time?
I actually not playing that much in bots recently. I'm playing different map, but yeah, I'm just playing bots and deathmatch. Like when I have internet, because here is, I don't think it's good internet here. But yeah, I'm just like trying to feel my mouse and playing a lot of pucks, faces, etc. And trying to focus more like on my team and on my role inside the team. So, but I'm just trying to feel like the mouse to feel some shots, maybe do some flick shots, you know.
Right.
So
hit the sickest shot you can with the AWP right now. The whole world's watching.
I'm not comfortable right now. Let me try. It was close.
Okay.
I'm on the concrete now. I can feel it all around. A chronicle of people caving in. Under the pressure of the death temptress, I can see all the fumbling. I see the storm give out. Umbrella weather, not a single cloud. I can see the storm give out. Where you so tired all the time. Can't see no more. I'm raining in my pain, I don't wanna drown. I can feel it all around. A chronicle of people caving in.
Welcome back in, everybody. Thank you for your patience on that one. A little bit of a PC change out, I do believe, causes some tech issues. And, well, VP might be happy for that. Bit more time to break, to calm down. Emotions high, emotions maybe low, as they unfortunately lost their own map pick there. Dust 2 not going their way. And maybe you would argue not going their way pretty handily when you look at all the stats around it, and Gamer Legion not having too many reps on it recently, etc., etc. Now we move on to Ancient, and this is the home map for Gamer Legion at the moment. So everything pointing to stage 2 here for Ash and the little team that could.
Yeah, I think you're spot on, right? This is the side that just keep punching up and keep finding ways to win, and I think at the moment, you know, looking actually pretty fantastic, right? You're heading in towards Ancient. It's also, you know, as much as you say it's a home map as well for Game Legion, it's also just not a great map for VP either, right? So it's the perfect recipe for success coming through. We have to highlight this guy though. My God, what a map coming out from PR. 23 and 12 for him, 125 ADR, 1.77 ready. Went plus 11 KD. I mean, he was flying. Fantastic. Such a security, such a solid player time and time again. And having somebody like that ZTR can, what he did a lot on the T side was actually just say, right, PR, you go take long, just stay there. Just see what happens, see if anything comes up, but I trust you. I know you're going to be okay. I know you're going to walk away with a kill, if not more. Having a player like that you can guarantee and fall back on, you've got to love life. If you're Ash, if you're ZTR, the leadership of this side, such a sick guy coming in. He looks so comfortable. Also, while he went maybe a little bit under the radar, I also want to throw out that Kersey, the new guy, still looking really solid. I think he actually looked very good. Hit some decent shots, but his util, absolutely excellent as well. So we've already mentioned it a few times here, but Scriv, all signs point to a 2-0 heading into stage 2. Game Legion, they have the potential. They're very close to going flawless here through stage 1.
Yes, absolutely. And it would be great to see. I think there's a lot of people that get excited about this team and what they're able to do. Another sort of moniker for them is like the Moneyball team, right? If you look down, there's been a lot of moves recently in the grand scheme, you know, 4 or so in the past year, which is quite a lot. So I think that they really are trying to play the perfect game here. And maybe the formula coming together nicely, mix of experience and young fraggers. See where that ceiling is. Is it going to be here? Or will we have to find out in stage 2? Flit with an early smoke. Julie's as well. He's going through. He's going through. Trading places here. Oh, the flash blinds him up. He had one on a silver platter. Perfecto will manage to take ahead here. The Glock's getting close to the action and the bomb being planted. Man advantage for VP once the dust settles here, but it does feel very, very panicked. A lot of tension in the air, a lot of stress to deal with, but all the shots landing for the CT side. And they will pretty handily take that pistol.
Yeah, it felt like in a couple of situations there for GL. They're close, but not close enough. And, well, VP will start well. They've got a long, old road to recovery. No two ways about that. But it all starts with a pistol like that, right? And finding it with 3 staying alive too, really, really going to help things out. So, first on the board, a bomb plant generally tempts to force spam. We will actually get that coming through for GL. So, Rez into an AK, Deagle out for Torsen. Another AK as well. It'll be PR the one to wield it. I think it's probably the right person of all the people, both Rez and PR, top of the scoreboard in map number 1. So fair play, they're the two that wield the rifles, but this is still a tough one to find. And we will get Icy, AWP, full armor, second round. What a life we're living with, but that's of course how that new CT econ can change. And something that the desk were talking about on the A stream is that there's been a lot more second round CT M4s across the board, right? Because you don't have to actually go in towards these lesser kind of weaponry anymore. Well, it's on paper looks like a real kind of minute change to the economy. It's making big waves.
Yeah, definitely in 1 rounds as well, it feels like, you know, so it really gives you like a great springboard. I think that combined with the fact that people don't quite know where the MP9 is sitting, which would always be your sort of anti-force buy, anti-eco weapon. But it may well have a knock-on effect. The bomb plant T-side force buys might not find as much success. I think that's not really too controversial to say. So we're all here for it. Economy changes feel good, and creative economy changes at that. Pretty decent damage here on the spam. But no cheeky kill as they are looking for. In between 2 or 3 smokes, Perfecto and Rez will meet. So a nice 5-on-3 now for VP.
Yeah, you're asking for something cheeky. That push by Rez was pretty cheeky. He will get caught off guard as he just pierced through it. So 20 seconds, I mean, now or never, fellas. Probably in a worst case scenario, but best case scenario, also want to be going down. 10 seconds to get this bomb planted. It's a luxury which might be afforded to them. ZTR going to tap before committing. FAMAS. The labored bomb will go down just about. No, it doesn't. They actually miss it out. That's even worse. It does go down, but it's just after time. So that tap was sort of all for nothing. It was a little bit, I think, convoluted in terms of the comms there and the situation they were in. He should have just stuck it, unfortunately. Doesn't work out for the better. So a 2-0 start for VP, and still a very weird predicament Gamer Legion are going to be in to start off their T side here on Ancient.
Yes, maybe not what they wanted. VP, meanwhile, good reset for them. So we could certainly have a game on our hands here, trying to boost over this smoke. It's gone a little sideways, but Rez will still manage to find his kill. I think it was heard. Information traded across. It's Fame, though, the second man. Will they expect him? And how did this? They have to be very careful. These AKs looking scary. Rez gets a boost and a quick peek. Does some damage, but no kill. You have to bear in mind there's another AK as well in the mixture here that's kind of has yet to reveal itself. Fame does some damage, but it's not the kill. PR looking to get the catch on the mid player. Surely he's done enough. I mean, Fame does well to get 2 there, honestly. Might just have kept them in the running for this round.
Yeah, that'd be a bit of a chance. Dawson. Oh my god, he gets away as Icy kind of pulls off that angle. But I felt like if had a bit more patience, he probably would have been gifted one. Smoke down short, and well, no surprise that VP are going to double stack here. This might be a bit of a bloodbath towards B, and Game of Legion are hoping that this time it's in their favor. They're out on towards the site. Bomb this time will go down in a timely enough fashion as well. The question is, can Icy hit the shot? And the answer's yes. Electronic, one of his own, and it puts it all on the shoulders of Torsen. What a good amount of 1v2s yesterday, but he had guns to wield with. This time, smoke on the bomb. He's peering round, but that defuse already come through, so that'll be that. And Electronic will see him off as well. 3-0 start for VP. Honestly, not a huge amount to complain about. Sure, we can maybe talk about that one being maybe a little bit more expensive than they would like, but I think when you're VP in the spot that you're in, Scriv, all you care about, a round is a round, you're still flawless.
Yeah, it's these kills on the bomb site, unfortunately, that let them down. For just a moment, it felt like Game of Legion were going to pull off one of the impossible rounds. Early timeout here. And this is one of the...
I understand this.
Yeah, I mean, dealing with pressure, right? It's like...
Yeah.
I think that when they're in the flow, they're a really good-looking team, but when you have such structure, it can feel pretty disheartening to lose out on some of the rounds, and you know, it's like, oh well, that was meant to work, but it didn't, right? So we're gonna have to see if they can maybe apply a bit of looseness, I think, and VP seem to already have that for me.
For sure. I feel like as well where we're at the moment, there's no need to be too stressed yet if you are Game of Legion. It's so early, and I think that's probably kind of partly what Ash is going to instill in towards the side, saying, all right, you know, a little funky at the start, but relax, it's fine. We've got plenty of time, and we know we're back in towards the buy now as well. So mid-control taken, and there's an opportunity, a bit of a split as well. A lot of this hurt, and Rez for the first. The seconds on that platter there, but it's PR who will trade him out. Still, numbers favored, all that matters. Let's not give Icy a freebie. Oh, PR. That is such a confidence peak as well. Icy, head ripped off his shoulders. Fame in the flames, forced away. Bomb goes down, and, well, probably round done there. I think if you're VP, you just save.
There you go. Timeout pays off. The dividends coming in. Nice find from Fame. Well read, and probably therefore going to be able to keep a hold of these weapons. Unless you maybe go into the thick of it. Oh, barrel spawn. Take the AWP down. Could be a big deal. Could be a big deal. He's certainly panicked, and Flit will indeed drop him. So expensive round in the end. AWP going to be dropped, and Flit is on the hunt for this. He wants to fully take it away, or maybe even steal it for himself. Looking for another exit, mind you. He will miss the opportunity there, but he's got the AWP. It's a nice prize. It's a very nice prize indeed. Yeah. Game of Legion, one round is obviously not going to cut it, so we'll see if they can string them together now.
True. Regardless, though, that man there, PR. What round from him. Nice trade as well towards Rez, but it's his second shot on Icy. That's everything. My God, that's so quick. So unbelievably quick. There you are, right. Just having that AWP kept over. A little bit of something to work with. AK alongside it. Rifle for Flit too. It's a full investment for VP, so a lot of onus put on this round to keep the lead and extend upon it. You lose this one, game basically should be tied up 3 rounds apiece, so an all-important one. A shot by Icy, second time of asking, same result as well. He gets it on the third, but it will be at the cost of Perfecto's life, so is it worth it?
I mean, maybe we'll see. I think a round like this, they just want to find some early kills, find some early damage. You've got so many moves happening. Oh my goodness, Fame checks away from the angle, somehow manages to sort of stay alive. Maybe even go for another fight, but there is no kill there from that exchange. PR has found a gap, but it's short-lived. And this is what I'm talking about, a round like this from VP. They're going to do stuff that doesn't make a lot of sense. Goon squadding it around in the pack. As in, you know, working in a pack. You just can't say that word anymore, can you, unfortunately?
No. It's been tainted.
For sake.
They've actually sort of gone for a double bomb execute towards A, though. And with that Red Room presence, they've drawn attention away from A, hence why we now see flit towards B and potentially Fame joining him in just a second. Out they come. Outrange. Icy again. Loses to a rifle. Rez is here. All he has to do is catch one player on this flank and the round is done. Fame has slipped the net. He's got through, but he can't let this bomb going down. He can get the kill after the fact and puts it back into a 2 versus 2. When does Rez activate? Keep your eyes trained on this man. He's the make or break here. Torsen doesn't really even need to peek, or if he does, it's more of just giving the go-ahead. But here it is, 1 and 2. That round, 1 and done by Rez. It's a timing play, and his innate clock is perfect. Both back turned. Gamer Legion find a big round to take. You know, we spoke about it. That was a full send by VP in the finances, and losing it, well, it can't economically shatter them.
Yeah, fully locked in. Really, really solid stuff. Gamer Legion, timeout, on the board, and now broken the bank.
Yeah.
So this is perfect. Well, indeed, yes. I know that feeling well. I know that feeling well. Nothing you can do about a moment like that, really. 5-7 does well while blind to find the first hit. But any kill, going to be a good kill for Gamer Legion, just softening up that already weak defense.
Yeah, it's one of those classics with kind of like moments on that. I don't know what he's saying, but I get what he's saying. You know what I mean? I get that.
It's like, you can't get annoyed at a teammate. You can't get annoyed at failing your mechanics. You just get shot in the back by like the unlikely timing.
You know what I mean?
Just like, brilliant. You know, you're going to do it at some point in this game, but
exactly,
it's just happened to you at that moment.
And I'm sure if we got Rez's sort of camera after, he's having a little kind of chuckle to himself, thinking, yeah, I got away with that. Either way, speaking of get away, they're away on towards the B site, and they're trying to front through the smoke here. Realistically, nothing going to happen. If they could get another constellation kill, that'll be okay, right? 2 kills in the round, not too shabby. Oh my, Perfecto will get it. He got naded down to 1 HP. And staying alive will net him a kill, but it will only be the couple. 2 kills for VP, not expecting a lot, so I guess they'll take it. But it's Gamer Legion who are now starting to really build in towards this seaside. And I think they're starting to understand just what these setups are looking like. Game tied square as well. Good spot to be in.
Looking good. Looking very, very good indeed. I think we were perhaps quietly worried for Gamer Legion in the early stages. VP really seemed to have exploded onto the scene. But once the guns have come out and there's a bit more structure to the rounds, Gamer Legion proving why this is a home ground map for them. Nade damage is pretty big. We've got the crunch towards middle though. Rez maybe a little over giddy there looking for that next kill. Could have just walked away with the clean advantage. Icy. Oh, the timing. You've got to be joking. He changed up. He just didn't feel right about the angle. A little restless. I think it's quite a bad habit of Icy in particular, you know. He just lacks that confidence in himself, confidence in the angles, confidence in the plays. And now the advantage for Gamer Legion should be enough to work with. They've spotted them both out. The close will come in. It's a quick finish here. It's Kersey to finish it off, in fact. And Gamer Legion take the lead just like that.
And even if Kersey didn't get both as well, there was a flank brewing through Temple there as well. So that round was a done affair every day of the week. No surprises here. A timeout that gets called, the first for VP, and I think without a doubt a real necessity. That's now 4 in a row from Gamer Legion, and the worst possible thing is happening to VP. They're in a run of form. Gamer Legion are spiraling in such a positive way, and they're starting to chain rounds together rapidly. 4-3, they take the lead. And the individual's looking so sharp. I mean, you know, we just saw in those highlights, Rez, another opening kill from him. He's 3-1 on opening duels within the first 7 rounds of play. That is exactly what you want from Rez. He's so confident in his own kind of self-ability, taking fights, creating space for this team, and having somebody like that who you can just rely on time and time again. We spoke about it with ZTR. With his rifling core, they're just so reliable at the moment. And VP, the same can't be said over there. Speaking of the other part of that rifling core, it's PR to crack it open, finding Fame. He spots another. It's Rez who drops Electronic. So, this round's not amounted too much in the very early part for VP.
It's going from bad to worse, to be honest. I know it is, you know, an unexpected round and everything, but Gamer Legion starting to really make it look easy. It was a contest for a little while there. And now just an exhibition for showing off on the Game of Legion side of things. Following Flit here. He's not going to spot anybody for quite some time. And there's no gun to recover. You know, it just... There's all these little things that usually you're able to rely on. And it will not be the case here. So he's going to hold his armor, the smoke, and maybe a kill comes his way. But VP, something's got to change, man. This is getting out of hand.
Yeah, you're right. As much as it's early, I don't want to say it's in that make or break scenario, but they just can't allow Game Legion to keep spiraling in this sort of a fashion. They just look so sharp. And VP, we're not getting the individual stepping up in a big way like that just yet for them. This is already a much better map from Fame individually. Funny enough as well, I'm right in saying he got 8 kills in the first map too, in the entirety of the map. So he's already joined that level, but no, he actually got 7 in the first. So he's already done better than Dust 2. But doesn't really matter if the team's losing. And I think that's sort of the spot we're starting to get towards. Running out of time to really solidify this first half. Especially if things continue as well. If another gun round goes south for VP, I wouldn't mind them taking a second tactical timeout. And once again get Finn into the fray. Kersey looking towards mid, and Kersey, just as that smoke plumes finds Fame, instincts shine through for the youngster. And a nice opener. Everybody's getting the action now for Game of Legion. Sure, a lot of damage dealt with the util, but who cares? Opening kill and pressure put on. Icy trying to put a bit back on himself, but jumping up and towards Shelf. That could cost him his life. No, he gets one, he gets away.
Oh, man, again, maybe crumbling a little on the side. Icy does well to get another there in towards middle that might just give them the chance in a tag lander to finish from Kersey as well. That Tech 9 he's had for so many rounds by now. Icy, meanwhile, quick reposition from him. Might not expect him here so fast. Rez tracking him down. Second guesses himself and will be dropped. A big kill and a big round so far from Icy. The bomb is going to get planted. Not much that he can do about that. Just holding the angles. And they are playing super patiently here on both ends. Flank coming in from ramp, not expected at all. Will someone have a turn? The answer is no. Flit brings it down to just Torsen now. Can he find this 1 versus 2? The answer to that is also no. And VP back on the board.
Yeah, it's a great round from Icy. 2 shots that are hitting towards mid. The second one full blind as well. Really, really important. And a great way to respond. You know, Kersey gets the opener. We're putting pressure on through elbow. And VP make quite a smart heads-up call when things are looking a little south of let's reclaim mid and let's see what we can find. And thankfully, things go very, very well for Icy individually. It's that one there as well, right? If Rez finds Icy, that round's probably done and dusted. 1v3, a flanking player, it can be held for. Yeah, well played. Keeping it within touch and distance. Just a 1 round deficit that VP have to now climb back into. FAMAS has to be brought to the table though. So, the buy's full. You have to take a hit somewhere if they want full belt to util.
Yeah. Tracking him down. He takes the AWP. Get out of the way. I'm laughed at Flit, he says. Torsen here to finish that one off, and Game of Legion answering back with a fast round. Really solid. And I mean, it must just be the type of call, you know, like get out there fast and chase everybody down, and it works beautifully. You just catch them so broken apart. The structure crumbles, and it's a Game of Legion classic on this map, it would seem, as they've done it a couple times now. Sort of lose a round, or it comes close, or something like that, and they will pick up the pace and just hunt down these early kills.
Only one thing that potentially could have gone wrong there. Torsen was entering in towards Donut with a bomb. If he had died through that smoke, that bomb would have spilled forward. That could have been a little awkward, because there wasn't really that second player who was committing to the fight with him. They were just in mid. But all in all, doesn't matter. It looks like the hunt will be successful here, unless Perfecto's got a sharp shot. TR turns back at the right time. Looked like he turned away at the wrong, but makes it stick. He hears the steps as well. Electronic trying to stay alive. He looks like he will. No one's close enough, so silver lining is the AK recovered. As Gamer Legion up to 6 and once again bridge that 2-round gap. And inch by inch getting closer and closer to stage 2 here in IEM Cologne. And so deservedly as well, the way they've been playing across both of the series we've seen from them.
All right, well, here we go. This is kind of the point of no return for VP, as they will be firmly on the back foot if they cannot recover to at least 5, but 6 would be very nice, I think, out of your CT side.
It's the AK.
Not started well. Electronic just goes straight into them here. Seemingly can't catch a break. They got the boost up on the B-bomb site. There is flit tracking. We will drop 1, but the B-bomb site vulnerable now. This is so much chaos. Gamer Legion have just flipped the switch here. Opposite end of the spectrum, and they are smashing heads right now. Fame the only one left on the edge of the smoke. He's going to know about them. Maybe wait for a bomb plant, try and rush out and isolate some fights, or get some good timing. He does drop 1 onto an M4 now as well. They line up. He's done a lot of damage. He gets the reload off because he just gets in there before the bullets start spraying from the end of that M4. And that, talk about squeaky bum time, I think was a bit too close for comfort.
Gets 7 bullets in the chamber there as well. 1 more and it actually could have won the round itself. That's how fine those margins were. Credit to Kersey, though, catching him on the reload. And again, Kersey and that Tech 9, best of friends right now. It has to be said. He stayed alive so many times and he continues to make it work. But that was, oh my God, that was way too close for comfort. Back in towards mid, PR full blind. Oh, PR, who needs eyes? Who needs vision? 2 for me, he takes. Electronic will find Rez, but PR alone has cracked open mid. And VP are left reeling in the 12th and final round of this half.
It's wild to me. Gamer Legion, the past few, they've had a couple more like this within the half itself, but they have been playing thick and fast, just forcing those entries and doing it so well. And I think they have maybe figured out the secret sauce. Don't let VP control around. Don't let them find the space and the information for these annoying flanks or well-timed stacks. Really, really great stuff, and they are getting their just desserts from it. Deep utility here to give space across towards the B-bomb site. It is fluid and flexible right now from this Gamer Legion side. I think you'd probably save if it wasn't the last round. The flow of everything is just so messed up for VP. They're going to try and give it a go. No one on the site itself. Quick boost coming in. Again, just so very creative from the Gamer Legion side. See what they can get away from. They decide not to go for the boost. You know, there's just so many different ideas being thrown around at the moment, which can be tough to pull off, but they are certainly doing it. Big swings, big damage, big kills. Kersey looks good. Perfecto trapped. We'll bring it down to a 1 versus 1. He's just going to go in for the hold. He doesn't have a kit available, unfortunately, so he's not going to be able to get it done. 10-second timer had maybe already gone as well. And he's hands off the keyboard, just letting it happen. That'll be the round going the way of Gamer Legion in the end.
And the half 2, right, Gamer Legion, excellent from them. 8-4 is where they finish things, and this is already looking like it's a dicey spot for VP. A pistol round is required here in the second half if they want any chance of getting back into this. But we're going to have to wait and see if they can. We're going to find out after a quick little break. We'll see you soon. Welcome back. What a half coming through from Gamer Legion. Talk about setting the pace, setting the tone as well. They were fighting VP in every single situation. They were getting into the thick of it as early as sending in the cavalry, and well, it worked out for the Vetsmen. 8-4 at the half. They take a pistol here as well, and Scribbit could be the beginning of the end.
Very much so. Very much so. I mean, deja vu here for VP as well. Do they have it in them? Some really nice T rounds, right? When everything goes to plan over on Dust 2, but I don't know, sometimes a few too many parameters required. Torsten trying to give it his best header and unfortunately flops like a fish there, but it's all good. Don't think it would have had too much of an effect on that smoke, to be fair. It doesn't need to be super accurate to get the job done. Contacting in towards B here. Rez maybe spotting a little shadow there. Oh, I'm now going to be planted. Bit of damage through the smoke. There is a kit available, so they can go for the full retake. I think that is the angle that they're opting to take here. And potentially all 5 coming round from this CT area. So going to be a bloodbath as they charge forwards onto the site, try and close these Glocks down. Flip finds his first. Perfecto having another pistol round potentially. Him and Flit just flattening it. Icy chimes in for the final, but goodness me, VP have got that at the very least. Pistols look good. We do always add in brackets they should be doing a bit better scoreline-wise, so going to have to turn that into something now.
Yeah, for sure. It cannot afford to be this thing where, you get a pistol, you maybe get the force by round as well, but then the gun rounds fall flat again. They've got to use this as a stepping stone, use it as a momentum builder, and essentially as a catalyst to getting back in towards this map and ultimately the series as well. Force by going to come through for Gamer Legion. Normally don't like it, but I understand why Gamer Legion go for it because they've actually been winning quite a bit of them, or at least making them super expensive. So this feels understandable why they go for it here. Nate will come over, but it will be a little short. It's double MP9, triple 5.7. Very scary. Very, very scary. It played in the right way, these 5.7s, they can shred.
Well-timed smoke. It's the gap at middle that will be abused. And potentially abused pretty heavily. Nobody around to even see this. So it does depend which way do we go on the crossroads, and through Donut, thank God for Gamer Legion, they say, because mid itself, Red Room itself would have been very scary. Still wider on the swing there than I think ZCR knew he could get away with. The Mac 10 does enough as well. That'll be the round. The rest will just save what they have. So VP starting off well. A keen springboard once again. They had this on the last map, and it didn't really take off for them. So a second time of asking, perhaps.
Very immediately hunting as well by Electronic. I like this. Perfecto gonna pincer. There's Faye, a second to join. I don't see any way they survive here with both of them staying alive. Down goes the first. Lost man of Torsten. Point of no return for him. Does get himself one and has to be a little cautious, but at range. The AK was posted. Nice work. Actually, nice call there for Electronic as well. The pop comes through. Angles cleared are pretty expert in a sense. And then on top of that, the immediate hunt. The second that C4 gets planted, that's what you want to see. So VP piling on the pressure to kickstart their T-side and actually playing some relatively quick rounds as well. As we saw, we were conditioned to slow T-side rounds coming through from VP from that first map of Dust 2, but with the the Mac 10s and the Galils, they're flying into the fights and are happy to take them.
Boost up here. Big Deagle. Oh. No shots landing, but little Mexican standoff here. There you go. Electronic will close the gap and get rid of all those shenanigans. Making some money. Looking good for VP here as they just, hold all the extremities. Finding easy kills. No funny business. Not coming close, not coming tight. All down to the rifle round. This is what we're waiting for, and we'll see what VP in particular have got in store.
Yeah, that's it. This is the big one. I think, for VP, what is ultimately considered a bonus round for them as well. Mac 10 sit and play. A couple of those Galils as well. So firepower, generally speaking, favors that of GL, but Icy has an AWP. And PR still rocking the MP9 himself. Nice find for Flip to start. The second he finds with his final bullet, and Electronic will chime in for one of his own. How quickly the playing field becomes level, and ZTR trying to sneak away, but look who's there. Battle of the IGLs, Electronic will come on top in this vein. And Torsen, try as you might. 1v5 turn 1v4, there is no legs behind this.
Yeah, not a good look for Gamer Legion. Devastation here in the all-important round to just give themselves some breathing room, or at the very least make it competitive. Flank comes round, easy finish. And VP woken up massively. Timeout coming in, often very beneficial for both of these teams, but in particular we keep track of the Gamer Legion ones. I don't know though, man, just getting absolutely flattened by the bonus buy as well. You know, really not good signs. Quick money boost, scoreline under threat. It's very worrying for Gamer Legion really, really quickly. It creeps up on you, you know, 8-4 looks great, but just like that, it's now 8-8.
Yeah, exactly. One of the benefits, I guess, in quotation marks, or curse, depending on who you ask, in terms of MR12 and all that sense, where you can so quickly flip what feels like a really healthy first half in a lead. Understandable why we go for this pause. Ash on the mic, and trying to steady the ship that is swaying in this storm. That's the Bears of VP. You're looking mighty fierce right now. Game Legion can't find a way to slow them down. Oh, and P9 Torsen has just crossed there. I feel like Icy is aware of this, and a shoulder spotted. He takes a shot but a miss. But information gathered.
Can they do anything with the info though? Oh, it's PR that we keep our eyes on. He finds one at range. Could be a big deal. I'm going to smoke him off. They're so scared of him. So no trade opportunity. It's man advantage, Gamer Legion.
Electronic make his way through Donut. And TR, I don't think he spotted him. He's probably actually more or less dead upon arrival here. And he will be. Drop that smoke all you want, mate. It's not going to make a difference. And he goes. Second time that's happened to ZTR as well. But PR is still here. Shadow's going to betray Fane. Drop it down. Oh, yeah. That's confidence. He's also spotted the bomb, I'm pretty sure. He must have spotted Icy in the backlines there. Surely at least just the head. Electronic will get his kill. Now they've got to know where both are. One of which, with Icy and that bomb, he is going to hightail it. Electronic needed that kill. He'll get it. Upgrades to the AK. Back into 2 versus 2, but very quickly taking a back and a leg shot on towards Rez. Fortune doesn't favor the young AWPer. And the experienced Swede nails a second. Finally, Gamer Legion back to their winning ways.
Monstrous round. And not really the one that you would expect to be won. I think, again, they pull these light guns out just to sort of keep the hopes high and maybe snatch something away like an AK or an AWP or something along those lines. But to actually take the round itself is a really big deal. And it will sting for VP. So close. And yet so far, as they say. Finn coming in, just keep them flattened. It happens. Move through. The rifles have looked good. Slightly different round. Different rules of engagement in a round like that. Just stomach it and move into the next.
Yeah, exactly that. For VP, for them, especially, you know, with them being now on this T side, all onus has got to be on the shoulders of Flit, right? He's been in 9 opening duel attempts, 5 of which have gone in his favor. It's a guy who is stepping up in a lot of big ways. I don't think that went... I don't think that... Yeah, not quite intended. It's a distraction, mate.
Unless... I don't know. Nah, maybe I'm giving too much. It could be for the molly at jungle. That's all I'm thinking. But then no one went there, so I don't think so.
It's definitely not a cubby smoke, because there's about a continent's worth of space to play in front of it. So I'm going to assume Miss Smoke. I think I know what he was trying to line up there, and I don't think he hit it. So you hate to see it. But either way, 9-8. With Gamer Legion back in towards this lead. This gun round so important for VP. They do have residual cash. This is the one real thing going for them.
Oh, a dangerous jump peek from PR. The reaction's not quite fast enough from Icy, but a different world it could have been. A gift of a kill. They will force them out of Red Room, though, because of that. They know that, you know, he's going to be unlikely to re-peek, and they've forced it back. So bits of control for VP to work with. 40 seconds left in the round here, though, now. Not loads and loads of time, particularly if you are trying to pull off some kind of a crunch. Oh, I don't know, man. Kersey's here. He's ready to go. He's got a man backing him as well, but PR doesn't find success. Maybe just needed to hold the area with only 30 seconds left. Torsen, edge of the smoke, so lucky to get through, but Perfecto has done the same thing. He couldn't find Torsen. It's still a man advantage for VP. A vulnerable A-bomb site. Rez is here, needing to bail his team out once again. It's not going to happen, and 10 seconds the difference. Again, we have to look towards mid. I think if PR just holds, grabs the info, corrals them in towards A, something along those lines, but he instantly swung, he instantly died, and it is those fine few seconds that makes all the difference in the end.
And Torsen, yeah, he's going to tuck his head. VP, that is a round that is really on a knife's edge, but Fame, he's done a good one. I think this PR fight here, where PR swings back in, it for me feels very unnecessary. I think once Kersey's dropped, the big thing for him is set up a fight that's preferential. Instead, he's swinging into them and hoping that he can just fall back on his pure mechanics, and, well, it doesn't work. They know where Torsen is. He's got to kill. They're not going to respect him. They're going to swing on. Oh my god, he survives just about. The clock was his best friend. As he'll keep that AK over in towards the next. But this is a much harder fought map for Gamer Legion as we're tied once again, 9 apiece. It's Electronic and Fame and Flip who are leading the way in terms of the numbers. Perfecto not too far behind. Everybody's having their moment in the spotlight, it feels, for Virtus.pro. Same can't really be said just yet for Gamer Legion. A little quieter from PR. ZTR a little non-existent in the numbers. Maybe that third map is brewing.
Yeah, this round is going to be one of the key rounds to answer that question. Full contact here. Been enjoying it. Shadow spotted, but shot still landed from Perfecto. Rez trading one back. That is the orb drop, to be fair. ZTR also here, not quite expected, but he struggles to find the kill. He will convert eventually. Has to give up the site. However, Kersey here, and he's nice and open. Looking very good. Contact has been found, and, well, it is really rather nasty. The cat has claws here, as Gamer Legion will find number 10 more likely than not.
Nothing Flick can do here as well. Now a known quantity and spam through the wood. Amounts to nothing. Ash getting fired up though. That's it. That's what you want from your coach as well. I love it. Energy required for Game Legion. They actually, for me, were looking a little flat, especially in towards the second half. You know, we saw this streak where VP won. Well, I mean, to start off the half, 5 out of the first 6 rounds, right? And I think Ash realizes that things were falling quite flat. So when you win a round like that and you do it in a fashion like that, get fired up. Bring that spark back in towards your side. First side hit double digits. That'll be Gamer Legion. Even just one more round here breaks the econ of VP and starts to feel like it cements things in your favor. PR for 1. Icy on the trade, sure, but does he expect the orb? Kersey, we don't need to peek though. The angle you were holding is not bad. And I think thankfully Kersey doesn't commit to a fight there, and actually same to be said for Icy.
It's just gorgeous, you know. He thinks about it. He starts taking a couple steps forward and he's like, no,
you see the cogs in motion.
Surviving is better. And, you know, again, it's just such a great thing to see in a player with this lack of experience, you know, and
for sure.
Really, really cool. Whether it's been ingrained or just simply something that Ash saw in him. We'll have to find out as his tenure goes on. Torsen, up close. You'd think Perfecto looking for an entry. He's just given away all of his utility. So, nothing left for him. They're going to group up in cave. Icy will be dropping all this util. There goes the peak. Yeah, and Torsen, that's what he was waiting for. He's fully isolated as well. No chance of the trade. Back onto the side quickly. Molotov at cave, splits them up. Torsen having a round here. One more from him would be big. I think that might be a dink landed through the corner. Doesn't quite happen. Somehow they've managed to take over the advantage. Kersey misses his opportunity, but he is sneaking in behind. The scope heard at the last second. Where is this last man? He doesn't know, and he's not considering. He thinks maybe they're the same people. He's not considering his left. He's got to play this to perfection. He's just not looking for Flit, and he will go down. A huge find and a really, really unfortunate moment for Gamer Legion that he just seemed to have a different idea of the last player's location.
Yeah, he spots him, and he doesn't quite put 2 and 2 together. He can't quite figure out that puzzle piece of how to play that 1 versus 2. That's unfortunate. It's one of those things where it's... Normally I talk about right idea, wrong execution. That's wrong idea, but right execution in terms of how he played it in the pace. Just didn't realize on that left-hand side. A VP bite back. The Bears are from dead just yet. And they're not going to roll over either. They're going to fight tooth and nail right to the end. Still want to push it towards Mirage. The great decider, as we've been calling it, and in this series, very much feels like that. Electronic, oh my god, he's so close to the spam, but he'll avoid it. Also with the MP9 also going to join ZTR in just retreating for now as they swap guns back.
Just holding limited utility remaining for VP, you know. Really limited, in fact. So you do worry a little what they're going to do for the rest of this round. 1 player up middle, but he's been spotted. So it's not like it's necessarily going to give them that way in behind that they so desire. PR taking another fight. Nice idea to smoke them into middle as well. So there's 1 flash, 1 smoke available for VP. Also only 35 seconds. PR does, for my money, overstep. A few overzealous moves from him, in fact, so far in this second half. Rez looking to hold for multiple. Runs out of ammo there, maybe at the end. All the same, he's got 2. He's nearly dropped another. He's bought some time. Only 20 seconds to get this bomb down, but this is where the chaos picks up, and they just go swinging in, trying to deny that bomb plant, playing into the hands of VP. Oh, man. Rez gave them the advantage. They just can't do anything with it. Little do they know, there's no util. No need to go that fast. Just let them get the plant and play for the retake. But tension and pressure getting to Gamer Legion.
Honestly, it just feels quite flustered. I think you're right. You know, that pressure getting to them. Even Kersey was actually set up in a fairly decent spot to find one on the cross, but a little flustered on his flick, misses the shot, and VP find the lead late in this map up to an 11th. And plenty of life left in them now. I thought they were dead and buried at an 8-4, but this C-side actually looks pretty excellent on Virtus.pro. Much, much better. Overextension and head in hands for PR. Another pause taken. Gamer Legion, their 3rd and final. And you look over in that bottom left as well for Gamer Legion. What do we do in terms of this buy? I mean, drop can come through from Kersey, sure, and same to a degree for Torsen. They can squeeze out a buy around this, but it is now or never in this map for them. You lose this, you've got next to no money heading in towards what is most likely the final round with VP on 12 and map number 3 looming. So who would have thought we would have been here at 8-4 in favor of Gamer Legion? They now find themselves backs up against the wall and, oh, attention, drawn towards Mirage, it feels. Let's see. Have they got anything left in the locker? Double MP9, double M4. And that AWP. Now or never.
Molly's down. Heavy nadage in towards middle here, but no manpower for Gamer Legion. They're going to take a rotation round towards Donut and hold from here. Mid does seem to be the name of the game for VP, as it so often is, but, you know, a lot of teams like to lean on B in the early round. Kersey looking tentatively here for this first kill. And again, thinking, has he got the freedom to move forwards, to move past these danger points? Maybe as there's a man backing him from Donut, he can do so. Flip. Oh, keeping an eye on it. They've crept under him, though, and he will go down. Trade is there. Torsen, meanwhile, also looking for another, going to try and get the timing. Oh, the crunch in towards Cave. I like this. Gamer Legion playing this pack mentality very loose again from them. We saw it a lot on the T side, actually, and they're trying to employ some of it onto the CT end. Surely has to find success. They need an advantage here. Oh. Torsen nearly gives them a clean one, but there you are. ZTR uses the distraction to give them that 3-on-2 that looks good. Tag landing, but nobody going down for the trouble. I spoke too soon. The action has just not stopped here. Surely Rez able to get this done. His patience will pay off. Over at slant, they're way too low to do anything about it. And Gamer Legion even it back up.
Oh man, it was sort of head in hands over here for me when Kersey re-peaked in there. I thought that potentially could be a dicey spot for Gamer Legion. Thankfully, not to be. Like you mentioned, Rez, right place, right time, and right amount of HP being very low towards VP for him to easily seal the deal. Well played from Game Legion. A little bit more unorthodox in terms of their setup, but the protocol is nice, and they'll tie the game back. And this is a huge swing round still. Money is not good either way. We'll keep coming back to finances, and especially it's probably now a very good time to talk about this since we're going into a tech pause. With a buy coming through required on both ends, this is where now, arguably, if you win this penultimate round of the map, it might even lead to a bit of a freebie heading in towards the last. Money, both sides, very slim.
We've again a lot of disheartened Perfecto clips, haven't we? Bless him. Yeah, it's tough. Very, very tough indeed. The sheets are out. Is there anything in there? As it is, forlorn faces. Still a little bit of energy to Gamer Legion. Do you know one thing I think that I've seen from them the past couple of days? They really just enjoy the process. You know, like the games might be close, they might be difficult. Even the one against Complexity where it started going a bit sideways and whatnot. You know, you'd see them on a lost round, like still kind of enjoying themselves. Maybe sometimes Ash needs to like bring them back to reality. Whereas VP, it's 11-11. And they are just kind of like, come on, man, why are we not winning? You know, the faces are just, the expressions are just not quite as enjoyable over there.
I think you're right. I think you are very, very right. I feel as well for Game Legion having brought this back to 11-all, they've got to understand just how close they are. Like I said, I honestly feel like you win this penultimate round, statistically, your chances of taking the 24th and final of regulation are very, very high. Flash over Torsen. Nothing behind. Spot to shadow, drops of smoke. Perfect. We don't need to fight too much. We don't need to do anything too audacious. And that's exactly what Electronic does. And it'll be at the cost of his life. Torsen finds one. ZTR makes it a double. And chances dwindling now. Is left down to 2. And with Flit, he's 1 foot in the grave and soon to be 6 feet under. All the pressure is on the shoulders of Icy. He's got to lift them out of this grave that feels to be this map, this series. And he's got to do it all with a Galil. They've got a minute to work with, but a 2 versus 4 Scriv surely nigh on impossible.
Bro, it's 11-11. You've got series stage 2 on the line, right? And you call the contact rush through a smoke? Yeah. That's just crazy to me. Wild, desperate move that is really not going to work at the best of times. But when it's 11-11, Gamer Legion are going to be tense. They're going to be expecting everything, you know? So they really will be ready for that. Nearly catch the player up close off guard, to be fair. But I think even if he went down super early, there'd still be a good clean trade and whatnot. a wild sort of call from VP, especially with the style they've been playing, the push and pull, the dragging out of utility, the get someone in towards middle, you know, this very hard to read, slow style of Counter-Strike, to then just mix that up with something so predictable and easy to deal with is just crazy to me. And I think losing that round in the fashion that you do, no bomb plant and whatnot, unless you have a hero here, it should be Gamer Legion's game now.
Yeah. You know, when you look towards this now, it's all about, can we get somebody to step up in such a big way that can essentially put up a multi-frag to give us a chance in this round? Let's find out. 12 map series stage 2 point for Gamer Legion. Virtus.pro playing for overtime. It doesn't start well. It's Electronic chunks a grenade down to 52. PR, this is bold. This is so audacious. He's in the back lines. The opportunity for multiple is here in his hands. 1, 2, not quite the third, but the information gained starts so well.
The bomb is absolutely miles away as well now, so all these moves that they're making, not really going to net very much. They're trying to just even up the numbers a little, but it's not like they could go chasing the kills. And now they have some weirdness of like, has someone else pushed through A? They're all very, very split. Flit trying to find a kill of his own. Electronic in at A main. Still no bomb, by the way. So even if he does get the kill there, it wouldn't have made a difference. Just a complete capitulation here from VP. It has fallen apart at the most important time, and I think that does just go to show that the atmosphere, the mental of the team, we had Electronic talking about it in the pre-game. When it gets tough, they get going. It will be Perfecto left alone against 4 here. They know where he's at now. He has no bomb. 30 seconds in which to retrieve it. This should be all but over. And Rez will finish it off. Gamer Legion showing the depth, the extra level that you need to close out a game like that when it does indeed get a bit hard. VP, meanwhile, I don't know what happened, but those final couple of rounds, the calls, the plays were just amateurish.
Yes, exactly, and that's just most definitely not what you want to see by any means. They now put their spot in towards stage 2 as well, and you have to say, so unbelievably deservedly so. A flawless run, despite, of course, a couple of maps getting a little close. They don't drop a map, and that's the main thing for Gamer Legion. What a stage 1 from them. A win yesterday over Complexity, which looked, for the most part, effortless, and I think we saw real glimpses of that once again against, you know, a VP side that looked very good coming off the back of Tyloo. Gamer Legion in a really good spot. For VP, it's not the end of the road. It's not the end of the run. They'll drop in towards that lower bracket, and they still have plenty of chances to make their way towards stage 2 themselves. And honestly, I expect them to, if I'm being completely frank. But all that matters, Gamer Legion 2-0, stage 2, fantastic work.
Yeah, really, really solid stuff. And I think, again, showing that there is a little more to this version of the team than perhaps we have seen. But it's all a question of where the ceiling is at for players like PR and Kersey, who have been taking a lot of the mantle over the past couple of days. Particularly, I think, Kersey, right? Everybody waiting to see if he perhaps drops off a cliff against an AWPer that sort of scares him a little bit. But we'll find out in due course. At the moment, things looking very, very good, as they will move through swiftly, like you say. Relatively simple. I think that map was kind of hard for them.
Yes.
And there is a world in which, you know, these timing plays and whatnot could have given VP the Hail Mary that they were looking for, but it was not the case, and yeah, Gamer Legion able to keep it together to close out. But I think for me, always an enjoyable team to watch. There does seem to be a few angles of depth in there in terms of like those looser rounds that we saw. They just started flying into bomb sites on the T side. I don't know that that's necessarily something that they have had in their DNA previously. So it's good to see that there is maybe a little more fluidity coming in, you know, new voices in the team. Even just this year, I mean, yes, you know, everybody's talking about 2 weeks, only one tournament, all that sort of stuff. But, you know, it's also only 6 months for the likes of Rez and PR. So getting them fit in is now, I think, a key argument for this team. And they maybe feel a bit more confident to be like, I want to do this, or can we try something a bit different here? Particularly PR. I think we saw a lot of that on Dust 2 from him. But, yeah, a really great game. VP it just goes from good to bad, unfortunately. I think they will be kicking themselves. They couldn't at least take it to a third there. And then the Dust 2, which is their pick and meant to punish, also never really got going.
Yeah, you're absolutely spot on. So VP, they'll drop into that lower bracket. They'll be taking on the winner of MIBR Heroic as well, which is still going to be a relatively tough one. So it's all starting to pan out, but Game Legion being that first side to book this spot into stage 2, you love to see it. Really, really nice performance. I think they had that rifling core that really stepped up. You touched on it, Kersey. We've not seen him look uncomfortable yet, which is a really positive sign for a youngster with such a severe lack of experience comparatively, right? All credit has to go towards kind of the leadership in that side. Your people like your ZTRs and your Ashes who've actually made him really slot in so seamlessly, right? Let him play his game, give him freedom to fight, let him play the way he wants to play. And of course, it seems to be working in spades as well. So, I mean, great work. For VP, I think the big thing for them that we'll come back to, and I think it always is the narrative, it has been for a while now with VP, it's got to be the mentality, right? You can see when things go wrong, they get checked out, but more than that, they get so tilted. And I know we like to talk about that being just a style of play for the region. It's not a security thing that you want to fall back on, right? You want to be able to brush things aside, as Game Legion did, right? 8-4 up at the half, let things squander a little bit, slipped. It looked actually at one point when the lead was taken by VP, they might be taking the map, right? But Ash timeout, leveled the head, said, it's all right, we're fine. We don't need to panic. We're still in a good spot. We can still close this. And they did. And that's really, for me, all that matters. So fantastic work. Ultimately coming through. Game Legion a 2-0 from them. We'll have to see what VP can do in that lower bracket. Backs up against the wall for them now, but it's also done on the B stream individually. We're thrown over towards Exner and Fi as well, as they're going to take over the reins. We've got more B stream action, of course. The A stream game's gone to map number 3 as well, as Tyloo took their second map 13-6. So they're still alive as well against Complexity. Might want to check that one out in the break that we have. But for now, for myself and Script, thank you for joining us. We'll see you tomorrow.
Humble beginnings in Hanover to greatness in Katowice. Our journey is our legacy. As we arrive at what we thought was our peak, we instead discover a whole new chapter. Right, then, left. That's the shot. Oh, forgot my keys.
I'll cover you. Flashbang.
Oh my, what the
Don't worry, Bob. I got your back.
Here at Face It, we try our hardest to get you the best POVs. Faceit.com/watch.
easier for me to call, and he has a lot of input as well. So it's just like bouncing off each other is easy.
Makes sense when he has. How vocal is he? Do you have to give him kind of any room to allow his ideas to come across?
I mean, just heard
of experience under his belt.
An elimination game between probably a fan favorite in the form of FlyQuest taking on one of the giant killers in this stage 1. Bait taking on FlyQuest, and Bait, a team that could beat anybody. FlyQuest now amped up again with the new roster addition.
Yeah, I mean, obviously these are two teams now in an elimination matchup who already faced such confident and strong competition in that upper bracket, now sent into an elimination matchup, and two very good teams. One is going to be walking away eliminated here. That's kind of the unfortunate fact right now of this matchup, but obviously, again, like you said, I think there's high expectations for this FlyQuest team from what they delivered versus a very in-form Furia roster. You expect them to be able to carry forward some of that level, but they have been on a bit of a downturn here. They're looking to recover. I think that JKS signing is going to put them on the right track.
Yeah, FlyQuest as a team really just needed to win that one best of 3 at the major to qualify at least to stage 2, but Bait were able to do that and a little bit more with a best of 1 win over Falcons. Obviously, that's their big claim to fame. They come here into IEM Cologne looking to try and prove that consistency. They take on Astralis, I think a team that, you know, for the caliber of Bait is a beatable opponent, but they kind of got rinsed 13-2 and had an overtime game there on Inferno.
Yeah, well, obviously Astralis come in with a little bit of a grudge there in that matchup in particular, and they're dealing with a completely different squad. They're one that's a lot more ready and trained here for Cologne, and you definitely saw the results here. But, you know, zooming in at this this very signing that we've been talking about quite a bit for FlyQuest here, an elevated performance that we're looking to see rolling through out of JKS. His time on this team already looking like it has some positive outlooks, and I mean, obviously all that we've talked about here in terms of JKS joining this roster, everything that's been said is that there's a lot of excitement around this player and just eases the stress of a lot of these members here on FlyQuest.
Yeah, I think it's funny how that graphic shows, you know, JKS last 3 months and JKS yesterday, they're the exact same thing. JKS is finally back in the server after being on the bench for a good 6 months now, and maybe Team Liquid, maybe he'll leave them longing for him if they want him back on the squad. But too late now. He's on FlyQuest. He's back with the boys, talking about the culture shock of being international and then coming back to, well, playing with an Australian team.
I think it's just an exciting feat for him as a player here to be able to join back. Maybe not the route that he wanted to take, but with FlyQuest already spending so much time in Europe, I think it's going to be a really good outlook in terms of this team and what they can do in the future. Take a look at the vetoes a little bit. You got both permas rolling on out here. Dust 2 going to be brought out there, as I think, you know, again, we're seeing some of the success story from FlyQuest out of the gates with that matchup on Furia. Had some tough calls, had some difficult rounds, but we're able to make it over the finish line in the end. Mirage going to come through as Bait. This has always been their storied map pick here. I think this is where you see some of the extremity players do their best work. Some of their contact plays become the most efficient, and that's always been where they remain deadly here, with unfortunately an overpass ban there in the second phase, but Inferno to close us out.
Yeah, the Dust 2 pickup, I mean, obviously FlyQuest have had early success on it, but it's a very dangerous pick into a squad like Bait. Bait are just a team, I would kind of coin them as Mongols-esque, a team that is just 5 players who can shoot extremely hard, and if you make individual mistakes versus this team, they will instantly punish you. They maraud around, again, you talk about their contact plays. That's actually something Astralis did very well against. They are actually very well coordinated with their crossfires and were prepared for Bait's plays, especially on that map of Mirage, and FlyQuest need to do the same. I think we saw a little bit of a looser game in some of those rounds versus Furia. Some of those went unpunished. Bait won't let those slide as easily, so we'll see if FlyQuest can maintain their individual form.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see here, right? I think FlyQuest do have a challenge at their hands. They're playing to their confidence here very early on in terms of maybe what they feel like can be a success story for them on Dust 2, looking to pick into this map. But as you said here, it's about maybe cleaning up some of the small mistakes that were made yesterday, right? They had a lot of situations where they were in the advantage. I don't think they rushed a lot of calls, but they did sometimes not give themselves room to work out of rounds where, You know, sometimes they were walking into stacks, sometimes they were, you know, dealing with heavy setups from Furia, the risk taking from Furia that really caught them off guard and a lot of times. And again, you want to leave yourself a little bit of room to work out of those situations. That's going to be the next step, I think, for FlyQuest. You know, alongside building up a little bit of a veto here, is being able to clean up some of the small errors that they're making in these late rounds.
Yeah, it's a shame to see both, or at least one of these teams, potentially exit this tournament so early on, because I think both of these teams have incredible potential to pull upsets down the line. Only one will make it through to even have a chance to qualify at the main stage. We're starting on Dust 2. It's Alex at long. And the flashbang's lobbed in. He's here to back away. And pistol round is live between FlyQuest and Furia.
Looking for another fight here. Already running on in here. Flashbangs to counter it, but Netic ready playing dodge flash and able to get past the line there. Alex shut down and motion into the site.
Not quite Furia, but definitely bait. We'll see if they play with the same fury. All right, MPL here at the Gandalf corner, playing off his teammates' contact perfectly, but not getting any of the kills. It's Kensisor and Hendrik to collect 2, and then running them down as bait do. Regali up on the site. He gets a second, but not the clutch. As Sentiel does eventually swing on through. It's bait with the pistol.
Yeah, we already see a little bit of the death ball right there from bait, right? We already see how quickly they are to react and just join forces as a team in that retake right there. 4 players flying up cap before the post plants could get a tablet.
My God.
Either. Oh, man. Get the sword right there flying high. And the trade's good enough to put this one down in a 1v1.
That was, I mean, it's still even close enough there from Regali. Give him the credit.
Yeah.
But bait, oh my goodness. Again, every single person on this team can shoot, I guess, while airborne as well. Kensisor has kind of been the breakout player for this bait team. As of late, kind of a player who kind of came out of nowhere in the Ukrainian scene and has turned out to be one of this squad's highest fraggers.
Yeah, I mean, an exciting feat right there, showing how much talent really can be developed here and how quickly he's transitioned into this team. Matches the culture here. It felt like this roster didn't really stay down too long with the roster changes that they had to bring together. The fact almost elevated their performance very quickly, so an exciting move here for bait.
Back. Already working up the cat control here as well. Just Hedrick to defend. The question is when he will deploy his smoke, or will he? Will he just invite them? No, there you go. There is the catwalk smoke. But it's a little off the mark. Not sure they're going to go through that.
I might want to execute here. It's a nice HE deep. Connects on a lot of damage right there on the Regale early on. They're actually pushing on the edges of that smoke, but fall back a little bit. There's mid to B utility. It's designed to try and draw out attention from one of those extra A players. And now the big question is, will bait budge? Will they give them the resources that they're looking for as this cat execute is coming through? The answer isn't looking likely here. They still set up. They're trusting in the defense right now.
2 players, one at Goose. Hedrick is just going to bait here for Alex on the MP9, but one drops into CT. Vexite can now scale up onto Hedrick, and the molly up towards Goose forces the MP9 into the play, and Vexite gets the quick double entry. Long range on the MAC-10, not great, but he's still got both defenders down and the bomb plant. Retake effort, though, for bait is fast. Kensisor up the cat, take care of Inns, but not the second. It's a Sentiel who needs these kills, but the shots are just not connecting. Followed up there with a 1D from Netic. It'll be FlyQuest to force back.
And 1 HP right there for JKS. He finds safety in that cubby. Shots just not going through right there on that fast flank. Again, it's a quick motion in the retake from bait, but not quick enough to establish themselves here. And JKS survival instincts kicking in on 1 health. Able to stay in that round. FlyQuest gonna answer back with a brilliant execute. And that's something here that they definitely want to start off with here, is being able to land these executes, being able to manipulate the defense.
Flashback forward though, and Vexite sniped out the sky. Regali also in trouble. The bomb might get found. Needs to stay on the back of Regali, and he does stay standing on his 2 feet. And FlyQuest down a player, but in a stable position.
Do you have long control here as a bailout option? It's a value for Netic, and the reaggression rolling through. Hedrick might just walk into his crosshair.
I think he's only holding for the corner. No, he's going to try and cross over to pit. Hello there. Easy kill there for Netic. Oh, but the shot back from MPL immediately answers. And we're getting a slugfest out of this one by round 3.
Forced by Wars. Flaring its head again here. They have to work in a 2v3 right now. Again, still with the scout right now as MPL. Goes and recovers some of that long space. And they're just gambling that it won't be a motion up cat. They might be right here. It seems to be out towards middle.
And Alex tucked behind the B boxes.
Playing a headshot angle.
Yeah, but it is wall bangable, so he could just go down to a straight bullet. Now, deciding to stay tucked. Will he be cleared? He will be seen, and there you go. Exactly that. The wallbang does come through, but Ascential is tucked away at Car. He is head down, just needing that one kill, maybe that bomb plant denial, and they are not ready for him. Wait, but they might be able to see him ins? Not quite. It's being planted safely as well, and Ascential at that range can't hit the headshot. MPL does pick up an AK, but this 1v2 on the B site is a nightmare.
He doesn't have armor either. So what the scout investment gives him, I think this might just need to be a save, but he's hanging around for some extra damage. He's going to try and make this one in.
Oh, but Regali is staying tucked, playing off the contact of ins. But MPL is snuck in. Shot found, but Regali does pop up for that frag. And FlyQuest dodge a bullet there. Of course, Bait always going to be threatening on these force buys.
Yeah, deadly. Again, full motion through underpass right there, rolling through off the back of some flashbangs. Coordinated effort on that peak coming through from Bait. Offers up a scare. And some nice shots that continue to follow up, but positioning there perfectly avoided. FlyQuest keeping their distance. Up against the pistols right there, you'll see.
Hold on. And against Azor, he does have a fiendish deagle. He's already up at the green box and now into Sui. And
they didn't see him.
Oh my goodness. And no one's looking at this. It's going to be knife out for Regali while he's lining up a... Oh, it's not meant to be. Netic. Yeah, I'll just say nice shot from Netic, all right?
Yeah.
We'll just leave it at leave it at that. It is the eco. It's a cool opportunity, but even if he does get the kill, he's still very likely to be traded. Oh, but alas. It really is like, what kind of bait are we seeing on the day? Because, you know, some days they can flatten a team like Falcons, and other times they can lose a convincing series to Linvision. Linvision do cook, I will say, but just, you know, we're looking at world number 2 or world number 20, you know, as ins. They'll get overrun, but that's the open B site, and that should be the round here for FlyQuest.
It can be just a little bit hot or cold. I think a lot of times it comes down to how prepared their opponents are for, you know, what they bring to the table as well. You know what Bait are doing. If you're a little bit more used to their play style, a little bit more prepared, you can handle them a little better. Just a single saved AK here.
Yeah,
on the pit.
It was really interesting to see how Astralis took down Bait yesterday. As Bait picked Mirage and got rolled 13-2. Well, first things first, a stunning performance from Yabby, a player who's been hot under the press lately, but definitely, you know, took it individually to another level over there. But also, how Astralis never really were too aggressive versus Bait, but played great reactive Counter-Strike into Bait's contact walks. So what I was seeing was a lot of double connector setups. You had a player on the catwalk as well, and Bait would constantly just fall into these traps that Astralis would set. And I wonder if FlyQuest can bring any of that to the table today.
Now, if you're prepared, right, again, you know, this team really likes their kind of extremity play there on Mirage in particular. It's been one of their mainstays on the T side as to why they're so good. That's the frustrating.
He just laughs it off, though. We have double lower push already. 4 players, though, for FlyQuest don't want to push through that.
Yeah, I mean, that's a quick reaction right there off the back of the information. Now you have to flush this position out here. You've got a lot of resources to do it here. A lot of players close by to try and challenge this position, but they really aren't rocking with a lot of control, and they're not too interested in pushing smokes right now. So Bait are going to fade off of this positioning. But FlyQuest don't know this, and they're going to have to take a lot of time and resources to recover lost ground, which they'll end up swinging at Ghost here because no one's remaining.
Right, you're probably going to have to expend a molly towards lower tunnels. Have to be worried about everything. Yeah, so 2 mollies expended towards middle. reclaim the control, but you still don't know what's in upper tons. And Vexite will sweep it out with the Mac 10 with confidence. And a long pop in order.
Ooh, late long pop here could be good. Actually, even extra help coming through for Alex as well. So this is going to be reinforced, but it's contact.
It's contact, and so Hetrick won't know when to swing until Alex gets popped, vaporized by Netic. It is now Hetrick on the line. He gets destroyed next, and great shooting so far from FlyQuest. They are up on the A site. This is a save for Bait.
And that looks like a great reaction right there coming through from FlyQuest. They hear the tons of aggression at the very get-go. They don't rush in. They hold their nerve, and then they retake long. But they do it in a contact fashion there. It looks like they know the setup, again, off the back of the reaction of that early tons presence and Bait trying to set the tone. FlyQuest deal with that. They avoid their problems early and are able to take some space later in the round.
Wasn't able to have the crazy amount of impact back in the matchup versus Furia. That was kind of JKS stepping up in a couple of rounds, but Netic has been an absolute game changer for the side of FlyQuest. He's just firepowered the player, and hold on, MPL. But in terms of the superstar era we are in when it comes to CS2, Netic kind of is that player for FlyQuest. And just having a player who can shoot their way out of situations like this is just so perfect. Also,
opener.
Not to mention just how young he is as a player. I think FlyQuest as a team, yeah, you've got experience in JKS and INS at the top level of Counter-Strike for a while, but the core of Netic, Regali, and Vexite, they've got years and years of Counter-Strike in them.
Absolutely. Young firepower there.
Enzazor.
Line up catwalk.
3 players here inside of T-Spawn. They're kind of waiting for him. Jiggle Peak has a second player, though, when Vexite gets caught. Aim's caught turning a flash, too. Kenzazor keeps the momentum up, and this is the kind of Bait playstyle we're talking about. It's a quick 3 for 2 to open up with Regali low.
Yeah, JKS trying to make some motion into this B side as a result. Needs some space to create elsewhere on the map here. I might have a chance to move past this flashbang. Smoke instead. A lurk utility here. If he can open up this B side, it's a route out of this round.
He has a duel. And JKS, if he wins this fight, B site open. No support. Right now for a Sential. He's scouring the smoke. But will he read into car? He does, but the shot's not perfect, and Regali should be forced to save.
No health here. One important kill is from Incinthial to ensure the round. Absolutely necessary right there for Bait. Make sure that this one goes down easy here. Regali is hanging about. Don't think he'll have much to do turning that corner, but he's also got a little bit in reserve, so maybe it's worth it here.
Damage?
Look on the draw, but no, doesn't get a sight line in. Incinthial closes out the last kill, and Bait roll up with a statement right there. They keep up the aggression. They don't lose their confidence off the back of a missed play there, fighting Ghost in the early tons aggression of that last round. Instead, they just keep that pressure high. Kenzazor finally getting some success here on the rifling, and that is a huge step up right there from Bait.
Yeah, the duel-oriented gameplay there. There was not a flashbang with that swing, by the way. They just swing because if you throw utility, you're going to telegraph that you're already there. And Bait play with the surprise factor. Look at this, 4 players long on the start. No one's going to be surviving if they run through that smoke, but Netic doesn't. Wisely so. And we got a mid-control default on Dust 2.
Torch smoke looking good as well. Flashbang through it, trying to maybe apply some early pressure. But this time, FlyQuest able to take some control without meeting much resistance. And we've seen some scary cat executes already put into play. They drop down a player in towards CT, are able to capture some of that space here. You're still missing an op right now for Bait as well, so amplify the problem and challenge of this round.
Yeah, forced back by the Molly, though. Great wall bangs from INS. Doesn't quite catch him. Hopscotching around and will survive. But that keeps him in CT spawn. Makes that B site weak, potentially.
At this point here, again, you've had Regali posted up on the mid corner for quite some time. You didn't see anyone rotate, but it's still towards this A side, and this A side is still stacked.
All right, kinetic takedown Alex once more. This time a new angle, an off angle. But this time it's not contact. Flashbang forward, but Alex good for the double. Sharp on the aim, picks up the AK bomb, a loss as well. Regali posts up, but is going to have to somehow make this fight happen if they want to try for this round. In the 3v5 with 20 seconds, though, it's looking like a concession as Alex, a quick double, will lock it up.
I'm sure this one straight up. Alex able to play deadly around the corner there, even avoids the op shot for a guaranteed round win here. And FlyQuest this time around, not able to deal with his position. A little bit of utility to try and get them out towards that long doors, but that's easily avoided. Don't take that same contact approach like they did last round here.
Yeah, not perfectly prepared for this off angle from Alex. There are flashbangs that could totally own him in that situation, but the proper utility wasn't thrown for that position. You're throwing it for pit, you're throwing it for a potential op on the corner, right? And you know, it's what you have, it's what your read was of that setup for FlyQuest, and Alex on the off angle just pays off.
Yeah, I mean, and again, we're still seeing a little bit of a weakened up B site in general for Bait. You know, not only do they feel all that pressure from middle, but MPL isn't necessarily the rotating player right there. He was committed in his mid defense. He was kind of the B side player there instead of rotating off of catwalk. So FlyQuest were walking into another strong A setup right there that they didn't even realize when they didn't turn the corner on catwalk.
Yeah, a lot of teams can just look at the stats and see, you know, how often FlyQuest hit B as opposed to A here on Dust 2, and they can just tailor their setups accordingly. You know, if FlyQuest went mid to B there, just in the straight default, they would be in a much more difficult position with just a Sential on the site and MPL and CT spawn. But potentially some prep going in, and it's working out well here for Bay, even on FlyQuest's map pick.
I need to see here off the back of that timeout if there's much reaction, if they do take more of an interest in challenging middle.
Looks like it. Contact walk out mid doors. It's empty.
How far do they want to take this contact here? Sential might give him a dry peek.
And Regali is holding this. Smoke towards the mid doors. Ken Cizor. Double smoke. I'm not sure that was on the mark, but that's going to be a double swing, and it can cost them everything. He jumped off Cat. He might get them all, but Nedek off the Tech 9 is able to find the headshot, but not the next. It's down to JKS in the clutch to make a 1v2 happen. Now in the 1v1. This is what he's meant to do, but Alex puts him down. Headphones off for JKS. And it's 4-all.
Bait able to deny these clutches from JKS here now. Another opportunity for him to secure that. And the fast flank from MPL comes through just at the right time here. They were following in their footsteps in that mid-execute because of how fast they were re-aggressing towards catwalk. You know, Bait, well, we obviously saw the frontline fight there from middle, but what we didn't see is that cat re-aggression following suit here. Some nice tags coming through from ends. Some really good reads here on the round, and Alex able to open things up. Already the first pick here, make it the second now as well as the lower tons control taken as well. Kinzasor doesn't shy away from these duels. He's chasing the deagle down, maybe a little bit too far right there. Regali gonna offer up a punish.
Hedrick has control of middle and there's no smokes. So he gets all that info for his team. Alex at long has really just been unbeatable. I mean, 6 kills is not a big number, but it's always 2 apiece for him.
Except for that one time Nedek.
Yeah, except for the one time that Nedek fried him. But these last couple rounds, okay.
Oh, bombs down.
But I don't think Alex isn't going to see it. That's the thing. So he doesn't know. He'll keep
he's
pushing.
loud. He's loud.
Going to keep pushing. Is there a headshot? There's no. It's coming through from Inns. 52 HP.
They still don't know where bomb is, so Inns has a little bit of time left to work this round. Can pick up a rifle if he wants to. Maybe sticks with a scout. No, he's going to go for the AK instead.
Is he going to save it?
I think he's got a chance here to make it through long. There's no resistance. The issue is if he remains loud, it's going to be heard from a cat player here in MPL. He should be able to react to this.
He does have a smoke for the cross, believe it or not. So, Inns, in-game leader, Yeah, but that tuck away here from MPL is quite annoying. Will he just swing off the plant? Well, it's doom for MPL, already in the right position on that ace site, and it is Bait who take the lead.
Man, Kinzasor is so quick. You can definitely see why he's so headstrong, why he's so aggressive right there, because every time he gets punished, he just laughs it off.
Yeah. It is what it is, and he goes again.
He's got that goldfish memory right there where he so easily forgets some of the mistakes, and that keeps your confidence nice and high.
Are you saying ignorance is bliss?
Yeah.
Oh. Gensazor is the guy who dived Monty. Oh my god, MPL is just flying up lower tunnels. It is a body bag right now. This is Bait at their finest. Are they going to get battled back? No, they just keep dueling. 3v5 doesn't matter. We got to make sure they're all gone to win the round.
That's just so brutal right there. Again, they just keep up that intensity.
Headtrick is already top mid.
Headtrick catches one sidelined. And it's going to fall over here. Netic can't react because Headtrick able to deal with them, man. Bait establishing some dominance, not even letting FlyQuest T-side lift off in that round.
See, this is why I saw this map pick of Dust 2, and I saw it as a big-time risk. This is a map that Bait have so much space on, and so many just plays that you can make individually on Dust 2. It's one that fits their style, and Headtrick with the perfect read on the hold is disgusting. FlyQuest have been... I mean, they've always gotten off to decent starts in a lot of these games, but as it progresses, Bait have got their wheels spinning.
I think what's impressive here is that they had some struggles. This might be a quicker B execute.
Ooh, but surely you're not ready for Essential in the corner already. Fully blind, but baited in, and then Essential activates. Needs a second, though, and that's where he goes down. Headtrick. Will he be tested? Flashbang forward will actually blind him, but they won't push forward, but the Netic Deagle headshot breaks into the site. Smoke onto the doors, and they are in. Flashbang forward, though, and Kenzazor wants to stop them, but Regali puts an end to it. Followed up there by Alex. Nearly broken through there by FlyQuest, but it is a non-stop flood of CT defenders, one after the other. And it's finally Alex who breaks them.
I mean, one by one, they just keep on running on in, chipping at the HP bars, and sure, some lovely shots hit from FlyQuest. But the unrelentless aggression right there. Finally gets the job done.
Very close round for the youngest team.
Oh, here we go again. They're pushing up mid. Fast out long as well as the reaction, and Kinzasaur's nailed the timing once again.
How is he here every round? 15 seconds in, he's in T-spawn.
Not gonna miss this time. He doesn't have a Deagle. Netic. Sure to fall.
Time? Oh my goodness, he's about to have so many players on his screen. There's one, he sees a couple, but that's the bomb as well. Kenzazor can be just such an annoying player right now as he crosses to the other side. Now, of course, Regali does pick up the bomb, but what do FlyQuest do about this?
Yeah, well, how do you deal with a player in T-spawn right now as you're boxed in towards long? I mean, I guess you can just kind of commit. You can make him a non-factor if you quick on this execute.
They could do that. There's no one actually on the A site proper. It's just Alex on Catwalk.
And they know that there's none mid, though. So that could be a quick reaction coming through here from the side of FlyQuest to speed things up. But Beta are all getting where they need to be in time. And one through the smoke doesn't hurt.
There's another smoke here for Ins. That could go towards the crossing again.
Through. Kinzazor's activating.
Hold on, and Ins does fall to him. Regali needing a masterclass, and it's not meant to be. It is an 8-4 half from Bait. They never let their foot off the gas pedal. They're in T-spawn in the first 15 seconds. The youngest team in Counter-Strike is also the fastest team in Counter-Strike.
They look like they can go on forever. And it's only the first map.
My brain feels like scrambled eggs after that marathon. Seriously, how do you recover from this?
I don't know, man. Looks like a long run. We need a quick reset.
Hey, cheer up, boys. It's only a best of 5. Refuel yourself.
Oh, that was so saucy.
So creamy.
You were talking about the clutch, right?
Yeah. You?
Yeah, I guess.
If there's one thing you should know about Bait, they play with the sauce. Already in T-spawn here for Kensizor, as it's an 8-4 half on FlyQuest's map pick at the moment. The Aussie Pride not looking so good now.
Yeah, we saw some good starts here again from the side of FlyQuest. They were handling the aggression. They were actually letting Bait aggress and take that map control and then would react accordingly. But later down the line, they tried to fight for some of that space, and Bait just beat him to the punch.
Yeah.
For all of those last couple of rounds of that first half. Now, at least they get to try and dictate the pace on their CT side. They're pushing in towards upper, but again, Bait are quick here, and they're fast towards long with only a single defender.
JKS is late on the smoke break, instead going to toss it over towards the ramp. It's good
damage.
It's solid, but this is a round full of headshots, not the body shots. Maybe it'll start to come into account here as Kensler goes down to 20. Jump shots for Netic. Anything on the menu? Instead, it's a 5v5 retake of the A site. This one's going to be a blast. Netic, nothing on the jump shots, though. When this smoke fades, though, it's game time. Or maybe before it. JKS moving up cat with Regali. Player stuck on the ramp trying to cross back over towards long, and it's 4 kills consecutively. Make it 5 as FlyQuest have been slaughtered on the A site.
Oh man, MPL so quick on those spins right there. They all try and rush past that smoke, but late utility right there, forcing them gray screen through it, is the perfect winning formula right there. And despite a couple of quick kills, you can see that Bait are quicker at shutting this one down, man. It's fighting for his life on that site as well. That is beautiful work. FlyQuest forced into a forced buy.
There's one thing you should know about Bait is that they shoot hard. And FlyQuest have to win this force buy. It almost feels like down 11-4.
Okay.
Okay, it doesn't.
At least it gets extinguished. Not as bad as it could have been right there, but
not an accidental detonation.
Yeah. A little premature launch. Still hanging around towards middle though. And it does feel like this is the right target again for Bait. With the right timing, a couple of players trying to rotate around the edges of the smoke, but
does have a grenade that could break the CT smoke on a good timing, and here it is. But it's just Kensizor, and everyone actually fights off the back of it. So 2 players on the B site in need of a hold.
Smoke push the players through the smoke.
Oh my goodness, and Netic making the plays. Can he get the second? He does. Delivery here for FlyQuest is another double off the 5-7 for Vex site. And the scout delivers. FlyQuest win the must-win round.
Man, that's such a good move right there coming through from FlyQuest. Flashbang for the players through CT smoke right there. They launch into action. Vexite with a little bit of commitment as well. Pushes past his smoke, and Netic knocking down these kills is so crucial. You can see what it sets up there. It's the perfect bait and switch right there between Vexite and Netic right there as a combo. And they do secure the must-need round. They're able to bounce back here. A little bit more life for FlyQuest on this CT side.
Did you notice, by the way, how Bait have not bought a single smoke and instead have bought 4 deagles and a scout? You wonder what their plan is in this round? Well, they've just gotten cat control for free, and there's 5 players on cat.
This is good reaction. Beautiful HE right there. Chunks a lot of damage. Already putting them down low here. FlyQuest are prepared. As you said, the lack of utility going to be a serious problem here. They're going to need the headshots to bail them out of this utility problem here. Ready for the execute, and they're all swinging together as a team. 5 players charging into the site.
All right, Regali needing these frags. Is Headtrick with the first Eagle headshot. Anything extra? It's struggling here for Netic. There's 2 entries on the site. JKS on the SMG, though, does put it down. 3 kills, looking for that ace now even. The 5-7's good. Switches out to a Galil. 4 kills for JKS. Come on, can we get all 5? Not meant to be, but it's FlyQuest. Happy as can be.
Yeah, they'll take it either way right there. That's that JKS impact coming through with that security. Making sure that he knocks down these kills on the players charging with pistols. That accuracy coming through from him. Because when things start to miss and those deagles close the distance, things become panicky. JKS able to provide you that multi-kill. And that's exactly what they brought him in here for.
Just having a player who is self-sufficient, give him space. Here's Glocks out long. I like this Bait team. They don't even wait. JKS racking up the tally. Come on, go get him. He's gonna get stolen again. It's gonna get stolen again. JKS can't have anything here for this FlyQuest team. Can't steal the spotlight.
That's just generosity right there. They'll take 4, but they'll give you 1. Nice transfers coming through with the Galil. Doing them justice and farming up the cash there for ends at the closer. It's the distance being closed, though. Here for FlyQuest. 2 rounds now the difference. Pop out for Regale. Money stacking up here on this bonus round for FlyQuest, so they're finding themselves in a good position. See if they keep up that intensity here. A little bit more standard on the aggression here for FlyQuest. A little bit more of what you would anticipate.
Boost. Is it prepared for? Will there be a flash? Or
swing here? Oh, that's a beautiful flash.
Yeah, coming through from Headtrick all the way from Sui. Not the player.
Just the position. Gale forced to reposition here and towards CT spawn, but not a bad move. No mid-door smoke, so sightline's granted here. I think you're going to see ends try and get that utility down.
Ollie locked in. MPL top of the Xbox right now, trying to wait for aggression. Oh, that should have been the kill, but he flicks too high.
Just over his shoulder right there. Almost a connection, but a little bit too fast here for his own good. That's that utility right there from ends. Trying to keep his distance with this MP9. You can't afford to take these long-range duels on catwalk.
As a nade, he softens him up too with the flashbang, but Kensazor hands out an instant headshot. And ends with no chance. Essential watching the smoke wisely. A quick 3v5. 30 seconds, though, on the clock.
Yeah, what do you react here off the back of that pick? Do you actually spin it towards the B side?
Netic sees the players up top, but can't get the kill.
Still a B player.
It's Regali needing an off highlight. And that's not a bad start. Molly into the tunnels, too. Could be good with the bomb behind the flames. Regali in the position for a highlight, but Alex won't even let him shoot. 1v3 for JKS. He'll drop down into CT. But nothing's going to give. If Regali's able to let loose that shot, who knows what happens.
Oh, man. That JKS sticking around here. He's hunting these kills. They're giving him opportunities here. He'll take them. How much do you want to give this guy who's so good in the clutch?
They keep swinging him. Oh, my goodness.
He's moving in. He's not falling out. He doesn't have a kit, though. That's the big problem.
I wonder if there's a kit in the site. Surely on Regali, right?
Well, might be. He does have a smoke picked up, but as he sits around here. That's going to be maybe the time running out.
Takes him
find a kill on the exit.
Oh, shows a shoulder. No time, but a lot of damage done for JKS, and he gets the AK out of there.
Every kill. Plus 50 for him and his team as well. So that's some high-value exits right there coming through from JKS, providing some economic damage here. Crucially, though, Fade able to walk away with that op and survive the scare of a Regale highlight. Showing up with that X factor we know he can bring to the table. Needed to chamber in a couple more shots, though, at that point. That was the challenge he was put into. It just felt so impossible for him to make that happen. But he was so close to pulling that off.
So a stressful game for both teams as Essential strafing out long, though. Nades don't quite connect, though, onto Essential. He gets out to blue, but doesn't hit the headshot. And it's Inns holding down long. Hetrick tries to answer, but JKS remains. And Alex walking out, trying to hit that timing, find that duel Bait are always looking for, but it's not meant to be. Hetrick 1v3, 45 HP, bomb on his back. He knows where JKS is, but Netic also locking in, but Hetrick gets away. It should be good, and it is. Hetrick cannot escape. Inevitable doom, and FlyQuest are clawing this back.
Oh, a little bit of room to breathe right there. Hetrick had to piece those ones up with the AWP. Able to find a lot of access through the long doors there with these quick trades, kind of letting his riflers go first. If there wasn't an AG in the mix, I think he could have been on for that one. But instead, again, it's just going to be FlyQuest here. Clawing things back. Hero rifle for Hetrick. He's going to go all in this round. No utility to back it up here. He's maybe just hoping that he can bait these Glocks, find an opening pick up the rifle. Try and get in on that play. Bomb left in spawn, so...
Here's a dilemma.
Scorched earth.
Here's a dilemma, Cole. Do you send the hero AK first, or do you send it in last?
You do it somewhere in the middle, right? If you're second or third in, again, you might have to sacrifice one Glock, but then the other Glocks can actually pick up the rifle.
Or if you go first, everyone can pass it down. That's the idea.
Yes, yeah, but then that would require Hetrick to
hit a hard entry. You think he can't do that, huh? You think anyone
capable?
Everyone on Bait, I think, can do that, Cole.
Yeah, absolutely. But is that the way you want to kind of style you around? It does seem like that's the case, though.
Here we go. Essential will jump across to get the info. And Netic is just going to lose the Glock! Oh my goodness!
That's why you send the Glock in first, so you can just find the entry.
Oh my goodness.
Fun fact.
You still have to break a site. You got the kill, you didn't even get the gun. You still don't have any utility.
Now Regale double zoomed here. It's going to be hard to get past him with no util.
Well, double zoomed means a flying Glock might be able to beat him, but instead, first shot's good. Khalil for Vexite is perfect. And Regale hits the third. And Alex will walk out middle to his doom. So a little funny Glock kill, but that's it.
Oh man, that's so ridiculous right there. A little bit unfortunate, but no smiles just yet for FlyQuest. Still strictly business. They know what they have to do here to claw things back. One more round to secure it. They've got this thing all knotted up. The CT side building its foundations here. Even with some small little mistakes being made here and there, they're able to recover comfortably. Just a scout for Hetrick at this point. Gonna have to make do here with what you can. We'll see if Bait can throw a more standard round. They've got the utility this time to back up the buy. See if they can take some space. Try and get an execute off. That's where they've looked their most deadly. But there's some nades stacked up here around the catwalk for a lot of damage to be put down range. Those are placed well. Inns can provide so much early impact without even seeing his opponent.
Here's a player running forward as well. So bank the nade, really toss it in.
There it is.
Extra damage too.
100 damage off the back of 2 HEs right there. That's money well spent. He picks up another. Some more to throw down.
This one could be to break the CT smoke, or yet another one to Cat. And that nearly touches down for max damage onto Hetrick.
couple out mid right now. Nedek has to deal with this.
They're trying to walk CT spawn, actually.
Oh,
and Ascentio will be caught, but MPL does move through. It doesn't matter, though. The A-site take's going wrong. MPL's going to try and sprint forward, and Vexite will catch him. As Bait try to get tricky, but FlyQuest having none of it.
Yeah, what a good setup right there coming through from FlyQuest. Nedek able to cut off one of those players sneaking through the smoke, and then all of the early HE damage stacked up. It's going to be impossible to scale up Catwalk. You can see Inns doing so much damage with this utility, making it easy for them to knock it down. And FlyQuest get exactly what they're hoping for right there. The cat execute into the nade stack. Oh, and this is a deadly half by here. A little bit more oomph with the utility. But trying to get it done on a B play here. This might be an explosive one.
It is. There's not going to be a smoke. This will be all flashes. There's a door smoke flying. Molly here for Nedek as he sees the utility. They're going to run through it, though, and that segments them off. Kensazor goes down early. Inns is also here, and it is a typical B-site mowdown as FlyQuest have now taken the lead.
They're taking the lead here again. The mood's still calm in this camp here. They want to close this thing out. They know the mission not done just yet, but that is a flawless defense. That's one that should be building that excitement right there. Complete shutdown here as Bait throw, full execute with the flashbang sequenced in, and you just rush into the crossfire. We'll see if they can keep it up here. One off of taking map point.
Going long, keeping it simple, running through, and it's JKS who can't hold on. The nade from Inns post-mortem will take down Alex, keeping it level.
Still got this op as well. Regali's been playing one hell of a game so far. Looking to continue those results, but he does give up a little bit of space towards the long. Willing to play out this 3v3. Bait known for their very deadly extremity pushes and moves like this in late rounds like this, but for now it still seems like the port of call going to be leaning in towards the long side while FlyQuest try and flush out Kensazor.
Walking up to Cat. Kensazor, I'm not sure he registered Nedek on his screen. Still on the steps, Jiggle peeking forward, and Vexite wins the duel. Big time find there on the extremity, and that should force Bait.
Flank right now.
Up the long side.
HE to blow open that smoke and try and slow them down right now. That's going to be a goal. Vexite just tossing in the flashbang though. Letting him cross. And again, that delay is so valuable. Nedek got to pull the pin on this flank already.
Only on the site too. Keeps them off the bomb plant critically, and now Nedek sees everything. He's calling. They're coming up to you, Regali. Red alert for him. He's on the CT. He drops CT, and it works! It has to be Nedek, though. He does deliver on that long flank. He does not wait. And it's just head trick, bomb on his back. 16 HP, and it's cross-cut here by Regali, but it's a tough shot to hit. And it's not connected. Head trick will descend into the B site.
Gonna get the bomb plant here, smoke to play off of. Can he get tricky around that utility, or will Regali chase him down? He will!
Oh my god!
Oh my god, what a shot from Regali!
Oh, that's a kill feed right there for Regali. As that is map point for FlyQuest, pulling it back down from 8-4 with the no-scope through the wall, through the smoke with a headshot.
Honestly, can we go 3 long again?
There you go. There's the smiles there from FlyQuest. You can't help but smile when shots like that flow on your screen. Oh my god. Able to shut that round down. Again, that's an all-in move from Regali. If he gets punished for that, that 1v1 is on. Instead, he nails it on the fadeaway.
Oh my goodness. And it is slipping away right now for Bait. For FlyQuest, Joy has Inns. 3 bullets out the gun. That's a kill. Make it 5, actually. Asking a caster to count. Whatever the case, it's looking like FlyQuest are bouncing back in their map pick and could take this one.
It's perfect re-aggression right now, flowing from FlyQuest. MPL might lead to some more frustration right now. This is vulnerable flank. Getting chased down. We'll see if they make the motion through long in time. MPL still in a position where he can surprise, and that's
what, JKS dead?
That might rush this flank.
Are they going to clear this corner, though? That's a big question. Before making noise, I mean, MPL starting to consider the lower tunnels as well.
Why are they pausing right now? They don't quite pull through this flank. MPL becomes more and more deadly as they wait and hold catwalk, but that's never going to come through.
Vexite will never be ready for this corner. Will Netiq continue to push? Now they both do. Vexite does not clear it, but FBL doesn't get the kill clean. Quick trade, and now into the A site. Go Bait.
Always good here. Regale kept at bay here. Oh, he on scopes as soon as they cross in. Molly going to be a little too late to the party. Bomb down, 3v3. Chance to stay alive for Bait.
Molly, though, in towards Goose. It won't force out Essential, though, because that's the darn CT Incendiary. Head trick with the first headshot. Inns trying to work up the ramp. He does deliver another and sees the player. Goose knows the other is in pit. This is winnable. Shot connected there for Regali. Smoke available for the defuse. There is a chance. Alex on 29 HP. Trying to tap through, and Inns will get it. Defuse there for FlyQuest, down 8-4. They were looking like they were getting crushed on their map pick, but they turn it around on the defense and will go up 1 here in the series.
Yeah, just able to provide a little bit of stability with that CT side, with the clutch rounds, with the late round plays right there rolling on out. Despite Bait coming in with intensity for their defense and taking charge and pressing the issue on the extremity round in and round out, you still see a little bit of resilience from FlyQuest, and that is something you can get excited about.
Yeah, we kind of saw the flame get extinguished for the side of Bait, especially on the T side. They weren't playing with that same gusto, that same level of confidence. The shots weren't hitting for a couple of their players as well. I mean, you saw MPL and Essential getting emotional there in the server, and that's the last thing you need here in an elimination game like this. Bait are now up against the ropes.
A huge challenge right now for Bait. Obviously, they have a little bit more to look forward to, right? They have this map pick coming through a Mirage that they can try and bounce back on. A huge opportunity for them to try and even up the score, but what we just saw right there from FlyQuest, again, is that resiliency, the ability to pull things back when you're getting frustrated when the early plays and the defaults aren't working. Now it's about, can they replicate that success here on this next map of Mirage?
Yeah, I mean, Mirage is where Bait fell 13-2, and we're just getting cleaned by Astralis round in and round out, and just unable to play their gameplay. And, post Austin Major, honestly, post stage 3 of the Austin Major, I think teams started to become a bit more aware to the gameplay here of Bait. You see this relentless aggression, you see this team that always wants to get in your face. And FlyQuest able to actually battle past that, and a lot of teams have started to figure out this team's number.
Yeah, I think what we saw from FlyQuest is still the struggle of that CT side aggression. They couldn't really deal with that effectively on Dust 2. They actually started out pretty well against it, but then later down the line felt a little bit uncomfortable when that pressure was coming through from Bait. Again, just more success on that CT side, nullified that 8-4 scoreline. Yeah. Being able to win, some bounce back pistols there as well, able to kind of provide that security. So I think overall for FlyQuest, it's again about trusting in the setup on those defenses, being able to again step in and say, hey, we know what Bait's going to do on this map Mirage. Let's kind of prepare ourselves.
Yeah,
that's where I think you can set up, and again, it's about keeping that structure throughout a whole half, as opposed to maybe just the start of the half.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of can laugh at the dichotomy between both CT sides. Like, the way FlyQuest are winning rounds is more of the standard, the standard, while Bait are slingshotting themselves into T spawn. But it turns out FlyQuest's more passive stance, more tame stance, more stable defense was able to win that one. Even despite some of these little tricks, you saw Bait try to sneak into CT spawn, but even that wasn't working. Honestly, it felt like they lost their teeth once the side swapped.
Yeah, I think crossfires and good utility can go a really long way. And FlyQuest had all of that. They had good rotates, great utility. We saw a couple of rounds there where Enz was just launching util on Catwalk, and that just buys time for extra help. It always did feel like Bait were walking into a pretty hefty stack. That's what probably leads to a lot of frustration. And when you're not able to find those opening picks, it's going to make sure that FlyQuest get where they need to be in fast. And for a roster change that was recently made for FlyQuest, we know JKS is obviously going to hop into this system and probably feel very comfortable, but you're still pretty impressed with the quick communication in between these players.
Yeah, I mean, JKS, absolutely. He showed up there on the anti-force buy, especially. That was the big round that turned it on its head. They're down 9-4, lose their force buy, game's over. Instead, it's FlyQuest who win the map, going up 1 in this series. We're going to be tossing this one off to a break, though, as Mirage is coming up next. Can FlyQuest do this potentially in 2?
Beginnings in Hanover to greatness in Katowice. our journey is our legacy. As we arrive at what we thought was our peak, we instead discover a whole new chapter. Right, then, left. That's the shot. Oh, fuck. Oh, forgot my keys.
I'll carry you. Flashbang.
Oh my, what the
Don't worry, Bob. I got your back.
Here at Face It, we try our hardest to get you the best POVs. Faceit.com/watch.
Hi guys, sorry. That's what you want to hear when you walk over. People just going fuck under their breath. Well, I don't know whether you have any skits this time. We had the pleasure of filming a skit together in Melbourne. You guys did excellently, by the way. Any skits today?
I don't think so, not that I'm aware of, but always down to do some, especially with Urk. He always makes it funny as well, so yeah.
Obviously, got to ask about Overpass back in the mix. You like that?
I think I was just starting to like Anubis, but I like Overpass as well.
Okay.
We haven't played it in a long time, but yeah, I think it's a good map for us, especially bringing Justin in.
In terms of like minus Anubis plus Overpass, was that the map that you wanted to get rid of, or would it have been something else?
I think it makes sense. I think Anubis has been like pretty T-sided for a long time, and they haven't really made any changes to it, so it makes sense. But my preference would be Train, because obviously we don't play it. So, but yeah, not too concerned about it.
What would be the dream map pool then? If we're putting Overpass back in, take out Train, what are the other six saying? Like, we can pick anything from any era. Like, I was talking to a friend about this the other day, like Cobble. This guy hadn't played new Cobble, so he was like, why don't we bring Cobble back? But because new Cobble is so ugly compared to old Cobble, right? What would you choose in terms of like, I don't know, if you could go from any era, any time in Counter-Strike, what maps would you pick?
I would bring the old cage back. Like the original one, not the new one, because it's kind of like ugly and like green. But the original one, I wouldn't bring Cobble back. I think it's like too hard to play in Counter-Strike 2. Like it's so slow and it's not as like fast-paced. It would just be so boring to watch and to play. But I would probably make some changes to like some slight changes to Inferno and then keep that, and then the rest of it just keep the same. Yeah.
Like we're talking bring cash in for Train, okay, and then minus Anubis plus Overpass. Okay, so you're like almost happy. It's almost perfect for you.
I think it's good. I think there's like slight changes that you can make on some maps, but it's not the biggest deal at the end of the day.
How's the vibe for you guys, man? Just had some time off. Was that nice?
Chill vibe.
Yeah, vibe. Chill vibe. You been pugging?
Yeah.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah.
You feeling like you're in good form here?
No.
I like it. He's setting the expectations low there. That's mind games from MPL. Dude, we were just talking, obviously, BO3s were like the big thing you guys want to try and improve on. How do you get better in a BO3? You know, like if that's where you kind of feel like what let you down back at the major, you're going to have to play him again here. What's the route to improve when it comes to playing, a 3-map series?
I don't know. Actually, we don't think about it.
No?
Like as BO1 or BO3. We just play and that's it.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Respect. Last thing, though. There's been some map pool changes, obviously. You guys played Anubis, but like not a lot, right? Like it was one of your least played maps. So are you feeling quite good about it being removed and Overpass coming in, or?
Bro, Overpass shit map. That's it, yeah. Overpass shit map. Train also shit map. And Nuke like 50-50, you know?
Okay.
Yeah.
So it's a bit of a shit map pool right now, in your opinion?
100% shit map pool right now, yeah.
Sixy, please.
Oh, what's up, dude?
What's going on, Sixy?
It's
hot out here, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
It's actually sexy.
Oh, my bad. Sexy. Bro, let's go inside. What's going on, man? How you feeling in Germany?
It's okay so far.
Yeah?
Yeah. Got in yesterday, so
yeah,
I'm pretty excited.
Fighting the lag? You got any of that?
Nah, we've been in Europe for a while now, so we've been in here for 2 weeks, so we're good.
Yeah.
Got the early game, so
Okay. Yeah, early games. They say early bird gets the worm, or what?
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind the early games. I like them. So
I saw you wandering around the hotel yesterday. I don't know. It was like we were the only two people in the whole lobby. You know, it's a big hotel. I'm like, where are we going? What is he doing? But nonetheless, tell me about Complexity. Where y'all at?
I mean, I think we're in a pretty good spot. I think with Halzerk back and the work we've been putting in, I'm pretty excited going into it. Yeah.
Any hard learning curves for you guys coming into Cologne like this?
Probably just not having like as much practice as we probably wanted. But I mean, we got a good 9 days. So, you know.
Where'd y'all play at?
We were in Serbia.
Oh, we're in Belgrade.
Yep.
What do you think of Belgrade?
I liked it actually. Overall, it was pretty nice.
It's a unique place. I'll give it that. I do like spending time in Belgrade. Did you guys have any good boot camp memories from this one, or what?
I mean, we made playoffs at the event that we were playing in, so I was happy. Wish we would have went farther, but it was all good.
That's right, over there at Fissure in the playground.
Yeah.
Well, cool. Who do you want me to talk to next?
Get Nick.
Okay, we'll see what we can do. Thank you for your time. Appreciate it. No, but seriously, Complexity, legendary brand, been around since the beginning of time, I think. Now they got Nick. So, tell me about this journey of yours.
Pretty fun, pretty unexpected. I didn't think I would be here right now, but happy that I am. And I'm happy to be a part of, the NA org as well,
Yeah, I mean, I worked for this org when I was a kid, like a youngster, and now to just see the brand back in the right logo, it's all good stuff. Anything you want to say here? I think this is your debut in Cologne. Is that right?
Yeah, it is.
So anything you want to tell the people at home that are watching Complexity, they want to buy into the program?
And I was saying Dust 2 was a risk, but it's a risk that certainly paid off for the side of FlyQuest. Bait were looking strong off the rip, but lost momentum, lost their steam. I mean, you saw some of the player cams as well looking frustrated, but at least they're going into their map pick of Mirage.
Yeah, this should be an opportunity to bounce back. This should be a chance to kind of revive here in this map, but obviously, again, had a surprising and pretty brutal result versus Astralis, so
yeah,
not necessarily the most comfortable in terms of this tournament right now. They could definitely showcase their success though and talk about what happened yesterday, look to try and build up some results. If I'm FlyQuest though, I'm looking exactly at what Astralis did and trying to replicate some of that success that they brought to the table there in terms of shutting down some of these extremity players on Bait.
There were so many mowdowns versus Astralis that Bait had to contend with. Like, top mid was off limits because you had, like, you know, 4-player mid collapses coming through from Astralis. They weren't playing, you know, typical default, you know, we're going to sit back, play one guy connector, one guy windows. You know, Astralis really threw in a lot of mix-ups and a lot of setups that just caught Bait's kind of just hit them in the head strategy off guard.
It's sometimes also a bit of a tendency for Bait to leave a little less resources towards mid as well. They do like to take a lot of contact approaches through B and towards A main as well. So if Astralis have the read on that tendency, they can capitalize on full mid control.
Yeah.
They can kind of pressure MPL with some of his kind of mid lurking antics, and then that led to a lot of tough T side rounds there that they couldn't really lift off on.
Yeah. Also, courtesy of the Yabster, Yabby was putting on highlights on the A site, and that was completely off limits for the side of Bait. Will there be any sort of big individual moments here from FlyQuest? Because it was a good team effort there on the CT side to make sure that went nowhere on Dust 2. Could this end potentially in 2 as FlyQuest continue their debut with JKS, and Bait look to continue to capitalize off their impact at the Austin Major?
Well, right now they already have a decent setup here. Bait for JKS to set up Regali in the corner, and a retake setup on A. We'll see what sort of control we then see Bait try and take off the back of that. As right now jumping out into the fight here, JKS not able to connect on any opening duels, trying for another duel, but can't quite connect, and eventually down here.
But Regali does get cleared, and he still goes down. Inns next in line, but Vexite covering. Inns can't get his. It's all here onto Vexite to stop it. Netic late rotate, bomb planted, and pistol round looking good for Bait.
That it is. Had the right setup, but couldn't quite execute with the kills. Netic able to deliver one on the outro of this round.
Wait a minute.
As well. Oh my god, a third opportunity given. But Alex is going to put this round to rest and open up the pistol rounds with success here. Nice start from Bait. Able to challenge that setup and still break through. If you're FlyQuest, you probably bring through the right read, just not able to land these headshots to deny that access, and when they still take CT control with the whole game plan centered around denying that space. Game plan kind of gets shut down. We do get a second round force, though, coming through from FlyQuest.
Absolutely what you want to see. Again, we see teams like MIBR. Oh, this is going horribly wrong already. Go for the full eco, and maybe that's probably what you want to take here as you immediately lose Vexite and half HP onto Netic. Instead next, and
oh gosh,
it's gone horribly wrong.
Nice toss on that HE. Maybe you can run back and sell, but it's a little too late now. Gonna be maybe trying to just hold on to this weaponry that they have remaining. You like a little bit of damage in rounds like these as well, at the very least, but that's feeling a little bit unlikely. Regali with his back against the wall. No mollies for his location, but multi-killing position is not necessarily what he's in right now.
They are going towards him. The bomb is in the apartments, but is Regali going to tussle with the catwalk? No, he will stay tucked in towards Van, and he'll get one. 50 HP, and Hedrick does deliver that shot. Essential clears out T-spawn, and Bait keep it clinical for the first two.
Now, we will see that fourth round op come out for Regali. He played fantastic on Dust 2. We saw what he was able to bring to the table. Some stability with some of his op shots there, and some flashiness as well. So that's going to be something FlyQuest look to get out as soon as possible. For now, they still have to tread water here up against Deagles. And day for flying out middle. This is confident stuff right now.
It's bait gameplay on average. This is how it goes. Nedek, do you have another one in you? Hit something sharp. Give us something to talk about. Nah, it's not meant to be. Bait running around middle here. I mean, fortunate to get the pistol here. Fortunate to get like a good start, because Astralis just gave them the beat down on Mirage. For those who didn't know the scoreline, it was 13-2. Astralis were leading 9-0 at one point, and Bait just weren't getting any kills. This is a much different look out of this team on this map.
They established themselves a little bit. Also, you know, again, 3 rounds in a row, at least 2 rounds in a row rather, where they do take a lot of duels towards middle, fighting as a unit towards top of mid. This time MPL not on a solo lurk towards middle, I think is obviously going to be maybe a bit of a reaction as to how they got countered yesterday.
So we'll see if that continues. And for now, we have Regali on and off in middle. This is what he saved up for. And talking about this extremity play, it looks like we're getting exactly some of that, as an apartment's pop looking good. Nade's great though.
Yeah, it's a beautiful nade to start, but again, it's about planting your feet before this execute takes place. He did hear the jump though, and so he is prepared for this execute.
He's dropped the smoke. Vexite helping out from Cat. First player down, but a quick trade from MPL. Inns needing to hold, and he does. Second kill in for Inns. Will he be forced out? Yes. Quick trade there from MPL.
Smoke though.
And the shots there from Regali not quite connecting. 3 versus 3, MPL waiting to get that bomb planted. He gets it, but big flank from JKS developing.
A big flank, and also availability to move out the market door right now here for FlyQuest.
Ooh, the smoke hit Nedek though, and surely MPL has heard that. Smoke about to fade on the site. MPL about to be revealed. A heads-up fight versus Nedek. That he just dodges out on, but it's Alex who turns back and gets the kill. Regali finds Kentazor, and that leaves MPL low ammunition in the corner. Jiggle peeks good. Regali misses though. Out of ammo for both players. Pistols out for Regali, but he doesn't have a kit. He's got to run, and it's 4-0 for Bait.
Able to stay alive right there, just buying enough time. Needed that instant trade, couldn't get on the bomb in time. So escapes with the AWP, but Bait continuing. And their winning formula here. MPL providing entries right now. And Regali still prepared for this off, but needing this last kill a little quicker, or a kit not available. So Bait off to the races right now with a 4-0 lead. Early mid utility, and again, no real mid presence. It is the whole team rushing towards that A side right now, already setting up their execute.
Maybe that was the mistake, Cole. Maybe it was a mistake that Bait said, you know, maybe we can do some mid control versus Astralis. No, it's the A site. Under attack, JKS underneath the balcony. MP9 with the flashbang delivers one. And a second, JKS puts in some work. Regali still available with the AWP, but smoked out in CT spawn and can't help out Vexite. Smoke break, sees nothing. But there is low HP on the bomb carrier. Smoke lobbed out here as well. But you don't want to risk that AWP.
You don't want to risk it here. It's so close. With so much damage being done right now, you would like to see them stick around. Maybe Inns can try and make a case here with the 5-7. A complete pause in the round. A chance to reposition. I mean, they don't have to give up on this one just yet.
Yeah, now they can, cut the cross. They're waiting for a play. Player seen in Palace. Did he see both of them, though, is the question. I think the answer is yes. But still, that's a smoke into Palace. That's one player isolated. That's another seen there at the default box, too. And a flick from Regali's good. They're trying to double swing him, and Inns has got the kill, too. It's just Alex on 15 HP. And Bait have given the round back to FlyQuest. Glock out for Alex? Are you kidding? This is not the weapon of choice right now. One bullet in the AK, he will trade out magazines, and FlyQuest begin their advance. Regali up top, he does miss though, but Inns closing in, and he gets it. A 2 versus 3 for FlyQuest on the half buy.
Yeah, a little bit too much hesitation right there for Bait, and that just causes the smokes to fade away. It allows for that reposition. FlyQuest change up their approach on that retake, and are able to catch them by surprise. Again, more sharpshooting coming through out of Regali. And here's another asset that you have to this team. JKS with a multi-kill with that MP9. That is the X factor that this FlyQuest team needed.
I mean, but that one kill off the 5-7 for Inns was everything because they didn't see 2 players in jungle off the Palace player. So they thought they could double peek Regali. Instead, Inns catches a player looking at jungle, and that is where FlyQuest capitalized. Right there. Can they take this one to the house, though?
See if they can keep up that momentum right there. Huge opportunity to lift off earlier than they might have anticipated. They're already prepared for these off-spawn calls that are being made from bait.
Mid control, Kensazor trying to scale. Regali gets big information holding this angle.
Does have a little bit more reinforcements right now here for him. A couple players towards the top of middle. As it is FlyQuest trying to press on mid control, going and clearing out underpass, now walking up towards middle, but this position now revealed from Kensazor.
Oh boy. Jigglepeak does see the players though, and Hetrick's not ready for the fast pick for JKS. It's a kill from Regali, and then the double from JKS. Mid control is here for FlyQuest. As JKS is stepping up and he picks up the off and puts it to work. I haven't seen JKS offing since like 2020. As it's a 1v4 now for Essential, his whole team is gone.
JKS a part of these duels, landing the multi-kills again, shattering that setup from bait. They try and throw a little bit more numbers at this problem, but still, FlyQuest pressing through middle, taking that control as a team. Regali backing up JKS in some of these duels as well, connecting on shots, making it easy for him to facilitate that space. And now, it feels like they just know this lurking presence is around.
Yeah, they know. Essential is this Palace lurk player. And JKS playing absolutely wonderful Counter-Strike in middle. Everything you want from your new addition. You know, when you see him be an asset, when you see him take the aggressive, Essential will dodge death there. That's a great start, and a well-earned high five from Urcast.
Absolutely. Again, according to plan here, watching some of the success story, even though Kensazor able to catch him by surprise, it's just great reactions coming through from JKS, keeping his aim sharp, and Regali backing him up with extra coverage on that AWP. Perfect collapse coming through from FlyQuest. And the Deagle's brought out here, again from bait. AK still saved over. This is still a deadly round here, but you do see the pressure continue to be applied here towards middle, at least early. They will fade off of it eventually.
And as the smokes fade, that's when they swing top middle. And it's actually a good timing. Netic is going to be under some pressure. That's a monster grenade, though, for nearly 100 damage. And FlyQuest are happy to give up mid.
I'll concede that space now here. So much on-node damage right there onto that hero rifle in the mix. Which is already some early value. Kind of preparing themselves for a boost up in towards window. Idea of that still in control, but there is no smoke to scale up catwalk if that is their end goal. You know, top of connector is going to be a vulnerability here that Essential is looking to patch up right now. Is the A main aggression rolling out here from the CT side? Some vulnerabilities in the position right now.
Yeah, Netic isolated here in jungle, and he feels the pressure coming. 30 seconds, and he can just go to a much more defensible position like CT spawn. Gonna try and stop the cross, and there it is. They're into jungle, but you've also got players here in A main. Vexite still so focused on Palace that they've actually crossed into the site without a single piece of utility. That's where JKS steps up, though, with the quick double. Probably not ready here for Vexite, though. Playing Joker. It's not sharp on the shot, but they get him off the bomb. He gets the second kill as well. Help there from Netic.
You can't save.
And that's not great here for Alex. You probably wanted to go down with the rest of your team.
Yeah, I mean, he was hoping that that bomb play could come through, then he's cutting off rotates, but as his teammates fall to that A-main aggression, leaves him holding on to a Deagle and a backup of no head Kevlar. Not all that valuable here, but easy to upgrade. Mac 10 into play. Still, though, FlyQuest coming through with some good reactions. When they do take mid control, when they give it over, they're able to react by taking that main space. FlyQuest had their flow chart all in order, and JKS is still landing multi-kills here on Mirage.
He's hitting spray transfers here.
Off spawn A call.
Stepping into the smoke, and the taps from Tensor no good. JKS is undefeatable here on the A site.
They missed their jungle smoke. It felt like it bounced back at them right there into A main. So there's no jungle smoke in this execute. And these smokes are now soon to fade here. They have made no ground into this round whatsoever. And have to play now from plan B without their execution utility. There is a molly, there's a smoke left in play. Single flashbang, that's it. But Bait, their plan's foiled early.
Why do I feel like they do their best work without utility like that? A straight head-to-head versus JKS. And a 4 versus 4 ensues. Swing there from Netic, nearly loses his head as well to the AK.
Still a player on the site proper right now. Also have an underpass lurk here. Time a little bit limited in terms of continuing this slow pace. But if Hetrick can get anything going on this lurk here, can try and get these players scaled out through A. Still a commitment. They've given over the entirety of this B site. Regali joining forces on this A side.
Alia Ticket needs a fast shot. On the swing, he misses. They get out towards Tetris. It puts pressure here onto Vexite. Good flashbang, though, from Regali. Doesn't look like a shot, but oh my goodness. Alex on the kill. Vexite with the trade, though. And now flying up everywhere. The multi-kill, is it enough? The lurk activates here from Hetrick, and the bomb thrown, but they lost the kill. There is no time, though. Regali did take down Alex, the man meant to pick up the bomb, and just barely. FlyQuest will eke out that round.
They scrape by here. As you said, they do their best work when they have to rely on that accuracy. And they almost get through that round despite the early difficulties, despite the quick shutdown coming through from JKS. Again, utility not landing as they would have hoped, not able to get through that smoke whatsoever, but opportunities on the re-exec all shut down here by that op shot alone. Another gun round, more pressure towards middle. That's a reaction right now. The Eagles in play here. Netic in their face. MPL wants to push the smoke though.
And just as they walk out middle on the good timing, there's just one kill, a decent amount of damage from Netic. But in return, the A1 is handed over to MPL.
It does feel like everyone's spotted right now. You can see as a reaction to Vexite pressing through the apartment side, containing that space. Mission accomplished here for recovery of lost ground towards middle.
Yeah, and that left side as well, in this kitchen position, is going to be unanticipated. Especially with no utility. They're not even going to challenge it. They're heading back to A.
Yeah, I think that's impossible to battle back for here. But again, that deep positioning in apartments is, of course, going to lead to a 3-man lean over towards that A side.
Not focused on A main, though, right now for Regali. Now he picks up that mantle. Standing exposed to Palace. Sentiel walking up, but it's going to be the swing preemptively. Jiggle peeks and the shot, this time connected for Regali, launching flashbangs now for JKS to swing off of, but it's no good on the shot. Regali needs another, and he misses. It's another Deagle headshot, though, for the side of Bait. As Sentiel breaks open the site, we do have ins here inside a spawn. It's a good molly to stop most of the plant spots, but not all of them. An extra nade off the fake. And what do you do here if you are FlyQuest? It's Vexite advancing on another Deagle headshot for the side of Essential. 1 Deag after 1 Deag. Right now for the guy on 25 HP. Vexite will make this clutch potentially happen though. Jiggle peek. He gets another! Essential single-handedly breaks through the round on 25 HP.
That is just disgusting right there. Goes down to low health early. Still managed to connect 3 Deagle shots that crack open that A-bomb site despite the stacking presence. This is where he takes the majority of that damage right there in the trade attempt. But still able to fight through all that adversity. And flashbang not connecting on the follow-up utility. JKS waited for that second flashbang to pop, but somehow not connecting on a head trick as well. That's that setup that Regali and JKS have been connecting on here.
It's Hetrick who turned the flashbang fast. He saw it coming, was ready for it. And some missed duels here for FlyQuest. Will that cost them? This is a chance for Bait to cash out on Essential's heroics, and Alex running up through the apartment finds the opening kill on the ends. Is he gonna respect this smoke? Well, it's shallow. Yeah, and Alex gets a lot of room to run, even in the 4v5. FlyQuest so compressed.
I mean, he's at least causing so much attention, not only with that opening duel, victorious, but still stomping his feet and clapping his hands here in apartments. Trying to react now is FlyQuest here, the next step. A little bit of aggression here, leaded off by Regali. Been playing passive and ticket right now, but gonna step forward into a deep A main duel, and JKS with the responsibility of holding off this mid control as the cat smoke rolls in. Still a duo setup.
No footsteps made though, so JKS unlikely to spam it. He's gonna walk through it. Taking a page out of Bait's book, and he gets punished. But still, there's two players here on the B site. Bomb still in the hands of Head Trick, and he will find the kill on Tenetic. Not sure where to look. There was a chance still for FlyQuest, but only 2 kills on the side hold.
Yeah, going for some risk taking right there for FlyQuest is something that's necessary in that 4v5, but enough damage done there to already establish a foothold. Land those trades effectively, as you can see. Nasty opening pick there from Alex.
Yeah.
That's the value. I think this is what makes Bait so scary, is that their extremity players aren't active enough. They take enough risk to actually land some opening duels here on Mirage.
Yeah.
And when that happens, it just kind of breaks down whatever game plan that CT side had. Never really get to activate on it.
It's this dual-focused Counter-Strike. Bait will do anything to fight you. If you hand them a 1v1, they're like, oh, sure, that's part of our game plan. I mean, you could see just the quality in the mechanics, right, of all these individuals. Alex in a perfect head-to-head. Essential with all 3 of those 1D. You give him 3 fights, he's like, sure, dude. That's a player, and they will, if they know where you are, they're going to try and fight. FlyQuest a little bit slow out of spawn here on whether or not to force buy, but for Golly's AWP, the answer is yes. And
last A play. They are going to call it off spawn again. No secret about this. Mid utility tossed in as a protocol, but we know which way this is going.
JKS, back a triple. Will he be mollied out? He'll play on the edge of it. He'll deliver 1. A dink, but not the kills. 3 versus 4. Smoke spam, no good. Nade is excellent, though. At least onto Head Trick, but again, still this disadvantage in MPL also walking up to the CT smoke. Regali does find a kill on Alex, though. Is he ready for the close angle? Footsteps made there by MPL, walking on other sides of the triple box, and it's going to be MPL who does find the kill.
Thought he heard him, but I guess didn't register.
Is it still on, is the question. Regali not going for off-wall bangs. And it's another concession as Bait going to continue to extend this lead.
Yeah, I mean, it is so challenging to hold off against those spawn calls. You can see what JKS is up against in that round. Just feels impossible to get out of right there, and some damage done on the backside. I think he's dead to bomb. There in MPL. He will fall, but no big concerns right there. Bait are still able to take initiative. Break through that counter utility. Sure, they have to sacrifice some health, but they will run through a molly if it means they can land a trade and find their security on the site. They are not concerned about that factor. They play those pose plants without giving over any late round peaks. No real ways in for that FlyQuest side to break through and disrupt those crossfires. They play the pose plants incredibly well.
So Urcast here to call a timeout for FlyQuest. A lot of their setups are fine. They're not necessarily out of position in a lot of these situations, but Bait's individuals are quality. This is the gameplay we typically expect from them. And sometimes you can just shoot your way out of a lot of situations, as we've seen.
They sure know how to do that. Time and time again, able to find their way through some difficult situations there, breaking past the lack of utility that they've had early on in this half now. with full belts, availability on the executes, and maybe some extras. And Control trying to be poked and prodded here. Regale has looked for some access through middle, but not oftentimes given the duels here. Is instead posted up here on B for that isolated fight.
And so
this is going to go up catwalk right now here. Smokes are in.
He's already
flying into cat.
And Vexite delivers one, but not the double. Quick trades here from Bait, simplifying the situation. That puts pressure here onto Regale. Does deliver one onto the dualies, though. And that's where Sential does deliver over top of the smoke, and Sential got another. Inns does trade, leaving Head Trick in the clutch, and Inns is doing it all. Leading by example here for FlyQuest after a litany of rounds from Bait. FlyQuest will at least pull it back to closing distance 7-5. And it is 7-5 between Bait and FlyQuest. FlyQuest had a decent lead going into that, but 3 Deagle headshots from Essential turned the whole game on its head. Can FlyQuest keep their momentum that they just lost?
Has to try and do it on the T side. Again, this is where Bait like to press the issue. They don't like to let you get your setups going. Your executes off. They were going to punish you before that even happens. But for now, it's just going to be a retake setup. This is going to be one of the more comfortable rounds that FlyQuest will have at their disposal if they can get past Alex here playing retake in CT.
I feel like he's going to pop 2 shots off and hit 2 headshots. Oh, it's MPL instead. It's Alex the next. And they don't get out of Palace safely. They jump right into 2 headshots. They don't even plant the bomb yet. I mean, that's the most important thing of this pistol. You can lose it, but you've got to get that bomb plant. And there's 4 players already swarming the site. There is no planting this bomb. It is a fight for FlyQuest lives. Vexite at least battles back, though. And Inns, can he get another? Yes, he can! It's 5 kills. consecutive for FlyQuest. All courtesy of Vexite coming up late on the play.
Great bailout option right there. Being able to isolate that fight towards jungle and provide a little bit of security. Again, Bait are going to press the issue. They're going to run you down. And they try to do so, but the availability of this play to move towards jungle because of Vexite security and the quick headshots that come through from him and ends.
And it's all about shooting. And Vexite gets Regali screaming right there, going, holy. As FlyQuest needed that, but here's a force buyback. This is where you could trip and fall. This is where everything can go wrong. And MPL approaching, and it's going to be off the quick trade, though.
You got to move. It's going to lead to a B-side stack right there. There's a small window of opportunity of an empty B bomb set. It's still there.
Wow.
But they're not moving. They think that watching it execute is going to lead to the rotates.
FlyQuest are thinking exactly what you're thinking. Like, oh my goodness, they saw the whole team in apps. They're going to rotate everybody. Baynar's still an A main.
Man, what a bold call right there.
It's going to pay off.
And a missed window smoke. Shouldn't be too costly with no one residing in window at the moment. And, you know, given the current setup right now, it does feel like this is going to go up catwalk. It's still going to be a B-side finish. Recycled smoke and top con smoke means that they can still head in that direction. And they'll still be right with the call.
Yeah, there's still no one here. And once you have the catwalk pressure, should be good enough as flashbangs into B. And head trick, do you have a miracle? Anything? He gets like a literal like 10th of a second to hit the headshot on the timing, but nothing gives. Bomb plant. Are they gonna go for this? It looks they are.
Got a flank coming through as well for Kinzasor. Time is dwindling quickly. They got to get out of market.
Reload Vexite, trying to watch the apartments, but only sort of now sees the player. Now they start to get cut down. 157 delivers, but Vexite keeping it up here with the MAC-10. Strong double kill to repel the force buy, and it is FlyQuest who are battling back.
Now FlyQuest pretty happy with the fact that they actually attempted that one, able to take care of every last kill right there. Limit the force buys that they're going to have to be playing up against in the next round. Still going to give a little bite with pistol upgrades likely, but this is a good reaction from FlyQuest. You know, maybe don't rush into things here too much. They did have an open B bomb, so they still take their end goal of that B side, but should do it a little differently here. 5 Deagles in play. Or Bait.
As Bait do.
Yeah, that makes sense. As from what we've already seen, it was the catalyst for that first half of the run. A Cynthial's Deagle, 3K.
Utility does not matter for this team. The weaponry does.
I'm going to go clear out top of middle. Well, you do have a weak B side. If you can at least take that space towards middle, it can help out with extra rotates. Or at least quicker rotates. Or maybe even a flank, if you want to. Kinzasor could activate pretty quickly, but that's the Cynthial taken down just as fast.
Yeah, no more Deagle highlights for this guy. Chain flashes. Regali even going back to clear TV. Doesn't matter as Kinzasor flattens him. That should be an AK to save. Is there anything more?
So deadly, man. Turning the corner with a Deagle like that and getting instantly dismissed. Not a bad save.
That's
of
the
this
Bait
rifle.
formula. Just hit the headshots.
Yeah, you do want to see Kinzasor get a little bit more confident here as well. That's going to be something
Oh
to aim
my
for.
god.
He's getting aim punched right there. Still lands the headshot.
MPL. Come on, everyone can get a Deagle headshot in this round, right? Who is Juan, and why does he Deag?
Oh.
MPL, no armor. Easy goes down.
And a high value save of that AK. T-side molly, of course, is nice as well. AWP in the mix for the first gun round on the CT side. Headtrick bringing that out. But FlyQuest ripping a lead away here. Able to capture some control in this T side. Now it is about coming through here and being able to read this aggressive defense from Bait. Can they prepare themselves for how forward they're going to face?
Looking in towards bottom con. It'll just be a typical CT smoke, though. Don't think there's going to be any aggressive mid-pressure. Or is there? I see Head Trick gliding over to Cat right now.
What's the game plan here? You're just going to post up on chair? This is a lot of resources ready to crunch in on middle. We'll see if that's the goal, but for now, a passive stance. Not a lot of forward pressure. How does FlyQuest handle this? Recycled smoke going in towards window. You also have ins who can throw that top connector smoke. So hinting at the idea that this is a cat play. They do have some extremity players that can allow them to reroute, though.
Might not just be hinting, but with ins actually taking the connector control. Possibility. Kenzazor pops up and I think reveals himself as Regali hits the flick. Kenzazor down, 4v5, but 30 seconds, and the trade comes back in.
Can work through A, though. This is a weakened up bomb site.
Are they going to clear MPL, though? They know one's in jungle. Where's the other? It's MPL Jungle Peaks. Regali is dead. Maybe so is Netic. Unscoped, though, and Regali does get him. That is bomb on the ground, though. As Alex fighting for it. Vexite jumps across as well. Alex full blind, but he still gets the kill. Regali does turn it back, but Regali needs to plant the bomb. Molly into jungle. He picks it up. He goes. And they're running past him, but he gets the plant. He's covered by JKS and Regali, and JKS can win this round. Head Trick here from spawn has been heard, and FlyQuest has somehow pulled off this round.
Oh my god. Oh, the adversity. Regali had to climb through to get that bomb planted. Head Trick is giving this one up. FlyQuest in the chaos are able to consume bait. And Head Trick has to bail out of this round. Almost a chance right there. That last second adjustment. JKS providing protection as they toss themselves through the fire. But it's just enough to move them up to 9. Win another gun round here.
I guess FlyQuest can relax. With less than a second to spare on the bomb plant, having to strafe behind triple to avoid these advancing players, and the coverage from JKS absolutely necessary. Midas stayed focused on his post over at CT spawn. That could have been the risk. But the risk taken from JKS, and Regali with the triple on this one too.
It's shotgun offing all the way through this round. It's close range, uncomfortable duels for him every step of the way. How he manages to look so composed up against a team as sharp as bait. Oh, some good damage early. Head Trick trying to get some motion through connector. Gonna get denied some early access. And this is setting up to be a quicker A play here. Drawing out that attention with this mid utility. Keeping eyeballs turned their way. And then queuing up for the execute on towards this A site. You're going to still keep a lurk about in towards middle. Maybe lurking through underpass here, but no rush on this play here from FlyQuest. You can see, for now, hands off keyboard before they set this execute up.
It's a B lean right now, and I think Ins? What is he doing here in the B apartments? What's the goal?
I mean, this is a full exec here on the A side.
I think he might be focusing on strafing out late from the apartments as they are onto the site. And Vexite close.
Oh, he can play a late flank.
So you have Ins, and he does deliver. He gets a kill onto a Sentinel, and now he can activate in through Market. He's distracted Head Trick. That's the Opper off the A site. They're going back to B, though, and there's a push from the underpass for Kenzazor. He's already in the TV room. Will they be knife out? Vexite, this kill, it's cool, but it's all down to Kenzazor, who goes down to Netic. Instant entry. Ins has the B site. Vexite has the A site. Where do bait go?
Oh boy, they're stuck in the middle right now. No answers. Again, a chaotic round. FlyQuest looking like they were overthinking it big time. And that has been a problem for them. It's been these late round decisions that can cost this team. But right now, they're finding the kills. They're finding the round disruptors. And are able to break through the sludge that was that decision to route it back towards B. That felt like just a classic FlyQuest round where they have a site, they just were thinking a little bit too much, and then Netic just bails them out with that kill on the Kenzazor.
I mean, you know, you can overthink it, but now, this time, FlyQuest have the fraggers to do it. Obviously, Netic 8 and 13, but we know how good he is. A missed shot from Head Trick. They're going to lose everything. This is FlyQuest potentially eliminating Bait from IEM Cologne. All the guns gone, and back to square one for Bait.
They are just having the shots to back it up here. They have the shots to offer up this retreat. Netic, a big factor in that mix. A challenging pick-off here. A tough decision. Ends calling the troops back over. Such a risky situation there with limited time and the risk of bomb dropping. Oh, man. Oh, man.
It feels like
those eyes are wide.
Sentinel's tournament life might be running out. I mean, he was watching his teammates' perspective, and that happened too.
Watching those kills that could guarantee rounds right there fall flat. Kills that they never miss here. Now he's down to half. Trying to chase down with the jump spots. Regali gets some free chip damage. Just have the price of revealing that AWP location.
It's a full force by, I mean, not a full force, but at least Hetrick had 50,
all in, yeah.
Yeah, he had 5,200 at the start of the round. He's going to buy an op and attempt.
And unfortunately, it just hasn't been landing for Hetrick either, right?
Yeah,
I mean, this is going to have to be a round that can turn that story, but we saw last round, freebie shots just not connecting. And he's got to be the hero? Concerned for that mix, but either way.
He's coming back to
Cat. Around here, it's a good read.
On a good timing.
See him get a little bit of motion up the catwalk right now.
Netic. Towards chair. It's glass off, remember that. But the walkout from window not being covered as he drops down. Kenzazor gets 2. Hetrick looking for the kill in middle as Alex converts his off the 5-7. And Bait win around, they usually do. Off these pistols, or do they? Regali still in the round with the bomb on his back. Over towards the A site, obviously Hetrick still posted right now, but Netic dropping down into connector. He's being watched. And Hetrick, it's not, he misses. It's MPL all the way with 10 seconds left. Regali doesn't want to give anything more over. And it is Bait to steal this. And everything else. As they're going to pick up more AWPs, or probably just another AK. As Bait on 5-7s. Name a better duo.
Oh, the MP9's flying through the window right there. I mean, expect a little bit of respect rolling through, but Kenzazor, again, having a bit of a tough game here for himself. But still, he's never wavering in his confidence in the aggression here. He's going to make some plays like that no matter what his scoreline is. Had 4 kills before diving through the window and going all in.
Nothing seen crossing over to connector is interesting information. And this round, Bait are going to bring in a mid-collapse where no one is home. Hearing all of this presence, Regali thinking of advancing. Just posted up, top stairs. This would be inevitable doom for MPL. Oh, but Jiggle peeks it proper.
Able to survive the AWP there. Sliver of an opportunity given to Regali for the opening.
Kenzazor just
loud flying through window again.
Oh my goodness.
Spotted him.
Do they want to boost up or do they just want to use the util? Well, anyways, Kenzazor just re-swings anyways. Netic now under pressure.
Oh, wait.
Kenzazor drops out a window for the second time and gets another double.
They're getting no respect here. This is exactly what they need to do to win this one.
He's just going to try and lock it up all on his own. Regali has no idea. Hello there, Kenzazor with 3 reloads and gets away.
This was the guy that was pushing up middle every round on Dust 2, finding opening picks on their CT side, pushing into underpass, making sure that FlyQuest cannot get away with anything in the late round. And he's doing it again. Sure, slow start to this map, slow start to this half.
He's back.
He's showing no respect. This time, it's a punish, but it's already too late. Round's 1. He's done his job. He goes down in the end, but he goes down swinging. And Bait are revived. They're revitalized.
Just by this one guy. I mean, we saw even on Dust 2, sometimes he'd mess it up, but he'd just laugh it off. This guy's mental unshakable. While we've seen other players on Bait head in hands, literally. Kenzazor from basically the bottom of the board has decided to wake up in these last 2 rounds and keep Bait in IEM Cologne.
I mean, the last 2 rounds have given him more kills than his whole map so far before it. 4 kills up until the point of which he jumped out window the first time, and then now 5 since.
How he pulls that off back to back is unthinkable.
It's just not something FlyQuest would ever expect here at this level, especially when you're looming. The elimination is just hanging over your head right now for Bait. That's the reality that Yekindar making these plays in, is that if no one is going to make these big moves, if they're going to allow FlyQuest to take map control and get these late executes, have Vixite on a late lurk, and pluck us apart, if no one's going to be able to stop that here, I've got to be the one. Now back-to-back rounds, he has determined this game here for Bait.
There's big potential with FlyQuest and JKS, but they gotta beat teams like Bait if they want to try and rise up to the top. And this is their chance to do so. Pivotal moment, money low for FlyQuest.
Flying through middle here now. G trying to blow open some smoke here. Another one tossed in, but a recycled smoke towards connector going to keep them delayed. They've shown some early fight towards A main, but they haven't really made it through early. FlyQuest have hinted at this idea. They have been patient. In doing so, they're going to have to wait out another smoke. Still committed to this mid hold.
Decent lean over towards the A site. As you have one ticket and one battling inside the site itself. This connector split will not be easy. Hetrick potentially first at bat. Who will activate first for FlyQuest? It will be in towards A main. Regali does convert the kill, but it's an NPL double. Deals with one prong of the approach all by himself. And JKS taking flak here inside a palace. In need of a miracle, but meets MPL instead. Regali to save. We are both at 10s.
Man, FlyQuest running out of steam, able to land a quick trade on the op of Hetrick, but MPL completely shuts that play down. 3 kills, dealing with the mid prong pretty much by himself right there. That late lurk that FlyQuest waited so long for it to activate gets absolutely nothing. They even toss in a jungle smoke trying to allow for that connector split to come through a little bit more effectively. And you think that's going to draw out the attention as those A main smokes come through, but MPL keeps his focus sharp. And that's how he does it right there. Are you kidding me? Oh, man.
Nothing much to do about that for FlyQuest. MPL has decided to start beasting here. And it is just a saved AWP. Boost up for Regali to catch a con peak. That, by the way, Bait have just never gone for. Bait only fought for mid control maybe once on this entire CT side, but mostly have just picked their feet up. Smoke bottom con a bunch, and Yekindar jumps out window to win them 2 of their rounds.
Yeah, that's been the kind of port of call here for the defense on middle. Recycle that utility for bottom connector, give mid control.
At the moment, he actually gets into ladder unscathed.
He's looking for some duels here. Netic might have a chance to punish with the deagle.
They seem prepared.
Hands off the keyboard for now.
As Regali does scope up. Player top connector. Alex cannot cross.
Oh, Hetrick.
Hetrick about to do it. Regali gets the kill. And now Yekindar trying to activate from the window. He takes a dink down to 13, and he can't escape this corner. The jumping Glock is trying to find him here, and it's Regali instead who gets him off the wall bang. That is a gun for retrieval for Inns. Trying to get into window, though, would be a mistake. Alex on the hold. 30 seconds. Inns will activate and die. MPL, though, spamming the smoke. JKS walking through, and he gets him as he runs out of ammo. That's the B side open.
It's open for a short window right now, but it's being closed. Asyntheal makes it all in play, diving into the mix and not allowing for them to plant their feet just yet. JKS caught jumping in the wide open. Bomb has to late scale through apartments. Time running low, 10 seconds left.
Hold on. But Netic is able to jump out the window, but the time is running low, and Regali gets the entry. Alex out on the site. He gets the first And Regali saved the round with 2 seconds remaining. It's the pistol eco for FlyQuest, all of Regali's AWP.
The shotgun opping comes out again here. These close range, uncomfortable duels for Regali. Constantly being one out here, showing that X factor, showing that star power. Making it happen here. When they're running out of time, there was no time for the plant here. It had to be the connections here from Regali. He finds the last 2 kills, 4 in total.
And the most animated you've seen FlyQuest in this one. They don't even know how they won the round. I don't know how they won the round. Regali just hit all the off shots he was given. The Romanian and Australian team.
Oh, full unit. They still have more to do to close this map. And Bait aren't too interested in letting off the gas here. That's going to be a flank called out early from Alex. Gonna miss the timing though on a potential freebie. Might miss the timing on this beast.
Going off B. Oh. Kensazor, everyone's knife out. Everyone has to stray back into the site. They're fully blind, but Kensazor still delivers the first kill. Medic though, and Medic on the second. It's MPL though. He jumps through. He needs the double to keep Bait in Cologne. He needs to hold this B site. Strafing around the backside, waiting for support. He does get head trick, and it's Regali to hit another op shot. MPL falls. B site lost, but Bomb is out towards bench. They have to cross through Headtrick's line, and a flashbang that is available to do it. Headtrick gets fully blinded by it, and that allows the line to be taken by Regali. He's gonna walk forward. Headtrick scoped up, leaves the angle, and right out for Regali, but he baits the off shot anyways. It's Headtrick who gets the kill and it ends, and oh no. That's how it goes, 11-11.
Oh my god. Finally a missed op shot close range for Regali. And the chaos right there. Gets double swung. There's also a missed molly for that empty pillar right there. They end up costing him so much. The double swing to close out. Regali can't show up with the heroics this time. You got to think of where that leaves FlyQuest now. What sort of situation are they in heading in to the 23rd round here? Regali able to afford an AK, but not the AWP he's been firing down range with.
And that's what gave it up. I mean, they even had the confidence in knowing where both players were, too. But the knife out jiggle peek.
That was bizarre.
I mean, it's a decision, surely, but if he had the op out, you have to think he gets the kill.
He can win that head-to-head outright. With Headtrick playing so close, I think he was expecting to be falling back in towards market, something of that nature, but just missed opportunity right there. Now fast B play, smoke for the molly, they're all in.
It's a B hit, and the nade, the utility. Vexite doesn't even get to fight, and it's a mow-down on B. FlyQuest have lost the juice. It is Bait to take map point on Mirage.
Oh man, B rush right there, rolling into a stack, and the utility damage not only does so much, but it forces them to slow down into mollies. They can't make it out the window to take space. It's just instant disruption on the execute right there from Bait. And that might just be how we get a map 3 here. Now we've seen crazy things already, but it is a force buy. Another one to try and close this one out. Regali on a Galil ump in the mix. And we haven't seen too much disruption here from Bait.
Oh, Headtrick misses. JKS activating, but sees 2 players. And that's a big utility set that was also just lost. I think they were trying to go for a connector split to A, but down goes the Palace player.
Gonna pull this pin off of desperation.
Here we go. And MPL swinging, giving him a chance or taking it away from them. MPL another back turn, the double.
Oh my God.
And the map is ending as MPL with 3. And FlyQuest had the chance to 2-0, had the 2v2 on the B site to break them. But instead, it falls here. Bait will push this one to Inferno by the skin of their teeth. It didn't feel like they could do it, But some hiccups towards the end from FlyQuest and some incredible shooting from Kentazor get them back in the game, and they take their map pick.
Yeah, I mean, I highlighted him as a player that's never going to shy away from the fight there, no matter what his situation is. No matter if he's 4 and 14, he's still going to give you those wild duels, and back-to-back rounds flying through the window is finally what Bait are able to capture right there, is that aggression on the CT side, showing no respect for your executions and your map control. And that sort of disruption, I think, really rattled FlyQuest. And sure, maybe a couple of late-round clutches brought to you by the impact of the AWP from Regali. It was still just so close, so confirmed. It comes down to that 2v2 in market.
Oh, my goodness. And that's going to be ringing through FlyQuest for a while. Because obviously, off the timeout, they just call a B rush. It goes wrong. They even threw 2 window smokes, and it feel like it just boomed them. That 2v2 was everything, up 10-7 with the opportunity to close it, and it just fails. I mean, all credit goes to Regali, though, because these highlights from him were absolutely incredible. Last bullet in the op 2 seconds remaining. Everything. Oh. It was everything right there in this market position, but it wasn't meant to be. So, Inferno, I mean, how do you recover from that for FlyQuest?
I mean, there's still plenty of opportunities here to settle the score here. I mean, we just watched Bait play a very comfortable map. We just watched them play something that they're incredibly well versed at. I think Inferno, it's also going to be another one of these challenges when it comes to how Bait play. Very aggressive, very in your face. They're going to have a lot of that same success here. So again, you're going to need to see FlyQuest be able to react to that. You're not going to have to. You're going to have to avoid what Kentazor just did in that rattling play through middle. Force a little bit of respect from Bait, and when you can do that, again, that's how you slow this team down.
Yeah, it's very difficult though when trying to predict some of these crazy plays, because you play quote-unquote illogical Counter-Strike because your opponent expects you to play logical Counter-Strike. Wide swing in middle, getting triple kills, jumping out the window, finding doubles, continuing to push underpass as well, and just ending the round. Bait play entertaining Counter-Strike, that is for darn sure.
Yeah, FlyQuest obviously going to have to put up the resistance up against that here. They're perfectly capable of providing that level there. What we saw from them, especially some of those early holds there, despite the firepower coming through from Bait, right? Mm-hmm. The deagle shots that were shown out from Ascentio in that first half that really got them back into the swing of things. We saw great setups roll out from FlyQuest still. That coordination and an ability to multi-kill in between JKS and Regali in that first half leaves a lot to be excited about. And obviously this is a team that they have to get past here to try and continue their life in Cologne. But if they can bring that here to map 3, they're going to be set up well.
Yeah, I mean, Regali's opping, I think, can just continue, because that was extremely well positioned. He connected the shots that he was expected to hit.
Close range duels, which are important on Inferno.
Yeah, I mean, man, everything looking all right. Netigal's had a nice double entry too. I mean, I think the individuals are still there for FlyQuest, but Bait definitely even more competitive on a map like Inferno too. Push Charles to the limit over there. We'll see how it all settles down. One of these teams going home after this break, heading to Inferno.
Humble beginnings in Hanover to greatness in Katowice. Our journey is our legacy. As we arrive at what we thought was our peak, we instead discover a whole new chapter. Right, then, left. That's the shot. Oh, forgot my keys.
I'll carry you. Flashbang!
Oh my, what the
Don't worry, Bob. I got your back.
Here at Face It, we try our hardest to get you the best POVs. Faceit.com/watch.
Oh, Star. I just spoke to your in-game leader, and he told me that you're now getting more responsibility. How does that make you feel?
It feels good. It's new, and we didn't have too much practice, so it's also a little weird to get back to. But it feels good, and it's nice to get back into those positions to do that. And I obviously like that, but I will admit it is a little tough in the beginning. So I need some experience. That's why we're here.
That's why we're here. So you reckon you'll be ready to show that kind of responsibility at Cologne? Or is that going to be a work in progress for you?
Show it, yes, but it's of course always a work in progress. I mean, it will get better with time eventually. So it's not like the best is the best now, but it will definitely be with time. I think we did pretty good in the Furia tournament. So if we keep going like that, then it will gradually get better, and hopefully I'll get more comfortable in my new positions, and also with the other guys getting their new positions, getting more comfortable in those. So yeah, now we got I think we got 5 matches in Furia with the new positions, which is decent, but it's still not enough to say that you are fully confident in the new positions. But I still like the progress we made with such a little time.
And speaking of practice, new positions, etc., how long have you been practicing in those new positions? I guess that's something you changed during the play break.
We changed after the play break, so we only had a week of practice, and then we got the one tournament. Right?
Why after the play break and not during the play break?
I'm actually not sure. I think we just talked about there could be a possibility before the play break, but it was not like a final decision until we actually met together and was like, do we want to do this? And then we did that after the play break when people were ready to have the conversation and ready to start again to see what do they actually feel like, right? So that it was like, it was a possibility and people could think about it in the play break, but the final conclusion came when the whole thing started.
All right. Listen, enough about deep tactical Counter-Strike. You're in Cologne. You're in a legendary city, a legendary place. Obviously, you as a player, you must have seen a lot of the Cologne tournaments. Are you extra excited for this tournament and maybe even at the prospect of making it to the arena?
I think everyone is. I mean, now we played in Serbia. It was in front of a crowd, but everyone knows that the Cologne crowd is a little bigger and very cheerful. And it's one of the most legendary arenas there is, I would say. I played in it once, where we actually beat Heroic. So that was an amazing feeling, and I would like to do that again. It doesn't have to be beating Heroic, but just playing in the arena. So I think everyone knows that this means very much, and reaching the playoffs would just be a dream, and going far in this tournament.
3 away from elimination, and maybe they won't even make it as far as what would be par for the course for the Frenchman. Or smoke B rush.
Yeah, straight B rush. That's an option. Always is, especially if you get the opening kill. It feels pretty damn good. Fast flank here from Kaspersky. Exercise handles it well. Glock versus Yul Berettas. Wrinkle up next to the bat, and already a Goosh. Put on 1 HP. Oh, no chance for Snappy. Handles the first engagement and tries to isolate Maka, but asking too much of him.
All right. Well, strong starts. That's no secret. 3D Max were able to get away with that on Nuke, but still ended up losing. So let's see.
A straight B rush call?
Hey, it's on brand, isn't it?
Yeah.
On brand. So this is only the 5th map of Counter-Strike that we've seen played with Kaspersky in the NIP roster. This is just how fresh this change is coming out of the break. Spy for NIP, Scout for Wrinkle. 257s, 2 Deagles, a bit of utility. Bomb control has been garnered for the CT side, at least temporarily. A Snappy jousts with exercise there early. Going through the motions, Gravity smokes mid doors. Molly short, grabs his space. Aka also taking back long control.
Oh, Snappy, this is a favourable fight, at least as far as the range is concerned. But Maka is on high alert for that possibility. Knows it's a likely a 5-7. Okay, yeah. Actually, really, really important. If you can limit their access to long, which Snappy is doing his best. Oof.
Just wants to guard the weapon, but that will allow Snappy to get away.
Yeah, you can see Wrinkle was considering helping him and realizes it's probably not necessary. They've just smoked themselves off.
The round's still extremely winnable right now. So there's 2 players short with the bomb, 2 now heading over towards long. And Snappy, if he just stays tucked, he may as well just hang around, see if he can get another.
Anything more is already asking, too much of him. A flying Mach 10.
Scout Bullet will take down Gravity now.
You're right, actually. Enough damage was dealt. But this is a lot of work for Wrinkle's scout. Molotovs landing, sight exposed, bullet connecting, but not that lethality he needed. Gravity closes the gap, runs him down. So despite Snappy's contribution, this second round force buy is not going to convert.
All right, well, opportunities there, as we should just see them hold on to these upgraded pistols, carry them through to the next, and give it another go. Maybe see if they want to hang around to get an upgrade into a Galil. That would be nice. You know that one was over towards long at a minimum. I'm sure Gravity would love to get over there and equip himself with exactly that. Couple of tags, but Kaspersky will lose everything. Gravity does end up finding Galil, so a nice upgrade for him. This is another good start for 3D Max, so the 2-0 should become the 3-0. And again, reminding everybody that we have a secondary stream running right now. Bait versus FlyQuest has gone the distance. It's also going to be on the 3rd.
What did that box ever do to you?
I think if you shoot it enough, it explodes.
Ah, yeah,
it's
okay.
a Dust 2 Easter egg.
You cannot be spreading misinformation on the internet like that.
People could believe it. Anything's possible these days. Okay, so Shush and Snappy have HEs, and without even looking at their spawns, I imagine they have the best 2 long spawns. They're going to need long doors. That would be my assumption based off of just the purchases that I see right now.
Well, you'd be right. So you hear 2 HEs long. What's your immediate response? You catwalk into Ujurg's Deagle. He had a go, gets spotted on his shoulder and warded off. This is already quite proactive from the CT side, pushing the Deagle in towards upper tunnels. Lucky coming back to check it, and that's important.
I'll just run the waterfall smokes again. Peppering from far, but this one doesn't feel like it's going to have too many levels of excitement to it, so we can just sit back, relax, and start discussing what options we'll see come the first rifle round. Now, taking a look at the financial situation, you'd love to get Wrinkle his AWP ASAP. The loss bonus going into the next should mean that is a possibility. Get the standard approach for Dust 2 underway. Oof, Maka. Sideline Snappy for the time being, and I just really want to limit the casualties, don't you? But you've given over one. Might just be one as Maka continues to waltz on in, mop them up, and take another for his trouble. So Maka with 3 in the round. The in-game leader, the AWP. Running out Pain as Lucky will finish this one off. And there you have it. So it is tough to get too hugely excited in the early stages of 3D Max just based off of what we saw. And this is also their map choice. And there will be one more required to separate these two for a spot in stage 2.
Instant deletion.
All right, Wrinkle gets out that AWP. Rifles for everybody else. And what will be the first a B rush again, but or a B explode. I'd hope that they set up in the tunnels and... Okay, nades to soften, and it works perfectly.
Oh. Yeah, okay, well, you can try and hold B, but now you're half health before it even begins. And Gravity just goes waltzing into mid. Now, this should be favorable for Wrinkle, but yeah, it was not prepared for body.
Your B player's on an island now. Doesn't have to be the finish,
health.
but they are already feeling like they're in hot water. Slipping through the CT smoke. It's an A split.
This is so sly. Shush is aware of the possibility now. The short flashes come through. He's forced to acknowledge short, focus on that, and that lets Body close this gap further. Snappy still lingers long, though. He was overlooked. He had a golden opportunity for a multi. Shush, sure, you got the first. Bomb needs to make its way to the side. Long coming in. Just gets crunched on.
Madness on Mirage. And yeah, Madness on Mirage, absolutely insane gameplay we just saw there on Mirage. Regali doing everything off of his AWPs as well. but it just wasn't enough towards the very end. MPL woke up, Kensazor was jumping out mid-barrage window, and it was Bait who thrived in the chaos just a little bit more so.
Yeah, they were able to create enough chaos, to be honest with you. They had to manufacture some of that, because when you look at FlyQuest getting some comfortable executes off, it does feel like they can, get their inches, they can get their access. Now Inferno required as this map 3 here. You see a little bit of a step up come through in the late game from players like Kinzasor. You do have comfortable territory for FlyQuest to try and close this series out on. But can they bring it up against the chaos that's being created? Can they bring it versus the accuracy that Bait are bringing to the table right now? Their sharp shots are showing up on Mirage, but they need to continue here on Inferno. Knife round in play. Oh, we got a clutch for a simple.
No,
we can't get it.
Not quite the knife round clutch, but it will be FlyQuest to pick sides here. It's actually, it's an interesting question of where do you start here on Inferno. Some teams do like the T side and how fast they can move. Just being able to break through with the site play.
For FlyQuest, again, outside of, I would say, like that big turning point round there with the Ascenthio 3K Deagles, their CT sides have been very sharp here. Well-coordinated crossfires so far. Good, connection in between JKS and Regale for a lot of these rounds here. So I think that they would continue to try and lean on that here to start off on the CT side to close out this decider.
Yeah, see what... comfort, probably the best thing that FlyQuest can look for, as after this map, one of these teams is going home early from IEM Cologne. Will it be JKS's debut completely spoiled, or the potential that we saw in Austin gone to waste between Bait and FlyQuest as we are pushing off, and indeed FlyQuest do start CT?
I feel like, especially, obviously this would be kind of a last place exit for one of these two teams, but the challenging bracket that both of these rosters have had to face up against is also present.
JKS in the middle. Dooley starting to rattle off, but not the second headshot. A lot of damage, a lot of body shots. And that puts it onto Inns, who brings one down low, and Regale does take out the tail end, which was the bomb. Kensazor, he's low in middle, just one bullet will do, but it's not quite connecting. Inns still in the apartment, he doesn't get it either, and missed shots from FlyQuest are gonna cost them this pistol. Vexite already here, but now needing headshots, as these angles on the A side, so difficult, and Headtrick just chases down the play. FlyQuest had a chance, but it slips through their fingers.
That's a frustrating one right there. One bullet connected could have been the difference, but no body shots even landing right there towards the talent. Crossfire looking incredibly well versed, and the shots do remain sharp at the very get-go, but just a frustrating round to let slip right there towards the talent. You can see it.
Force buyback. FlyQuest are one of those teams that can make it interesting, and they have. It's how they turned around Dust 2. Down 9-4. They were able to bring it back with 5-7s and MP9s. And we're back again. It's 4 players, top of B. And Kensazor singeing a bit in the molly, lures them forward. It's taking a lot of damage here onto Headtrick. Jumping MP9, not as good as it once was, but standing still works for Regale. It'll be the opening pick.
They do show a lot of force here. You wonder if that's going to speed up Bait much towards this A side. Comes a question of if they can beat him to the punch or not. And I think FlyQuest's going to be able to rotate in time.
Yeah, you're going to see JKS dive into the A side itself. A great flashbang as well, in towards short. Inns capitalizes. JKS on the off angle too, and it's Alex caught in it. It's JKS with another. It's the round win for FlyQuest. JKS stepping up.
Yeah, that collapse right there, incredibly quick. FlyQuest not sticking around on that B side for too long. The reaction comes through a little bit too late, and just one extra flashbang coming through right there. Inns able to capitalize with a quick kill, and staying alive, drawing out more attention in the pit side is just perfection.
Let's go.
And that's the step up they need. JKS. Honestly, going to be a defining player here for FlyQuest. There are high expectations that this team can actually turn around and, stop being, bottom of the groups here and actually really contend versus some of the top teams.
Absolutely. That's the end goal here right now. That's what this player can elevate this team to. And capitalizing on it right there with the 5-7s, giving them some leverage into this map already. But this is going to be explosive. Poppy play. Lining up here. Molly going to delay, though.
And excellent nade damage as well. Kenzazor completely neutralized at this point. Spam, though, for Inns. Reloading in the pocket. JKS, though, stepping up towards lane again. There's another double. Now to the 5-7. And he gets the third through the smoke. It will be Regali to finish off that frag. And this little uprising is going nowhere for the side of Bait. Sentinels made it into spawn, being watched for by Netic. And all 5 stay standing for FlyQuest.
I mean, that's what the looks of Dust 2 kind of brought to, FlyQuest right there. It's that delay utility right there. It's not allowing for them to get explosive on these executions. And as you can see, JKS just sliding around these smokes perfectly for the multi-kill again. And already, I mean, that's an execution that was disrupted by HEs and Mollies on their first volley. That's why FlyQuest wanted to start off on the CT side. They get that opportunity here, and they're all ready to lift off.
This is one thing that you weren't really able to say too much about FlyQuest, but these force buys have been dangerous throughout this entire series. It shows that they really can hit some difficult shots in disadvantaged situations and actually have that X factor, and all delivered there by JKS.
Yeah, I mean, multi-kills on those rounds. Seen some great connections coming through. Players like Vexite and Netic as well. In's also looking sharp.
Oh, okay.
Killing all these kills. Farming up a little bit of economy right there for his op that is almost certainly going to get purchased in the next round.
He can use them all. Any weapon is for Regali. That third shot's very sharp as well, having basically to spray transfer at that point too. And yeah, you are right, Cole. Here is AWP, but Netic stays on the Mac 10.
3 players starting over towards that B set, including Netic.
Mac 10 has jumping accuracy. The MP9 doesn't, so not blaming him. He's not starting over there, though. It's because it's Inns who got picked through the mid-smoke by MPL.
That's a difficult start right there. His aggression shut down already. Missed op shot to try and counter it as well from Regali. Equalize the playing field. Some good utility damage done on Banana, but here's a little bit of faith they place in their opper. FlyQuest still stacking up this B side of the map.
Are they going to collapse middle? If so, it's into 3 players. Netic stays on the Mac 10 as well.
Yeah, not a big need to collapse just yet. You still have the stack up. The utility going to start to disrupt them.
Netic gets into Boiler. Big position to find. Vexite as well activates, but it's not sharp on the shot. JKS versus 4 on A. First is good, but not the second. Could have turned the round back to FlyQuest, but not meant to be. Regali's going to be saving this op. And it is Bait to break through.
Not able to find the multi-kills this time required. Regali going to hang on to his AWP. And that early damage right there. MPL just plucking one out straight through the smoke. Offers up a huge opening duel.
They were going to full send it down Banana if MPL didn't find that kill. Because that bottom mid smoke keeps them locked behind it. And that's where you can catch a couple of these players. Yeah, that's just straight up smoke spam. That's not even like a smoke break. Yeah, nothing of that.
I mean, such a good start. Also, you're kind of realizing the resistance on Banana early on with the multiple HEs, the 3-man lean that FlyQuest had early. So, especially when you get that opening duel, that's going to largely open up your eyes towards the A side a lot more. A big pickup gifted straight through the early util. There's the way the Bait lift off here for their first gun round. Who's rocking the heroic graffitis on Bait?
I have a feeling it's a bit of BM from their previous matchup, but I'm not gonna say anything about that. Regali. Oh, that would have been an incredible shot. That would have gotten me out of my chair, but still standing at 5s at the moment.
deep apartments control here. That deep smoke. Also retake utility for Banana, and there's some players to stand behind it as well. Oh, it's a nasty HE that lands on Anetic early. And they want to poke through this one. Regali still fighting for this mid control. Doesn't spot anything. I mean, that really should be a good warning sign as to where a large part of these players are. When you had that apartments control at one point, don't spot anything. That's why you see this third rotate rolling back over towards this B bomb site.
And Vexite has a flashbang. Doesn't see anyone, but they're all behind the half wall, and now he gets the info. It's 3 players inside of the spawn. Smoke deployed at 40.
Still more counter utility as well here on the B side. Another smoke frenetic still in play, which is going to delay further.
That all but ensures that they can't go B.
Yeah, and you can already see this is a realization that is hitting bait. Have to lean it back in towards this A side of the map, and there's only 2 defenders here, but Regali's forward in brackets.
Yep. Here on the line, but gets hit by the flashbang, and they arrive! It's the first flick, it's strong, but now it's all down to Ins. Rather, JKS inside a pit. Ins trying to help out from Library, but it's not enough. He gets taken out, and that is the round. It was that third rotate there from Ins over to B with seconds on the clock.
Yeah, I just couldn't make it in time right there. And another exit kill coming through from Headtrick. The round already confirmed, but Netic still gives it a swing. And Bait are going to quickly bounce back into the mix. Don't stay down for long. Good calls coming through in the late round for Bait. Throwing in a full execute on that B bomb site and one good flashbang. If Regali's able to get multiple shots up there, you think that is a done deal. Between, again, the connection that Regali and JKS have already shown us so far, that sets that round up for success. That's a player, or 2 players rather, that you can trust to deliver on that A side, but the disruption utility with what little Bait had left, still good enough to break through.
Yeah, it's Regali being full blind and unable to reposition inside of the site itself. If the opposite is the case, you have a pit site crossfire with the AWP taking first contact as well, and everything should be going right there.
Yeah, probably able to cover off JKS's balcony as well. You can see where his aim was focused up on, and that just allows for easy trades on into the site. FlyQuest using their first timeout. Not happy with a couple rounds in a row for Bait, especially with the way that they played out here. They dictated the pace. They're able to delay these rounds out until the very last seconds, which is so promising. Now you just have to be able to deliver on the crossfire, the positioning of these late rounds.
Like, the utility play there from FlyQuest was perfect until Ins left to rotate towards that B site. Obviously, with Regali holding onto mid bracket, you can easily rotate. You think, okay, it's so clear. But the last second execute is what caught FlyQuest off guard. And Regali, a little bit of movement error while blind. So, 3-all, another buy back for FlyQuest. It's Netic sacrificing everything to get Regali on an op.
And again, it's just this duo left standing on this A side early on.
Flashbang lobbed in, and Regali's not going to make the same mistake. Now this time, though, JKS in the apartments putting on pressure. Regali up towards lane, gets the first on the Kensazor, backs away, but JKS is out of bullets. He needs to pull a reload quick, and he self-nades. And so he takes a bit of damage, calls the rest of the team over, all 5 players for FlyQuest here on the A site.
And Molly's delayed him as well. Bait are stuck at a standstill here. Smoke to bail them out. Opportunities to reroute this round. The re-aggression coming through from FlyQuest now through the brackets.
It's not Headtrick holding this. It's MPL, but maybe just as good as an op. Instud. Regali does get back on the line. Now underneath some pressure. It's Netic who falls. And one by one, FlyQuest are dropping back into the standard A-site setup. Regali, same line, but this time destroyed. It's got to be JKS from the pit. He almost does it. There's a double, but Vexite out of the picture in a 1v2. Is this possible?
Definitely is, but there's already a player close by. MPL already to disrupt this retake.
You ready for it? It's Vexite, but he can't get the headshot. There will be no clutch effort. FlyQuest lose everything, even though JKS gives them a chance.
Big time opening duel right there. Brought to you by Recali as well. Shuts down the execution. They get their rotates in order in time, but get a little bit jumpy there in the late round. As they all rotate over towards that A side, I think there's some fear that maybe there's some lurking presence on the B side of the map. So they get a little bit shaky, a little bit aggressive, trying to retake control of that bracket side. Missed Molly. Might allow for some continued aggression. You still have this. Your rifle brought by
Battering A site right now. Just one smoke, no flashes. They take top mid for free.
This feels like they know the tendencies right now. And again, question mark there. Wide open JKS and things close by that's not going to be able to offer up the resistance here with just a USP. Damage being done, sure, but rifle from Vexite has to be saved now again.
And you can see the impact on the scoreboard for JKS. Basically responsible for these round wins for FlyQuest. But Bait just powering through at the moment, even through the site stacks, even through the individual duels. And critically, at this juncture, we're seeing a slow game out of the usual superstar in Netic. The guy whose mechanics are touted as some of the best in OZE.
I still think that, I mean, with how many times we've seen Bait just challenge this A side early on these gun rounds, he's having to play a little bit of the rotate strike. Try and get back into the mix and getting plucked out before he can really establish. And so it still comes down to how FlyQuest really want to start these rounds off. I mean, this one, not much of a factor here given the eco situation that they're in, but you got to look towards how they set up these gun rounds here. Whether or not they can, you know, continue to call these B side stacks, start these three players towards B. They're going to continue it.
Bait have, I don't think, planted the bomb on B once this entire game. Not even tried to execute on the B site once. It's all been towards the A side. It's all been action for JKS and Regali, and it's gonna stay the same. Bottom B control finally established here for FlyQuest, so fast flanks can activate. Something for Bait to think about.
Yeah, now they do take full banana control. They also rotate a player over. So a little bit better in terms of the early control, but a Hall's pop threatening JKS. He spots it out with a jiggle. Effective smoke. Now Bait just wait this utility out. I mean, right now they kind of know that FlyQuest are hovering on their location. With that deep banana control.
Regali's here.
Flash has been too good to force Regali off of this angle, though.
Oh, and there's nothing that blinds him. He still takes the shot. But just swing him, they say. Regali going back in for a post. This time, throwing a flashbang in and getting himself on yet another forward angle. 4 players on A.
Execute. Coming through from second mid as well. The Molly forces Alex forward into an instant entry, followed up by Kentasaur. He turns his crosshair down as well. And this site collapses in an instant.
Oh my god, the double entry from Alex from 1 in 6 on the board completely obliterates the 4-man A stack from FlyQuest. Everything's going against them right now.
They're on the hunt here. They're going to have to fight. I mean, his chance to find some duels on the B-bomb site finally. Gets a chance to show what he can do in a hold on his side of the map. Molly's the re-execution lining up here. FlyQuest finding themselves crumbling on the CT side for the first time. The Unity not being able to really pull through up against the power that Beta bring in right now. The execution factor. Now spotted out Netic. Can he survive? No. Hetrick finds him with the op shot. And Bait gonna move on up to 6 here.
I mean, it's this from Alex. Full 180 and gets the second as well.
I mean, that execution right there is really only 3 players moving into the site versus 4 defenders.
Still an op dropped over to Regali, so this half is not over. Obviously, FlyQuest can still out. They can still gun for 5 rounds on this. But considering all their rounds were off the back of their force buy, and they've got so many gun rounds off of that, is a worrying sign, as Regali's already down low, trying to go for the mid pick.
I think the B side might finally get some attention. Been a long time since they've seen some action here. Maybe not even in this map so far. They've gotten a fake execute. That's about as much as they've had to handle. But now with a little bit of resources behind it,
Got a contact walk.
they actually make it happen.
I believe the Sentinel could just wide swing and one tap Netic. Well, here comes the full setup. Yeah, it's just a flash. They're hardly throwing a CT smoke in the mix. At least Netic does get the first, though. The molly's good, but he gets caught trying to swing through. Still, Bait hesitate with a smoke in their face.
Now they still have Regali on the op as well. Potentially cut them off. He's actually joining up in the rotates, but you're going to have an early alarm bell. JKS is in apartments. You can call it over. And they're going to wise up against the...
Vexite just picked up another smoke as well from Kensazor's body.
35 seconds left is all that they have to execute onto the site.
And Inns is also going to rotate as well. 20 seconds. They're going for the boost, but there's a molly for this position.
Oh, if this molly gets tossed in. Look at Hetrick.
It's also...
Got it in line.
He's got it lined up, but it's a CT incendiary. It doesn't spread far enough. Doesn't matter. As Inns in trouble. 10 seconds. All you gotta do is stop the bomb plant, and it's not meant to be. As this site is lost. A decent effort there from FlyQuest, but they just didn't have the util.
Now that last molly right there tossed in is brutal. Hearing that drop off, knowing it was a boost setup there, fully prepared. And Bait, despite a little bit of a scare, still are able to pass the test on B. JKS might have himself some freebies here. Only a single before the instant trade comes through from MPL.
That's all Bait's kills are. They're all just instas. You swing in, you see them for half a second. That's the only chance you'll get. Regali will keep the op. But FlyQuest have to start their comeback now.
They have to do it now, knowing that they can also test that B bomb site as well. That trade from a Synthio, I think, largely makes this round a little bit more possible. If that's a 5v4 execute that late into a round, that might be a different story here. But FlyQuest using another timeout. Their CT sides have been built together. They've been unified all day today.
Yeah.
And now they're getting rocked.
I can't even say that some of the setups are bad. It is the quality of Counter-Strike we're seeing from Bait in terms of the headshots that they can deliver.
I mean, not even just the headshots. It's the flashbangs to get into the site as well. You got to look at, Regali attempting to constantly work through that balcony side of the A side of the map and trying his best to work picks and constantly getting forced back and flashed off the angle and forced into uncomfortable positions. A bit of a different start for him this round, though.
Already top banana instead.
Same old here for Bait now. Back to the basics.
They're just going straight up brackets. Contact walk. Are they even going to flash? They throw one flash. Hetrick establishes himself on the angle. And then there's the swing. But Netic delivers. There's the double. There's the multi-kill that FlyQuest have needed all half. It's Alex running through the apartments and sideswiped by JKS. Finally, FlyQuest hold.
Yeah, Netic with some big impact right there to set the tone. The flash telegraphs the move, and they're so prepared for that. Off the back of the timeout, a first-time B hit for Bait in the last round. They don't really budge here. They set themselves up nicely on the A side, ready with that crossfire. They run into that one perfectly. And that's how FlyQuest get on the board again after a little bit of delay. Netic and JKS combining efforts here on that A side. Regali back over towards B again. Some mollies tossed in, and last time they kind of left him on an island here pretty quickly. This time still some support from the rifle, and he knocks down the aggressive peek from Kensazor.
There we go. Finally able to puff up their chest, but
oh, it's timing.
Off the back of it, the apartments walk. Contact, of course, here for Bait. Nedic could be in trouble. His back is turned to 2 players, and he gets surprised. Alex already out of the apartments, and there's nothing they can do. They've lost the A site through the apartments.
Yeah, everyone trying to entry on in. Now the bomb is going to be a little bit delayed here. If they can walk their way through lane, that could be a window of opportunity on into this round, but JKS focused on clearing out middle first. Diligent on his clears, and he does deal with the lurk of a Cynthial.
All right, man advantage here in the retake for FlyQuest, but look at the mollies. Hetrick gets advanced positioning here.
He's going to have a huge shadow advantage.
He picks up another incendiary too. This is ridiculous. There's a third molly in towards lane, but they can wait it out. Time's starting to tick, but 20 seconds is enough, and Hetrick goes for it. He gets a collapse, but it's not enough. JKS, sharp on the shot. 2 versus 3. Alex and MPL. Alex tapping. It's MPL to get the kill, though. Now he needs the clutch, and he's got it. Bait now up 8-4. They stop the attempt of the uprising from FlyQuest, and they're up 4 with a chance to eliminate them. With tournament life on the line right now for Bait, they have stepped up and delivered. Alex from the bottom of the board finding double entries and breaking through all the correct setups for FlyQuest. And then why not an MPL clutch to close it? 8-4 right now. FlyQuest in desperate need of a pistol to stay in Cologne.
Yeah, JKS putting out those numbers right now. 16-8 for him in that first half, trying to bring the multi-kills, but 4 rounds to show for it. They have to bring in the T side here. Everyone has to step up in the second half. And they're walking into a bit of a setup here.
Sentiel at Sandbags, and no one's going to be clearing Alex. Flashbang also ready for head trick, but he's spotted. Alex also gets found. Plays his hand too early, and a jumping block head jump from Netic will get them into this pistol round. Netic solo entries up Banana, only taking 4 points of health. He gets the board. Netic does it all on his own for FlyQuest.
Oh, he's hunting. He wants his ace here around the corner. Oh, he's not going to give it to him. Kinzasaur doesn't want to donate an ace.
Oh, and the Molly's going to stop that as well. But Netic might be robbed of his glory. But oh my god, a flying Glock headshot. What is that going to look like on replay?
It's going to look absolutely sick there. Cracking open that B-bomb site. Everyone having to step up to the plate, and Netic prepared.
He's got it in his sights, but not quite the headshot. Okay, it's Kinzasaur who gets the farm up. Kill reward bonus was actually a big deal for the CT side. He's already got 1K in his bank. And
150 for everyone.
That is also an M4 purchase for the next round.
Pretty valuable exits right there. I think worthy of the hunts if you're Netic. Going for that ace there. I mean, instant entries. Again, a huge statement to start off the second half. Your player.
Here it comes.
I was able to activate late, but man, that was just instant double dink right there. Capitalization on the low HP bar.
Dude, he wasn't even... That nice save, though, Netic, is resulting in a rifle for that very player. Kinzasaur with the A1.
Nice save at the end.
Yeah. And this would be the more devastating round to lose. And they're going. It's a quick boost for Kinzasaur. Already looking for the fight. Bbottom B, but the flashbang keep him moving. Netic is on fire.
That rifle on the floor instantly is picked up by a Sentiel, but dropped out of the hands of Kinzasaur as he is able to complete that revenge. This is an exciting start here for Netic in the second half. Showing some serious fire. Trying to ignite FlyQuest back in this deciding map of an elimination here. What's looming ahead of one of these two teams is last place despite some promise.
Cologne is a tough tournament, man. Complexity did not deserve last place, but alas. Now the 5-7 swing here in the middle. There is a picked up M4, but Vexite doesn't care. More multis here for the side of FlyQuest, and that's the momentum that they need. Incoming full eco. But a lot of these teams who are exiting out sad today don't deserve it, I feel like. I mean, Complexity had to play against Gamer Legion, a team that has contended for IEM playoffs on multiple occasions, and Natailu, probably the team of the month.
Yeah, I mean, that's a kind of competition that you enter into when you play a tournament with this prestige.
Yeah.
No question about it.
Reality, I think, is honestly what we're talking about here. Just, you play good teams, you have to beat them. Vexite is about to get snuck up on here by USBs.
He's ready.
Oh my goodness, Kinzasaur. Oh, it's a Zeus.
Okay.
Oh, not in this kind of match. Oh, it's not the Zeus.
It's a 5-7 behind him.
It is the 5-7. That is an AK retrieved, but that isn't round defining. Instead, wallbangs for ins will find a Sentiel. Here's P250. No. Gone quickly. Then it clears. B-side free. And Alex is going to go pack that AK up and save.
Not a bad idea. FlyQuest moving on up to 7. Be able to stay in this one a little while longer off the back of the pistols. Now we're going to have to see them up against the guns here, and you're going to have to look at, you know, what this roster can kind of define when it comes to playing up against the aggressive style. Can Netic continue to provide these openings up Banana, right? That's going to be something we look at throughout this half.
Started this game 1-5. And then single-handedly brought them rounds. Like, max impact for this guy.
Brought them their 4th round. And following 5th off the back of that pistol. Now continuing to count things up.
Formerly of Rooster. There's so much interesting lore with Netic as well. Maybe not the stream to dive into, but save it maybe for a podcast. But Nedic deep down, and Oceania has been competing there for 5 years. It's about time he got the call up to the top team.
He's got some serious reinforcements arriving here as well. JKS back in the mix. See what he can do. Still fighting up Banana now. Against the full purchase here, and he'll match the energy here down.
Oh, Nedic!
Nedic opening things up right
Still
there.
here. And he's already snuck through the smoke.
Way.
MPL doesn't know. MPL won't know. Benetic as a smoke fades. He is playing a risky game. But I think they know.
I was going to run in.
Benetic, run through as a smoke fades.
My God.
He triple entries B again for FlyQuest.
Oh, he did it again. He's keeping it up. He's airlifting FlyQuest to a tied scoreline. Nedic with another multi-kill entry round, just determining it outright. We are tied up at 8, so save is on. And Nedic is on leashed.
To battle off Illumination. It's where the New Zealander steps up. I mean, this is what they brought him in for. This is what he was doing back at Austin. This is the promise that he showed. To be the superstar this team needs. And honestly, kind of missing in those first 2 maps. But was able to power them through on a potential comeback. If he's going to keep running up Banana like this and taking down the whole team, how are Bait even going to stop him?
Yeah, I mean, Bait are going to give you those opportunities as well, right? They're not too keen on these passive setups, so if Nedic can continue to shut this down here, an obvious win condition here for the squad. Another multi-kill B-side access here. They're playing around him as well. They're trusting that he can do the damage. And that frustration is sinking into Bait once again.
This is what was happening on Mirage. But it was a wake-up from Kenzazor when the pressure was on to reel it in.
I mean, this time Kenzazor might not be all that present in a lot of these B-side duels here. Might have to be someone else as Vexite punishes the aggression through apartments.
Etric's in trouble as well. He has a molly behind him too and is going to lose half his HP for it.
No connections with that AWP either. No opening duels. They're answered back. A shot rattles off, but without connection, it's going to have to lean on this good rotation coming through.
Helps arriving. But for now, it's just Kenzazor to defend mid-brackets. They had a timing. Actually, the timing's now. 2 players are smoked out. He breaks the smoke.
Oh
and
my God.
Finds the kill onto a Sential. 3 versus 5 now. Kenzazor's going to push forward. This is the only thing he can do, and he's being held for by Regali, calling the aggression perfectly. Now it's just Alex.
Smoke going in. He's going to go join up with his teammate on B, try and save this one. This might just work. Actually, it just seems like fake utility. Drawing out a little bit of more attention, making sure that they don't stack over this B side. Vexite gonna prod and try and find the stack, and when he gets taken down, that's gonna scale them into B.
Yep, and Etric sees one, and yep, that's both players seen on B. Free walk into A. That's a very good use of one player right there. Just making sure you don't run into the 2 players, run into the crossfire. I like that there from Vexite. FlyQuest lock up the round.
Now, last little detail right there to ensure that they don't run into a stack here. Bait can play a little bit tricky. They can play deceptive. And Vexite, the opportunity to avoid any of that here. Now you're seeing some extra help. It's not just an Nedic show finding these opening duels. Vexite punishing aggression. In fact, they're all prepared for the CT side reaction. Off the back of that 4v5, Bait continued to fuel the fire. And now there's a hunt in order here. Alex in the danger zone. AWP might need to help out here a little bit. HG chips off some more damage and he's spotted.
Oh,
the op already fell.
It's Alex to hold on inside the church. Needs a prayer. Can't get one. And it's 9 rounds. FlyQuest 5 straight here on T side. Take all the guns away. Nedic fragging up a storm, and now the rest of FlyQuest is following him.
That's pure composure right now here from FlyQuest again on the mission. No screams just yet, even though they've unleashed the beast. Nedic firing all cylinders. It's going to be a half buy in order. These are rounds that can be so deadly. Bait live on these rounds. So you can't take him lightly. AWP ready to fire up, but Headtrick takes some damage. He still wins the duel. Regali sidelined.
It was just a wall bang. It was just the wall bang. Obviously not round defining just yet, though. JKS.
Oh, this is an insane risk.
Making an active move on the edge of the smoke. They are through. Alex on the off angle, standing in the middle of the open and gets destroyed. Up through Arch. Now here for FlyQuest, but JKS can't keep a hold on it. And
It's known. I mean, his position is not a surprise anymore. So he's in a very valuable position, but one that is known by the CT side. They're made aware.
They're going to split through CT spawn, though. At least Vexite is thinking about it, hoping that draws a player over to him.
Also got to be concerned that there's some A aggression coming through, but a CT smoke in order. And it's still going to be Vexite playing rotation cut off.
He's going to walk through it. But that is read into here by Headtrick. But just jiggle peeking for the info, and Inns has walked around the corner. Headtrick, no idea. The backstab one for Inns, but not the second. Essential still recovers his aim for the kill. They know he's at first oranges, and he gets sidelined. That is the B side open. FlyQuest, stay methodical.
Now it's just going to be MP9s trying to retake this one. Maybe a gun to be picked up on the inbound for Kinzizort. How do you close the distance? MPL is down low.
And jiggle peeks here for Netic. NPL is now walking forward. So there actually is a timing that Netic is given over. Smoke to CT. Scale up now. And Kenzazor trying to make magic happen. Back turn to Netic, though, who won't be missing. NPL to back away. And surprisingly, Kenzazor didn't go for the op. So I think that's what MPL's after at the moment. Won't be able to get it, though. And that's 10 now for FlyQuest.
That is surprising. The inbound doesn't really pick that one up. Don't prioritize a save. But they have plenty of money to go around anyways. That's not the concern for Bait. Right now it's about confirming these round wins. And you're seeing FlyQuest get a little bit bold in their decision making in this late map 3 decider when elimination's looming. Pushing a smoke like that when you know you're playing up against an eco is such a bold call. But a reaction that bails them out of that 4v5 deficit. Vexite taking that space and providing coverage. Now Netic refreshed, back in the mix here, and back with a lot of challengers on this B side. Banana ready to be fought for here again. From both these sides who will not relent on this aggression.
And finally, Bait will show respect to Netic. Not a lot of players earn that. They're not going to fight him at top banana. They will play the passive behold. Passive everywhere on the map. Complete reversal in play style.
Sentinel going to toss in that HE. Nice bounce on it. Good damage. That's why they play a little bit more respectful. Wait for that contact. Do a little bit of chip damage with the utility. Another smoke here still in play for this CT side. And Hens is getting up close and personal. But how long can you trust this setup here? Another smoke brought by MPL. A package delivered at the doorstep of this B side of the map. Smokes continue to be recycled down banana. It almost makes you think that if FlyQuest want to go towards this B side, it's going to be through the utility, not around it.
Oh, and JKS trying to get active, but it's Headtrick holding on. They're going to come back to the A side anyways, though, because they make the read. There's just an opera here. There's only one defender, but he's putting up the hold.
He's done enough, man. They are left at a standstill here. Inns trying to offer him a bailout opportunity towards the B side.
Not quite enough, though. They're not even trying for it. Not willing to donate those AKs and the op over to the CT side. FlyQuest will concede. And instead, 9 rounds for Bait. Finally, their first on the CT side.
You know, the first round in quite some time that we've actually seen a little bit of influence coming through from Headtrick as well. 2 kills with that AWP. Solo defense of that A side of the map. A good reaction from FlyQuest to try and press on that point, but the defender stands too tall. Able to deliver that multi-kill. That's a position that Regali was trying to make work the whole half and just couldn't because of the late flashes. FlyQuest don't have that available here. Instead, it's back to Netic trying to set him up.
Doing it again, but nothing to fight.
Early control so valuable here. You gotta flush out that utility now. We saw how late the bait side was able to hold on to that util. So much damage on the ends and Netic. Taking them down low. The smoke's still not coming out of the hands of bait either. They're still not budging. Finally, they toss in their first volley. They've got a lot more behind it. And now a little bit quicker on the pace back towards this A side with a little bit more resources. FlyQuest flooding through the bracket side.
We'll call over the third rotate in the form of MPL. Trying to lob in a flashbang, puff out his chest a bit. You can see he wants to go over towards the B site.
They have the smokes to try and wrap this one up. It doesn't seem like it. Only a single smoke left here on this T side. Only a single flashbang as well to get them past this head trick op. Again, it's going to be a problem.
It's just a contact walk once more, and Inns will sacrifice himself to head trick. Now Kentazor inside the pit. 2 players to deal with from the apartments. Will they go? 20 seconds. FlyQuest hesitating. But they get the opener from Regali. 15 seconds on the clock. Head trick in the sight. Misses. And he's giving it over to FlyQuest. They broke it through. They've got the plant with seconds remaining and the round.
I mean, Oppers don't even buy the op on the T side. Regali is opening it up on the A side somehow, man. These close range duels, these massive challenges. Regali still being able to fire up and find impact here in the crossfires. Breaking through the deadlock there. FlyQuest going to move forward.
That means everything. That first kill on a Regali, the Moto player getting headshotted through the barrel. With seconds remaining, that's the kill that opens it up because they wouldn't have gone for it if they didn't find the kill. And instead, FlyQuest are 2 rounds away from eliminating bait from Cologne and keeping this JKS debut dream alive.
Continuing the conversation here. Look at the angle that he has on that first shot.
Oh my god. That's the shot he hits on the head trick.
Not a chance. The pressure amplifying on bait right now. No holds. No multi-kills put together from Hetrick this time. Shut down with the single. 11 rounds locked in for FlyQuest. And again, they're starting to add tools at their disposal right now and how they open up these rounds. Netic at the very get-go of this half. Now you're seeing a little bit more influence from Regali.
Oh, banana control, and Regali nails the shot. Deep angle keeps the aggression at arm's length. They keep going as well. Head trick. Try and hold on the line. MPL. There's 3 players behind the smoke. He's running low of ammo, though. They're going to swing him. And Ainz is going to get the entry. It's just Kentazor here on the A site.
A great reposition into apartments. Has to find some security. Get a kill and try and dodge out. Try and stay alive for a little while longer.
He'll stay inside of the apartments. Now he's dealt with Nick. Hits that shot. Corey is in the house right now as FlyQuest walk into the A site, get the plant, force the save. It is series point for FlyQuest.
Oh, Netic doing it again, man. Cracking through. That final kill delivered. Kentazor sidelined. Save forced here. And series point on the board now. FlyQuest not able to capture Mirage in that little late surge of momentum here, but now they have every piece of the puzzle firing on all cylinders. Netic starting them off here, lifting them through, and Regali stepping up with these opening duels on the AWP. It's going to be 12, and Bait are feeling the pressure. They're going to get hunted now. JKS, now he's feeling bloodthirsty.
And oh my god, he hit that! Oh my goodness, and Alex gets nothing! JKS, what was that shot?
Oh my god. Hasn't had much of a half here, but that is a huge statement. 2 guns ripped out of the hands here of Bait as they fight for survival. Their tools are going to be limited.
Let's go, Justin.
They know how much that means. They took all the guns away. They are on series point. Still, though, Bait somehow muster another purchase.
Just have to sacrifice an MP9 here for Kinzasor. Everyone else on full firepower. Hetrick. Oh, he's getting a little bit aggressive there, just for an HE though. Netic and Regali, a wrecking crew here through the B side of the map. Just looking to make it happen again. More HEs. This time not as effective.
And Alex is solo B. Netic is walking forward. He wants to do it to them again.
What a decisive call here.
Gory Brown strutting up banana solo. He's doing a bait play. He's contact walking into a full setup, and he's already hit the timing. He's already up. Smoke in, and he's in front of the molly, but Hetrick is holding inside a CT spawn. Critically, Netic gives up the kill, but look at this.
JKS says he's in between them.
But JKS has no idea. No way he turns around. Do you think he's going to clear alt mid for his team? Instead, they're coming up. Or will they be ready for Kenzazor? MPL delivers the first. Vexite?
Kenzazor, though.
They should know. Look at this. JKS is already up in through the arch side. Here's a player going to library. Kenzazor gets caught. JKS though falters. 2 versus 3. 40 seconds on the clock. They know that was that A-site player. But Hetrick has arrived. Already on lane. Delivers. Drops the bomb. And that puts Regali in a clutch. He has the money to go for this. Does he have the shots and the capability as he misses, drops past? Looking for the shot. He gets one onto Ascennial around the site. He has another one onto Hetrick. He has the bomb. He has the plant. A 1v3 to end this for FlyQuest.
Oh, it'd be so fitting.
Alex is running up short. Fast. He's not waiting. Underhand flash. He's going. But it's Alex up top on the site. Gets onto apartments and he stops the clutch. He keeps his team in Cologne. And Regali furious.
Oh my god, Regali doing everything in that clutch, doing God's work to try and make it possible, to try and push FlyQuest across the finish line. Not there yet. Alex has a little bit more kick to him. What a shot from Hetrick to cut him off here. How does JKS get nothing? How does he get nothing in that position? I mean, he was in between the rotates. He had the exact timing that he looks for in every round. He had the miracle move and still gets bested.
JKS humbled and a sigh of relief for bait. I don't know how you pick yourself up and say, yeah, let's play the same Counter-Strike we have after nearly losing that 1v3. 2 more match points for FlyQuest.
Still kicking, man. They still have the firepower. We saw it. A surge from Regali to put it into a 1v1. Can't complete the mission, but you know he wants to. He wants that shot at redemption. Another chance here. JKS might look to step forward a little bit quicker, but there's a setup this time around.
Oh, they're going to catch JKS, or will they? Zentiel was looking away.
Just looking for that timing again. This time there's a whole lot more setup.
That is a B player, though, in the minds of FlyQuest. Will they pull the trigger?
They got to here. Hetrick, though, has been able to offer up some solo defenses on the A side. What about his B holds? There's the window that they need to execute upon. The utilities being volleyed on in. Molly's smokes landing. They might be able to beat him to the punch here. Smoke goes in and he's flashed off. He's not going to be able to provide much.
Is he going to step in front of the smoke? In a 4v5? Will there be a plant denial even better here out of the AWP? Ins to set it down and nothing to stop it. So a full-on post plant, but look at the retake util.
Yeah, there's all the utility in the world, even some backup smokes here if they want to pick it up on the inbound here. That's what Bait are relying on. That's why they give over this site here in the retake.
Molly out towards New. Vexite up close, high-low setups all across the board. Excellent flashbang, though. It's got to be Netic. Up top, it's no good. Out to the Glock, and Regali smoked out. He's got to hit some incredible shots through the smoke, but he's not even going to try. It will go to the final round of regulation on Inferno.
Oh boy, has to call it right there. Didn't want to pop the desperation through the smoke. And the retake right there off the back of the utility sets in. The frustration, final timeout used from FlyQuest. As the game plan not coming up their way. And Bait are able to keep their composure, trusting in their ability to land these retakes, trusting in the utility. JKS having a bit of a tough half of things here. Started off electric in the first. Constant multi-kills, but really can't get his lurks activated on these A-sides. You're seeing the entries come through from Netic. You're seeing the impact that he brings to the table. JKS wants to sliver on those timings there.
Yeah, I believe he was 17-9 at one point. I think now he's 17-15.
I think he's got 19 kills. He's still just a massive slowdown from that first half that he's been bringing here and trying to find that impact. We saw those shots on the exits, so the saves that were attempted.
Right.
And how quick he can be, but he's not given the opportunity.
3 players top B. It's an airstrike bottom, but nothing connects. FlyQuest stay patient. Words from Urcast to try and eliminate bait from Cologne.
Here's that step up here, quick reaction, maybe a little bit more pacey towards the bracket side off the back of seeing and feeling that utility down banana. Could allow for you to get a little bit more aggressive towards the bracket side. That's exactly what Vexite's going to go for here.
All seen. Called it clear. Taking the control. Put the pressure on to bait. But even with the pressure, they still are holding 3 players towards B.
This is just a call that's been made here. This is how Bait were designing this 24th round from start to finish. They're calling FlyQuest's move. You want to come take this B bomb site? Best of luck, Netic. Can you get 3 more of us? Maybe Netic isn't so interested. Maybe FlyQuest don't want to head in that direction. Might double back.
They're not even going into head trick. They're putting everything on double pit.
Oh, great late smoke here.
Are they going to respect that? They're throwing in the B site fake. They've hurt a player inside a big pit. It's going to be an apartments pop. Ins drops, but now it's coming in towards the weak A site. Players leap out of the apartment. First kill's there for Vexite. FPL can't get the second. It's 3 versus 3 in the A site.
Oh, Regale. Close range with the AWP. All 3 players on the flank. They're flying. And Regale's going to hear this soon.
He's going to hear it. He's going to hear all 3 players moving forward. And he flicks for the first. Backs away. 2 versus 3. Nade damage onto Alex. He has to keep going. There's no choice here for Bait but to go into these remaining 3 players with their Cologne dreams on the line. How are they going to get themselves out of this situation? FlyQuest looking to continue to advance. Molly for JKS will force him into a fight. And he does eventually convert. It's just a Sential in a 1 versus 3. First is good, nearly the second. 1v1, he gets the kill. It's a 1 versus 3. But where's the bomb? Does he have time? Seconds remaining here. Hands on your head. He's got it. It's going to overtime versus the 1 versus 3. Oh my God.
Oh, the dreams were shattered. Bait were shattered right there. It was over, but there's nothing better than a Bait 1v3 to live on a little while longer here in Cologne.
How? How did he do it? How did he do it? How to get the kill on a Regale? Knowing where JKS is, milliseconds remaining on the defuse. Agony for Australia. As they call a timeout immediately. Everyone thought it was over. I thought it was over. FlyQuest thought it was over. Bait thought it was over. But it is overtime. Milliseconds. They didn't give up. They played to win no matter the situation.
The lifeline here, the clutch factor that this team brings to the table is unbelievable. And that is how they play on here in Cologne. FlyQuest going to be feeling that one if they can't capitalize here in OT. That's going to be the round.
You know how insane it is? If JKS had more HP, that extra bullet he fires would make him run out of time. Instead, they're just fast up middle. They're putting the pressure onto Arch side already. Look at the rotation it forces. MPL is also going to start moving down towards bottom B.
It's a quick reaction right now, trying to get a little bit aggressive towards this B side, but that's where some of the struggles have been for Bait. They haven't been able to deal with Netic in his opening picks. MPL is all in on this play. The smoke's going to fade soon, surely, but a freebie around the edge of that smoke can't escape. Vexite will spam him down through the smoke. Alex with a volley of utility. The reaction, oh, the timing's perfect. JKS with his back turned. Kansas Or capitalizes, and he knows it's the lurk, so why don't I just take all of A right away from you?
Yeah, already on the deep angle, and I don't think Vexite is going to be prepared for this.
I mean,
could clear it.
Right. He won't.
Not perfect.
Reapy offered up, and again, Kenzor just offering up a little bit of disruption now with timing for Gale, but with the op, it's hard to capitalize with quick motions.
Doesn't even have the bomb. Regali will walk up arch side, and Hedrick is already holding. Let go of the line. Nedic as well catches the timing. He still gets the headshot. Regali does connect, but if Nedic found that kill, this would be a 2v2 on A. Instead, it's round over.
Oh, again, just crushing here. Kansas are reminding of him of what happened on Mirage. The disrespect, the fearlessness out of this guy. Shatters another round for them. FlyQuest and Regali left to just save, hide inside the pit. Round over. And Bait able to now take the lead. Again, what felt like a game that was done. It was sealed up. Now they're winning on 13.
It's crazy, though. Even despite all these advantageous kills, for Bait, that one duel onto Nedic decides the round. FlyQuest still give themselves chances, even and disadvantages, too.
Oh, he's done with it. Kids are flying down the middle here again.
Nedic screwed. He has not heard this. He's dead. Instant headshot. There's the double. And that might be the round as Kansas continues. He might be 13-19. He might have a negative KD. That does not stop him at all throughout this entire series.
It's just so reminiscent of Mirage and what he was doing there, jumping out of the window, flying down middle again here on map 3, and making sure that this T side of FlyQuest cannot even set up. They can't get their positions. They can't even get the first phase of these map control that they want to fight for, and the round is just over before it ever even lifts off. There's a chance at recovery if these picks continue to be given over, but now they've fallen back into more standard setups at this point.
I mean, not giving up. JKS is going to set up an arch smoke. Needs the entry and gets it. Good movement there for JKS for the opener. Trying to slingshot in. Baits the off shot. And now Regali composed, but there is MPL. As JKS can't quite win his duel. Flashbangs are good. And MPL top of the box doesn't even care. It is 14 rounds for Bait.
Just so promising from Kinzazor again. I mean, a bit of an element that we didn't see throughout regulation either. Being able to pull that now in overtime, mid-aggression. Again, not really allowing for, comfort out of JKS and his lurks here. Making sure to disrupt these sort of plays. This time able to influence the B side of the map with those picks. FlyQuest left scratching their head now. This is a whole new move that they're not familiar with. Played a full half not having to deal with that. Now they throw it out in overtime.
I'm still in shock from the 1 versus 3. It's something that's just gonna haunt them if they're leaving this studio today.
Oh, yeah, I mean, that's still looming over their heads. Now there's still obviously a fight for FlyQuest. Their timeout used here in overtime. We know Bait already called theirs out. But a chance to try and set the mental back on right here. Still a shot at redeeming that 1v3. Just got to survive. Especially in this last round here. Can't afford a sweep. That's going to hurt.
And it's Kansazor again. Just full on the aggressive. Only takes 30 damage as punishment for looking at a T-spawn. Normally people pay for their lives.
Medic trying to get in towards this B side. Aggressive as all get out. Good volley of utility forcing a Cynthial off the perch, but there's a heavy rotate coming through here. Even MPL thinking about joining forces.
Nedic can't swing this, but look at this, the boost. Regali's holding this. Not even a flashbang. Try swing as Regali drop, but it doesn't matter because Nedic is here. There's a double, but will they keep going? Double swing is good, but Hedrick can't hold on. It's a B site broken. And it's looking good for FlyQuest.
Yeah, one more little ounce of effort from Nedic here. Still might need to do more. And coverage for the bomb plant ends on the ready. Just Kinzazor. A disruptor looking to move on in this retake. He's got a smoke kit to work off of here, but 3 targets to take down.
You're just going to shift walk this smoke. It's being held by Inns. Sort of. He let go of the line to spam the CT smoke. Now's not the time for that, and Regali will clean it up with the headshot. It is at least 13 for FlyQuest.
Oh, able to close out that last one right there. Again, Nedic powering them through the B side, man. Another multi-kill opening duel here coming through from him. It looked like the timing was going to be miserable. It looked like that was going to collapse. The setup, the re-aggression was perfectly placed there with the op of Regale kind of falling off the perch just in time. If it wasn't for Netic being prepared right there, we could be looking at a much different story. And that was a monster T-side from him.
He struggled on CT, though. They never even tested him over towards Banana. Now they will. Aggressive Netic swinging right now. First kill's good, and the second Netic keeps going here for FlyQuest.
Now playing two T-sides, I guess, here. Hopping into the defense and running down Banana. Taking the fights to the T's. Doing what he does best here. Setting the tone here for FlyQuest for their bounce back. And a little bit of a shy half there for JKS on the T side, but his defense offered him 16 kills. If you remember, he's back into comfortable territory again.
That is if they go to the A site. It's weak here for Vexite.
Well play smoke. Might allow for them to transition the defense. I mean, you would think you've got brackets control fully contained with Regale and no smoke really to call it over. So how long do you really want to commit to the idea that this is going to be a Halls pop?
Utility drop.
You got to cheat the rotate over here.
Second
Multiple
Molly.
Molly should have buy time here for Vexite. But they're still not rotating. They're still not budging.
Playing in front of the CT smoke too. Swinging and now seen. And dead! That's a big giveaway. As that's the B site and a 3v3.
What did they know right there? It felt like they were almost guaranteeing the idea that that was going to be an A side finish. Instead, they're left a little bit bamboozled. On the B side, and Vexite playing confidently gets destroyed.
Oh, and that nade sinks damage onto multiple.
Just flashbangs for the retake here, and an HE that's going to be sent in for minimal damage. They're running out of time. They're still walking about here.
Yeah, and MPL is currently at the back of New Box, the most powerful position you could possibly play. Now the swing in, an instant double headshot. JKS done. And it is Bait, their turn, with series point to eliminate FlyQuest. Trying to find their dream debut with JKS. It could be dead last instead.
Yeah, it might be a nightmare at this point. One that they will never want to replay. That 3v1 from Ascential could be victorious in the end here.
That was even with the Netic 2-for-1 to open up, right? That was everything they could have just to make it sting a bit more, Cole.
Yeah, FlyQuest just banking a huge gamble. A huge gamble with Vexite playing forward like that.
Now Netic again, back again, stepping down bottom B, no smoke spam to stop him. And he lives. Opening pick here for FlyQuest.
It's huge. Able to do it again here. Taking a lot of sacrifice with the damage. JKS, got to be careful. The molly out. That's not going to delay them if they want to rush the issue, but they'll respect it instead.
Knock the paintings off of the apartments. Bait with the chance to end FlyQuest at Cologne.
Vexite solo on the B side again. They're taking that risk. The A side was left vulnerable with the stacks not even really helping them out. So they're still looking to stack this bomb site again late into the round.
In the advantage. But it's a 3 versus 4 on the site itself.
Smoke still into apartments as well. That's going to delay.
Smoke walk as well. Look at this from MPL at long. Could be problematic, but Ings goes down early. Then they know JKS is still alive here. As he goes down as well without a kill. It's just Regale. Now Netic step forward, he drops. And that might be it here for FlyQuest. Anticlimactic on the A site with 3 series points in regulation and a 1v3 that will haunt them for weeks. Vexite will give it a go, but he's only got 30 HP and little hope. Head trick holding. Ascential engraved. But he gets the first kill. Are we talking another clutch here? Head trick up on the site. Seen behind the pillar. Time running low. Vexite though, he gets the kill. He's on the defuse with the kid. He's got the clutch. Bait up giving it back up. The funeral dirge will be cut short as FlyQuest get another chance.
How did he make it possible, man? It would have been the 1v3 that haunted him if it wasn't for Vexite coming through in a 1v2. saving them completely here with the clutch. They're able to stay alive for another round longer. FlyQuest fight on.
Oh my god! So we continue playing. Somehow we continue playing, Cole.
East side of Inferno, it's not supposed to be retakeable. But they keep on cracking through here when it means survival.
JKS, here's him coming. Gonna need to run, he's fully blind, but does path his way to the site. HE as well, onto the players. Oh, but a full spam from Essential. JKS up on the cold box now. Will he be cleared? He will not. He gets a double. It's also ends with 2 on his own. 1 versus 3 for Kansas, or we need double overtime.
Can't lose another 1v3, right?
Is there going to be any more clutches? Well, it starts well. The train's not fast. They let him escape. He gets to the site. No. He gets another kill. Are we seeing another clutch in this game? Will it end? Kenzazor needs the reload. Does get it. Vexite continues pushing forward. Advances to the site. Kenzazor round the smoke. Vexite seen on his screen. Through the smoke. Vexite's got it. It's another clutch for Vexite. And we're going double.
You can't ask for any more insanity here in these rounds, but my god, Vexite won't give up. He's not going to let FlyQuest quit. You have to continue this game here. The clutches are non-stop. This A side is electric. And FlyQuest aren't out.
Oh my god. I don't know. I mean, I don't know how they haven't walked out of the studio yet already. For FlyQuest. They should be giving fist bumps to Bait at this point. But no, it is double overtime. 1st to 19. Here we go.
Oh, run this one back again. Absolute madness. So we get to stand and a little bit of the calm that this storm has been. The pressure lifted off of FlyQuest after 2 series points. Elimination looming ahead of them. They survive it, and now you get to breathe easy. But maybe they need that pressure. They cannot afford to let off the gas here. Setup looking early and often towards this A side. And
it's going to be an apartments pop
again.
But 4 players are here. This apartments pop should be stopped dead in its track. JKS could even block the molly that Alex is trying to line up. Smoke in. Molly to pit. But gets found! Full spam through the smoke. They're in. Alex circling the site here, though. It's Vexite, the man who saved them so many times. He falls. 2 versus 3. Regali's still here, though. He cuts off the bomb. Now a 2v2. Alex low on the site. Essential late in middle.
Smokes are faded now. Alex is low on health. He's taking the headshot angle.
Regali's already here in the apartments as well, but that's going to be cleared by Essential. Bomb on top of the truck, though, and I think Regali sees it.
Sees that thing blinking right now. Doesn't have to move a muscle here.
But Essential knows he's apartments.
He's vulnerable to it.
Essential knows. And look at this. Will Regali turn? He does. And he hits the shot. Regali with the awareness. Alex on 12 HP. He gets the bomb. Mantles the site. 15 seconds. And he's in.
Oh, man. Regali's far removed here. Alex with a little chance to isolate on the Netic.
12 HP, though. Cannot flub up a single fight. But knows he has isolated 1v1s. Wrapping around, though. Alex wanted the pre-fire, but Regali won't let him have it. FlyQuest retake the lead.
Just boxed up right there. So condensed in the clutch. No room out. Regali with the sharp senses. Able to stay alive there and provide some extra input there. Again, Vexite trying to breathe a little bit more life into the mix as well. With the op shots that he's providing, with the awareness. And now FlyQuest going to strike first here in OT2.
And Netic now armed with an AK as well. To make life even better for him as they are going 4 play. They're going down mid. They're going down mid. First time FlyQuest are uncorking this potion. As it's Kenzazor to drop his head trick to get traded, but it's a quick 2v2. And now we settle equal. So early in the round, what do you even do in this situation? How do you even plan for this? 3 versus 3 at a minute 30.
All shuffling right now, completely moving throughout the map. But again, it's part of the game plan here, part of the trust that they place here in Regali. to hold off this B side. It allows these riflers to stick around in a pretty deadly double setup.
Oh, it's double pit. It is double pit versus an apps pop.
Oh, and it's going to be another molly for JKS.
He has a smoke. That goes into the apartment, so that's the wrong place. Now it's Vexite playing Joker inside of the pit. He won't be cleared, though. First kill's good, but not the second. Ascential does drop in for the frag. And Regali, does he try this clutch?
He's got to. I mean, plenty of money to go around here for the last round of OT. He's got to give this one a go. Can he make it happen? Surely not again. So HE already starts this one off, and I think it's been registered by Ascential.
Yep, you see both players closing in right now. There's another, and the flash. They're just bombarding him at the moment.
Don't play the whack-a-mole.
Yeah, and Alex is not even popping up, though, and he'll go right underneath Ascential for an easy headshot. It's back equal at 16.
That's A-side cannot hold together there. JKS, I mean, some way getting flushed out of these positions in such a brutal fashion. We already saw the way that they started off their execute by spamming the smoke. This time mollied out as he gets his late utility in. And that timing just leads to instant dismissal. Their full preparation on that play there from Bait.
Last round of the split.
Around here where Regali starts towards this B side, trying to get some eeks down, try and catch Kinzazor, getting a little bit aggressive with the contact plays. See how far he presses this crosshair down towards this B side. Great HE from JKS. A little bit of chip damage on the head trick.
Already stuffing the apartments.
Oh my god. That's one way to entry up the brackets there. And taking some serious damage to the smoke there. Attic's still hunting this down. But when MPL gets tucked in like this, he's just so good at being a nuisance, providing damage and also dealing with the re-aggression that is so common in these 4B plays. Now you do have, or 4A plays rather. Now you do have this solo defender.
And MPL's gotten entries from here before. Instead he's turning the corner on Arch.
They're calling this one back over. MPL's found the timing, so that's why. Here's the rotate lead, and now he's going to wrap this one up.
Are they going to be watching Art? Absolutely not. There's a back turn. JKS still converts one and a second as they move up lane. 3v4, and now Inns delivers. No! Just damage. JKS on the site needs more, and he delivers! Oh, nearly the ace for JKS, helped out there by Netic, and FlyQuest retake the lead again.
Here's JKS stepping up to the plate right there. Had a little bit of difficulties on that CT side in a couple of holds, but able to deliver the 4K. A huge elevation when the moment mattered the most. Stepping up to the plate here, and I mean, nearly doing 500 damage in that defense.
All in on that. And now the T side, where FlyQuest did their best work, where Netic was the crowbar the whole half. A Butcher of Bananas back up. Joined together here with Inns.
Oh, the HE's again doing some chip damage. They've been tossing those in consistently, but Inns getting set up for the aggro right now. Netic trying to set him up for some success. And it does already bait some of that utility out of the CT side. That's what they're after here, because Beta have been able to hold on to this B-side utility very late into the round. Still plenty left in reserve, but as long as you can try and force that out early in a half, in a round rather, could be the win condition. Utility damage. I mean, look at this. 3 players on half health here for FlyQuest to start this one off before they even see any of their opponents. They've done so much early util.
And now, setting up for an apartments play late in the round. Bait, once again, have pushed all their chips over to the B site. As Headtrick and Alex to defend. Here we go, up mid, but this time he misses. This time he's done. Headtrick for none. It's just Kenzazor on the site, top of the boxes. He's been seen, and surely he's about to be dealt with by Regali with the flick. It is a 4 versus 3. It is looking like series point once more for FlyQuest.
They're going to have 2 more chances. Alex wants to save this round. The other's taking a little bit of a long approach here to this retake. A single molly A flashbang to crack through here, a couple of kits, sure. You've been able to retake this A-bomb site, but can you do it again? Up against 4 players still standing.
But no random spam kill. Off angle held here by JKS. Scaling up towards lane. JKS will be forced out though. Into the open. Onto the off angle. JKS will still deliver. And everyone hits their shots. There will be no antics in this one. FlyQuest now up to 18 with 2 chances to close this game.
You can see how much one miss matters right there from Hetrick, who was able to deliver constantly in this position, but he can't escape. Inns will hunt him down, and somehow Regale, the player that has to trade that out, I think that's the last scenario that you want right there. That's how multi-kills start to build together, but Regale has been good at these close-range opticals all day today. Does not falter, lands the trade. 18 found. And that 1v3 could be redeemed in one more round. One that they cannot skip out on.
I know there's a joke of eliminate both teams, but I actually want to keep both teams because all this game has been some of the most exciting Counter-Strike played in the entire tournament.
This is going to come down to Hetrick again. He can't afford a miss right now.
Not like he did just in the previous round. He's going back into dark. This is it. He is committed to the hold. He needs a highlight reel. And about to be eating all the flashbangs. He's unscoped. He gets chained together. He's surely been seen. He misses the first chance, and he gets taken out. Regale finds him. It is the B site open for FlyQuest.
A lot of retake utility again, though. Is an asset. Looking for a pick right now. Regale doesn't pull the trigger, though. Crosser was on the line. There's so much utility for this retake right now.
They're going to molly him out, surely, right? Resmoke in a CT spawn, though. That could also be devastating. All 4 players are on the site. No one towards Banana. It is going to be a clash here. Can Bait somehow make this happen? Smokes fade. Regale on first contact here. Ignores the coffins, but it's not meant to be. Instead, it's FlyQuest who take it. Rattling off all 4 kills. Netic, of course, stepping up when it matters most. And Bait have been eliminated from Cologne. The JKS dream continues.
It will continue. I thought when they lost that 1v3, that could have shattered them. Losing the first 2 rounds of overtime as well, it should have shattered them. But they hang in there. They have the resiliency here. Maybe something that they were missing at the major. But with this JKS impact here, with that mental looking more resilient, FlyQuest get to fight on another day here.
Yeah, and my God, absolutely brutal game back and forth. I mean, if they lost, I don't know what they would think about that Ascential 1 versus 3 and how devastating that could have been. But all this game was, you know, I'll say it, it's pure cinema out here. Clutches galore, shots that should never be hit. Everything that you could want out of a Counter-Strike game just happened right here.
Yeah, I'm surprised you saved that for just now here because it was constantly action-packed here between these 2 teams. The clutches unveiled. I mean, again, the map of Inferno is not a map that you really retake all that often, but think about the effort that we saw when moments matter the most, when elimination is looming, and the effort of those retakes when your hand is forced turns into these monumental clutch moments here for both FlyQuest and Vexite individually, and then on the other end of the server, Ascential as well. You cannot, I mean, we cannot, you know, compliment Netic enough as well for his opening and lifting FlyQuest off on that T side. They had to pull through a second half comeback, and the way that they did that and started it all off was through Netic and his individual work.
Yeah, and he's hoping to be that superstar. Here's the 1v3 that I've been talking about so much that got us into overtime in the first place. And I mean, credit to Bait. You know, I really want to shield this team because they are an exciting team to watch as well. You know, they kind of play this Mongols-esque style of Counter-Strike where they group up. They're all about the firepower, and you can see every single one of their individuals. Ascential's their lowest rated player, and he can do that to them.
Yeah, I think it's unfortunate that the curtains call on Bait in this matchup here and the elimination for them, but obviously the resistance that they put up shows that they don't bow out of a fight either.
Yeah.
Right? The setups that we saw, the excitement, explosiveness out of Mirage, I'm right there with you. I wish we didn't have to eliminate either one of these teams, but that's the nature here of Cologne, and that's the sort of competition that you have to put up against right there, is the constant impact that comes through. And FlyQuest going to be the team that moves on.
Yeah, I don't want to say like, wow, dead last there for Bait, but they're a team that honestly, on a good day, can be deserving of the main stage of Cologne, but not today versus this powered up FlyQuest, which is honestly a real test for this team. FlyQuest actually punching upwards on the world rankings here. It's a big VRS win for them as well.
Yeah, I think, again, it's also just a statement that this team here, who I feel like has collapsed, if you look at their last couple of major runs, and the way that those have ended in the best of threes, the struggles that they've had to close games off in situations where they're in positions of power. When you watch them lose that 1v3, that is a FlyQuest instant crumble, and they're just done. But they're able to take it into multiple overtimes. They're able to battle up against multiple series points for Bait, and I think that just goes to show that this team does have elevation in the mindset right now.
Yeah, I mean, huge credit over to FlyQuest, commiserations to Bait. I mean, we'll hopefully see more of Bait in future tournaments as well, because they're just one of the most exciting teams to watch at the moment, just by the way they play. So hopefully they can keep punching upwards and become the giant killers, as I tout them over to be. And JKS has some words to say after that absolute roller coaster of a series. Take it away.
Versus Furia. It was impressive to see you pulling it back on that second map. Where do you feel like things went wrong for you, though, when we got to the tail end of the series?
I felt like, personally, like we put up a good fight, but we kind of just lost composure at the end of the day. The comms were a bit too chaotic compared to like how we've been practicing. We didn't really play how we've been practicing, and our practice has been really good. So I think we just lost composure, and I think
You can go closer.
That was kind of. I got Justin Savage. Why do you do me like this? All right, whatever. I got Justin Savage. I got him smiling, and for the right reasons. He's back in the server, the Savage himself, over here in a FlyQuest jersey. Man, tell me about getting back into the server today against B8.
Yeah, it's great. I've probably already lost 5 years of my life playing in this team. That 3v1 round is that's something else. But yeah, it's good, obviously, that we won. I feel like we made like so many mistakes, but we only have 2 weeks of practice, so yeah.
I'm sure that there's all kind of different, situations around the team itself that we could go into detail about. Obviously, you being Australian with a bunch of Australians, that could be a whole thing, right?
Yeah. Of course, that's obviously the really positive part. Yeah, I mean, like, even if we fucked up those rounds, everyone was like still believing. Everyone was still pretty positive. No one got down. I think that's like a super good trait for a new team to have. And yeah, I mean, I don't really know what else to say, honestly. After the game was pretty stressful, so.
Yeah, no joke. Hey, so, if we talk a little bit about this team itself, I want to know how this team is different than the other teams you played with in the past umpteen years. Like, you've been to Cologne several times, right?
Yeah. I mean, I've been in a lot of different teams, a lot of international teams, different cultures, different countries and stuff. I think this one is like pretty similar to like Renegades back in the day, like just Australians, and we have one random New Zealand player, kind of the same shit, and one European, right? So it's literally the same mix. But no, I mean, like, I think it's just really great being in this team just because everyone kind of like, everyone just like jokes around with each other, everyone respects each other, everyone has fun. And not to say like my other teams haven't had that, but it's a little bit different when people are like from the same country, same region and stuff like that, you know what I mean? Yeah. So yeah.
Well, it's funny you should bring up old teams because you actually do get the opportunity to play against one of your old teams and a bunch of old friends. You got FaZe and Liquid, that's who you guys stack up against is the winner of that. So what does that game mean to you right at the surface level?
I mean, like, it is what it is, right? I don't think I was ever really a part of FaZe, but yeah, Liquid for sure. That'll be an interesting matchup. It'll be fun to play them. Yeah, I wouldn't say it's a grudge match or anything like that. Like, I don't have any bad blood with anyone, but for sure, like, when you play old teams, it's always like that kind of like a little bit of like revenge in a way, but yeah, I mean, it should be a good game regardless.
They're going to do the tango, maybe, but we'll stay tuned for that. Thank you very much, JKS.
No worries. Thanks.
From humble beginnings in Hanover to greatness in Katowice, our journey is our legacy. As we arrive at what we thought was our peak,
we instead discover a whole new chapter.
Right, then, left. That's the shot. Hold on. Forgot my keys.
I'll cover you. Flashbang.
Oh my, what the
Don't worry, Bob. I got your back.
Here at Face It, we try our hardest to get you the best POVs.
Faceit.com/watch.
Today is the day, guys. We have been tasked to deliver this year's major trophy.
Come on, boss!
And we have been given a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to prove that we are not some forgotten division.
This is our moment, and we are going to crush it!
Is it really love? Is it really love? Or am I just naive, falling for the same things? They could call it lust, but in you I trust. Let's forget about the world, cause you're where I wanna be. Is it really love? Is it really love? Or am I just naive, falling for the same things? They could call it lust, but in you I trust. Let's forget about the world, cause you're where I wanna be.
And, well, an absolutely insane game that will be difficult to top. But honestly, two teams that are neck and neck in their competition, both making changes in the offseason, and both off to a bit of a struggling start between MIBR and Heroic.
Yeah, I mean, kind of a surprising move, I guess, in terms of MIBR with obviously the Lukowski move away there, the idea that he's looking to shift positions here. But you're looking at a team that's trying to bounce back here. They played a roster that they've always struggled to beat throughout 2025. Then Heroic, who kept it neck and neck versus NIP. They delivered some exciting Counter-Strike there. They had a lot of X Factor. They were able to win some tough maps for themselves in Nuke, but couldn't complete the mission there in the best of 3.
Yeah, I think they came really close. I mean, Grix also just impressed on that map of Nuke as well. But consistency across the board not quite working out. I mean, we can take a look at the star players for these two teams between MIBR and Heroic. But, I mean, Insani stepping up as per usual here for MIBR series-wide despite the loss.
Yeah, I mean, in a pretty tough defeat there, you still saw Insani activating a lot in the early stages of rounds. He was still, pretty aggressive and effective on his lurks, but you look at the structure of 3D Max and it worked against MIBR perfectly. Versus Grix, who, again, I think had some real splashes. Maybe not as flashy of a scoreline there, and not as high impact from an AWP, but was able to deliver a really good positional Counter-Strike that is the substitute for Sampaio that he needs to be.
Yeah, we got a little interview rocking up for this MIBR Heroic matchup.
Got youngster here from Heroic today. They take on MIBR. Rough day versus NIP, losing 2-1 to start stage 1. And so it's going to beg that question. What went right on Nuke in that series versus, say, the last 2 maps of Overpass and Ancient?
I mean, we're a new lineup, and it's classical CS2. You win the right rounds, you're supposed to, and you lose the wrong ones, and it's an economy game at the end of the day, and about hitting the shots. And I just felt like they hit more shots, and they were the better team, to be honest.
Yeah, you guys definitely had some back and forth when it came to those ecos, anti-ecos, some of the forces. But when it comes to a debut, Grix on LAN in Cologne, how do you do?
I mean, we played Fisher before, and everyone had rough times, but he had a great match, actually, I would say, and he improved a lot, and I'm actually very happy about it, and everyone has tried to help him as much as possible, but right now it's a new lineup, it's tough for everyone, but I'm proud of Grix.
Everyone's trying to learn their place. Look, the Ninjas Pajamas out-tallied Heroic in opening duels 41-26 yesterday, so it begs the question, are your teammates just over-peaking or WTF?
I mean, to be honest, I don't know. I checked the game fast yesterday, and to be honest, I feel like NIP were, even we have a new lineup, they were prepared. They nade stacked main, they went for these timings, and we were just caught off guard.
So you got a game today that's a very important one here, stage 1, right? We're looking at what is against MIBR, a big series, a best of 3. So tell me how important this best of 3 is to you personally.
I mean, of course, everyone hyping this tournament up, saying it's the biggest one except the major, right? And the best arena, and you have the cathedral as well. So, of course, it's very important. I want to show the best, CS in the team, but also personally.
Well, I have this for you. Would you like this on the wall for us, friend?
Of course, of course.
And yeah, high expectations here in the Cathedral. Obviously, a name like Heroic has done so well at IEMs in the past, but this is a roster that I think we need to temper our expectations.
Yeah, I mean, obviously a different team. When you look at recent history, obviously you're kind of focusing in on what they were able to do at Dallas here, and they're nearly making it into a playoff run for themselves. That was where a lot of excitement built up prior to Austin, and were able to really establish a foothold, a lot of excitement. Obviously, this roster kind of plucked apart, maybe a little bit of brain drain when it comes to losing their coach in Saul and a very key operator in Pius, but trying to build back is what this team does so effectively, and they're looking to do so here. We'll take a look at the Vetoes. It's another MIBR train pick rolling out here. No overpass pick coming through from Heroic this time.
Okay, so kind of saving that little pocket pick for overpass was picked by Heroic in their last matchup versus the Ninjas in Pajamas. Not this time, instead moving over to Ancient, where the series was settled, interestingly enough. And MIBR have been kind of going back to this train since their beloved Anubis was lost to Valve. Curses, they say to them.
Yeah, they said there was a target on their back there as Vertigo removed before. They lost Anubis as well, and those are two really good maps for MIBR. They have to try and land on their feet in this series, and again, you know, surprisingly overpass banned in the second phase by Heroic. Maybe not feeling super comfortable with that challenge pick there versus NIP, but they're ready for Train. They're ready to hop into the action. Looking forward to seeing if this can be home turf long-term for MIBR.
Yeah, I mean, as well, for Heroic, you get to see Grix on a CT side off here on Train. We'll see if Heroic are prepared, obviously, with a brand new lineup, replacing 2 players and a coach. It's a whole change of the system, so let's see if Youngstar can deliver some of that. Tanir gets a spot, top end of that, but Youngstar will look for the duel and settle himself in towards Pop. Tanir wants the long-range fight, but USP no headshot.
Still have to deal with this crossfire now. Silverette is also able to spring an accident. Youngstar repeats. I didn't expect that. 3 HP, but he goes for the kill, and he's able to deliver it onto Insani. And when you take him down towards Brown Halls, it does kind of open up a lot of space and ideas as to what MIBR are doing. Oftentimes he is that solo lurk in that side of the map, so allows you to really set your focus with the positioning of Tanir over towards that B side for a pretty hefty stack on the A side. A little bit of volley of utility left for MIBR. That's going to be what they have, though, to try and get into the site.
That is a smoke landing top of the yellow train. Is that intended? It looks like it is, as it dribbles down and blocks off Hell. Now Grix on the ankle. Oh, fall back, fade away, while blind. Everything wrong there for Heroic, or rather for MIBR, as Brenna's in last man standing. It's Nilo, who's been the pistol round wizard for this Heroic team, and casts another spell with the triple.
He just, I think he's like a pistol round expert. It's that accuracy, that first bullet accuracy that comes out of Nilo that's so effective, and that always is going to be something that Heroic look to lean on. As you can see, his sharp aim does the job. 3 kills in the pistol for him, and Heroic shut that play down pretty comfortably.
Yeah, Nilo
challenges.
Been a big question mark. You know, obviously the removal of xCloud. He's already been chirping on Twitter, by the way, replying to the Heroic games after they were having some trouble yesterday. But xCloud was playing very well and got replaced by Nilo. So obviously, kind of a lot of pressure onto him, as you know, Heroic aren't just fighting battles on the Everything app. They actually need to fight battles in the server and back up their big words.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, with big talk comes a lot of expectations, a little bit of extra pressure, but that's nothing that Heroic aren't used to.
Yeah, why does he keep posting the defeat graphic more often these days? Admin, get it together.
They did say that Youngstar couldn't play any more Clash Royale if they got eliminated. So
Got it.
It's his time to lock in. You're going to take away phone privileges.
Heroic admin sound like my mom, right?
You got to complete the chores here before you have your fun.
MP7 for Youngstar here.
Double SMG hold on this B side. But that MP7 is pretty deadly. Up against Glocks and no armor. They're just not really taking any contact right now.
Laser beam as well. Here we go. Where's that MP7 tripwire? There it is. Perfection.
Okay.
Oh, not quite. The double dink there from exit. We're going for the bomb plant. And Tanir will not be able to stop it. So MIBR mission accomplished.
A little bit of extra bread there for the next round here. The next gun round that's going to come through. Only an MP9 dropped over on the side of Heroic. A lot of rifles invested still, so going to have a great buy coming up in the next. Also up against MIBR, the full belt of utility, everything you could ask for in the mix.
Yeah, big time questions for MIBR on this map as well, as they confidently beat Virtus.pro on it back at Fisher, and even got a good T side versus 3D Max earlier on in this tournament, but weren't able to actually commit with the momentum that they gained because they just handed over just one too many timings to that darn 3D Max team.
Yeah, the availability of 3D Max to get those big multi-kills was a huge bane for MIBR. I mean, you look at some of those late rounds on train there, the post plants being destroyed by players like Lucky and Exorcise, and now you have to deal with another team with some good firepower. But I think they do have an advantage here in MIBR of maybe Heroic not building up perfect structure yet. I mean, we saw Youngstar in the interview talk a little bit about the challenges of the new team and trying to build things together. You know, that's another kind of addition to how Heroic like to play is when you lose XCloud, it's even more of a rebuild there.
Yeah.
Is that you have to get more and more comfort built together in this roster.
Also just losing a real star fragger, honestly. You know, and kind of having to integrate a new one in the form of Nilo. And so we'll see how he performs. Has already Ivy cleared. It is pop control attempted for MIBR. They're going to extinguish and go. Insani leading with pace, but Tanir trying to deny it all. He picks up the AK and puts it to work with an instant headshot onto Nyx. 3 versus 3. Grix on the line, delivers onto save. And it is Insani, 1v3. He's made it to the back of the A site, but he's a long way from the bomb and between all 3 players.
Yeah, and they're not really giving him leverage in this clutch. See if he can isolate any duels, but Youngstar falling
nailed. Youngstar delivers, though. Yet another. Whole bunch of deliveries. Deliver, deliver, deliver. All right, got it out of my system.
Able to drop some quick kills right there, despite the flashy opening pick that comes through off the extinguish of the molly, catching them off guard. Tanir, who definitely is looking for an elevation in performance right now. He needs to step up to the plate. A little bit more impact out of him today. Had a tough series versus NIP, and that was a surprise. This is usually a guy that can deliver consistent output for this Heroic camp. Was able to secure his spot on the team.
Which is crazy to think. He was the substitute, but he equips the other players on his roster. Now Nilo, reload, behind a smoke, bold. Nilo in trouble, giving space to the Tech 9, and struggles to find the double as Tanir instead. He needs to find the bomb carrier, and on the move he does. Exit gets sent flying backwards, 2v2.
Both players kind of noted here, and Sonny with his kill reveals that he's on the other side of the map. Bomb down on the floor here in Ivy. And a chance here, a full minute left to work and try and exploit the gaps in the defense right now. You're going to be guarding that bomb for as long as possible, but can Insani make any big plays, any big splashes with that element of surprise?
I don't think they even realize. Okay, Tanir going back to clear it. Oh, gets the spawn him Insani, but not the kill. Oh, Tanir re-swings. And Superstar Insani put into a puddle. It is Brennison on 9 HP, and Grix knows he's low. Pistol's out, and it'll be Tanir to convert with the quad kill. This is levels above his play yesterday.
Yeah, that's huge right there. Taking initiative, forcing these frags, making sure that he doesn't get surprised. His teammates might have, but he's ready, he's prepared, he's giving the game-saving plays, the round-saving plays there for sure. Finds himself another big multi-kill. This is a great start for him.
Yeah, who is dead silent back on... No, back versus NIP. I think really just the whole series was pretty quiet for him. Limited in his multi-kills. Not the typical pure firepower player that we look to see out of Heroic. And, I mean, depending on the result at this event, you know, Rookie of the Year candidate, if everything goes wrong for Falcons, that is. They got a pretty good rookie on their team, I won't lie.
Yeah. They got another pretty flashy player there, that's for sure. Excited to see that down the line here, but I mean, as you said, Tanir's been making huge strides throughout this year in just a shocking fashion as well.
Yeah, competition between him and Molodoy for sure, when it comes down to it.
The fact that he's in the mix right now when Heroic kind of had to lean on him as a last-ditch effort in kind of a quick transition period is impressive. And that's the sort of result. He came ready to play in Tier 1. And had to do so on a moment's notice.
Yeah, coming through from the legendary organization known as Gun 5. And now, Linus, in front of A main as a smoke breaks, still brings home a kill. Tenier can't get his. Grix, unperturbed though. Open angle in Z, flank developing from Youngstar,
no.
but the jiggle peek gets him from exit. Double swing coming through, he doesn't transfer though. 2 versus 3. Nilo, though, with a chance. They're trying to plant in the open, but he can't get any of the kills. Grix. Wait, but he got no time. There was no time.
What?
There was no time. Oh, my God. Oh, so that's why.
Oh.
So that's why they're planting out in the middle of the open with camera not smoked. Oh.
Yeah, I only heard the round ending right there. I had my head in my hands after that whiff from Nilo.
I heard counter-terrorism. Oh, my goodness.
You watch this and you think, oh, man, really? That's what...
I mean, okay. That's back-to-back series that there's been the high five for the.
That's where the communication is missing right there. Is in the high fives.
Yeah, that's true. Sometimes when you have a new lineup, you don't quite get the high fives down. Well, Heroic win the round via mind control as they drag Nyx out into the open as he tries to plant the bomb. And just a key error, man. That's devastating.
All redeemed there by just a lifeline there from Grix staying in the mix.
And it's crazy as well because they could have stuck the bomb plant because Nilo didn't get any of the kills, but he got off of it.
One of those moments right there where you have to trust your team if there's no other options. In this case, they end up losing the round. Still have a great purchase coming through. It's T-side. They're able to find the entries. They're able to find access here. Can they close out these rounds now off the back of the opening duels that they're providing themselves? That's the difference maker. LNZ getting stuck in again. T-Con being poked and prodded. Nobody home. A lot of brown holes control here now for MIBR. We see this sort of positioning. You think maybe the B side execute is what they have in their mind.
That smoke doesn't really work here. Sonic gets vision. Linus flashed in. Gets a visual on a player outside of T-connector.
Doesn't really reveal a lot of information here. They're still stuck without it right now. Still stuck in the idea that they have to hold off this as a duo on the B side.
Dunks are on a difficult angle. There's no way Insani hits that. Now the nade sails past him, though, and Safe gets the op shot. Nilo up top on Cloud, though, and Insani, is he going to clear this? He does not. It's a free kill for Nilo, but he's not looking at Insani. And so 3 versus 4, more likely to be the save here. As Nilo had the chance, the opportunity.
And they've got now deep control here on the B side. They also have a flank. Bruno's got this one wrapped up. So saving might not be so secure either.
Well, let's see if they give a couple kills back. Oh, Insani's already in C. And here's Linus falling back. Here's Brennison, who walked out on the A side. Oh, this is terrible for Heroic. They're about to lose all their guns. Well, Insani won't take any, but Brano's hunting the op at the moment. And Grix will be allowed survival. Okay.
On the board, though, for MIBR. Good B execute right there. Safe, providing the opening pick. A lot of contact taken by Youngstar, trying to set up Nilo in this position. But Insani with an active move, sliding through oil. And making sure to take that B-side security of some deep positioning on that site. That's what you have to do to try and secure those post plants. It becomes very awkward otherwise.
As a brawl for Linus, and he gets caught. Safe was able to cross past the utility and walk through the smoke. And so it's Tenier to take the kill onto Safe. And Sonny marauding forward, but this is being held by Grix. At least the walkout. He's holding the threat angle, doesn't quite get the shot off. And with Safe down, there's no op to stop Grix.
Ooh. So claustrophobic right now. Nilo aggressing through Ivy's being watched as well. Nyx, is he going to be able to catch this kill? He will. Ooh. Absolutely no trouble dealing with Nilo on the aggro.
3 versus 4. Youngstar does see the legs, though, and takes it out from exit. Sends him sliding down the bottom of the ramp and continues to aggress even. Has a belt of utility, but wants to end the round instead. Surely, the penny drops. He walks forward, and it's knife out for Brennison. Bomb dropped. Youngstar gets an AK, drops a smoke behind him, and genius play from Youngstar here as Insani left to try and fight for kills here on the B site where none is given.
He's just trying to secure some positioning. There's a deep push coming through. Tanir cuts off the cross for Nyx. It's Insani solo. Completely alone without bomb control. He's been able to nail another great timing. This time, it's going to be completely nullified.
Yeah, nothing to do here for Insani. That play from Youngstar is everything. I don't even think he wanted the kill on Insani. To be honest, when he's pushing in towards D's bonnet like that point, he's going for the whole darn round.
Yeah, he probably thinks it's going towards that A side, turns the corner, spots a guy with his knife out and the bomb. And that's a happy little surprise right there for Heroic, who goes through that despite the activity that we see out of Safe early, fighting through T-Con, finding an opening duel. You still see that Tanir's playing confident today, crucially.
Yeah. Like an absolute step up from Tanir throughout. It really is just a different day in the server for this Heroic squad, who were missing their star player throughout that entire series. Really, it was just Grix on the map of Nuke who brought it home. Nilo had some impact there too, and now flashing through the smoke, Insani will get a freebie though, as Linus doesn't check his corners properly. Opening pick. Flying out onto his A side. The real test is now here for Grix, but a fast flank from Tanir already inside a pop.
Oh, he's getting out. He's getting stuck in again.
Nilo as well, joining in the party with Grix, but he's dead. Grix needs more. Back of the site. Will he get popped? One bullet remains in the op, but of course it's Tanir stepping up, but Grix misses again. It's down to Youngstar, who's pushed T-Connector again. This one is being held for by Nyx, or was, past tense. Now exit on the op, and he gets the side swipe onto Youngstar for the second round.
Oh man, a little bit of survival right there. Kicking in for exit in the late round, able to find the op shot, and it comes down to some missed opportunities from Grix. So many shots rattling off from the back of the bomb site, and only one of them connecting on a safe and important frag, but caught a little bit in the chaos. Unable to deliver the kills necessary.
Yeah, just small little overflicks. Tiny little movements that cost Grix that round. And it'll be pop control for the side of Heroic. LNZ to lead. But nothing will be given here by the side of MIBR.
Might boost at this point? No, I mean, gonna fall back a little bit.
Even that's being held by Insani. Double lurk up Ivy.
HE for the smoke there. And Grix trying to find some pop shots. Knows now that there's some players that are pressing the issue here around the edge of that smoke. They're all converging. This CT side ready to collapse on this setup. Tanir setting up a flashbang.
There it is. They sent Scattered. And Safe misses. Now it's up to Nyx. He falls to the scout, and everything in Ivy goes down.
Youngstar as well was able to find a pick there on the B side while this was taking place. So holding his own up against the pressure of this B side, but he's still on his own right now. Surprised not to see any rotates jump over. Ivy called it clear. And there's an open path into this post plant for MIBR right now.
Through upper, and Youngstar sees it and converts the kill. Simple as that. Breno will walk in, take a lot of damage, not have time to pull a molly. Tanir, don't wait for that. And it is 7 rounds now for Heroic confidence here on Train.
A great collapse coming through there. I mean, you can see the whole defense converging in on that location on Ivy, flashbang to trigger the aggression. And all while that's taking place, Youngstar has the B side locked down. Different look here today out of Heroic. All of these key pieces stepping up to the plate. Maybe a couple missed op shots from Grix, sure. But you have your riflers in tip-top shape right now.
Yeah, Youngstar's been a very mobile B anchor as Safe runs out desperately, and
Blows up. It's going to be a B-rush. Youngstar, spray control. You got 3 in a row. Make it 4. As Youngstar wears the crown high.
They're not taking his Clash Royale.
Nah.
They aren't taking it, man. What a lockdown hold coming through right there. Knocking down that first pick from Grix, and then the A1S find these quick headshots, the transfers, and the trades denied. Timeout necessary for MIBR, who get no ground, no traction on that B hit.
Yeah, his King Tower well defended there. Or hold on, there's the Arena Towers. Yeah, it doesn't even take a single point of damage to his Arena Towers there, Mr. Youngstar. Clean victory. No, cold. All right,
you know that one.
I'm down. Okay, yeah. We're done. All right, 8-2 here for Heroic. I mean, insane levels of confidence, especially for Youngstar, who's playing these very difficult anchor roles, but also willing to move around on these plays and be active. I like these kind of anchor players as well.
Tough job when you're playing up against Insani as well consistently on those brown halls. A lot of head-to-head's going to be met there with Youngstar and Insani battling it out. But he's still playing with that confidence. And that activity might be required again. Getting on top of upper right now. He's got a teammate close by with no flashes. Cycle slope might leave him a little bit dead in the water, and Insani will be able to best him this time around.
Yeah, LNZ is over towards Cloud already, though, so power position still available on this B site. LNZ can hold off the entire deep tracks control. Is Insani going to clear it? He looked up towards it, but didn't get it fully. And so now 2 players here for Linus. 1, but not a clean second. Swing from Nilo's good. And Grix also converts. This comes down to safe. Up top, in heaven.
Oh, that's a rough smoke, though.
And he's trying to stop it so he can't get mollied, but it might actually result in his demise instead. Grix trying to clear it, but bomb timer's getting low. Smoke on the bomb already here, and Grix converts. Needs to stop this spam from exit, and Grix continues. Big retake from the upper.
Yeah, there you go. There's a necessary piece of the puzzle stepping up to the plate there. Grix offering up a couple of kills on the retake, providing coverage for his riflers to move on in. We say that Youngstar, you've got Tanir stepping up right now. The riflers finding their success, but when they falter, guess who's available?
Oh my God.
With the fast flicks.
That is an insanely precise shot you have to hit on the oil train. And this is about to be a dominant half from Heroic. MIBR need at least 3 to even make this playable. 10-2, and you're stunned. And they've missed their molly. Oh, they've missed their molly for Brown Hall's control too. Nothing going right here for MIBR.
I guess at least, fortunately, it won't cost them all that much. Might delay this control towards pop that they are taking. LNZ underneath the microscope once again on these A-holds, but with a whole lot of help behind him.
Everyone's missing utility. I think Youngstar missed his deep Brown Hall smoke. And now Brennan's in with the chance. Deep smoke into D-connector. Breno won't be able to convert. It's Grix again. Now 9-1. And just a 2v4, looking like a 10-2 half right here. Tanir stepping up with 15 kills. Youngstar with 14 big-time halves from the legacy players of Heroic.
They look like they can go on forever. And it's only the first map.
My brain feels like scrambled eggs after that marathon. Seriously, how do you recover from this?
I don't know, man. Looks like a long run. We need a quick reset.
Hey, cheer up, boys. It's only a best of 5. Refuel yourself.
saucy.
So creamy.
You were talking about the clutch, right?
Yeah. You?
Yeah, I guess.
With performances like that, Youngstar might get his phone privileges back. 14 kills in the first half and a strong side for Heroic. They're up 10-2 on Train.
Yeah, not looking back here whatsoever. We saw a very active CT side, great coordination in the holds, and MIBR left rattled with a pistol that's necessary. CT side that has been good in the past, but as we saw from 3D Max, you can't necessarily rely on that every get-go, so a huge comeback effort, and LNZ has snuck his way out of T-Con here. He's quiet about it. Could be an element of surprise. They're looking to crunch through Ivy, but already getting plucked.
Oh,
this is a big start from Insani.
Oh, but Linus still in the server. Tanir as well. In play. Needs to get the bomb, though. Needs to win a fight versus Safe, and he does. Back to the 2 versus 3. And bomb picked up. Oh. Linus sees 2 players. Tanir knows where all 3 are. He wins this fight versus Exit. There's game to be had.
Nix has got sneaky in towards Hell.
Yeah, this is not looking great now. A trifecta of players surrounding. This plant not meant to be. Nix will walk forward and oh my goodness, almost give up the digits, but it's all good. It's a pistol round for MIBR and they can actually get started on this map.
Yeah, there you go. I mean, again, able to establish a bit of a foothold here on the CT side. Try and get things set up, and Sonny still looking sharp here with the accuracy on the pistol. Able to find himself a nice multi-kill. And a plant crucially denied right there.
God.
Would have thought a box was built right around the palm plant, but oh, good. Just a P250.
Oh my goodness, here comes the flashbang.
Oh, they're all dodging it. They know this play's coming.
No, save nothing's Ivy right now.
All clear. Get ready towards T-Con. You guys just do your thing.
Ooh, a little graph, bar graph being set up right now.
The Heroic stocks. They're going up.
Nice save. Oh boy, here comes the big time farm or not. No headshots. It's okay. It's Sonny's here. All right, how are they going to find this kill onto Insani? He's just going to get away. Oh, he goes back in and taps out to near. Looking like that's a round over. His exit. Oh, it gets caught by Grix. Oh my goodness. This is getting out of hand, actually. Why? Like, yes, there's a firing squad here for Grix. There's just no way, right? There's just no way. Can't win this. Oh, he's tapped. No way. He's going to get the kill on a Breno. Oh my god. Ooh. The most on edge. My god. Anti-eco. All right.
Yeah, Breno almost fallen there as well. I mean, that's an extra 600 for the opera here of Heroic, though, for Grix. And you know, Safe's big game plan was to farm some ecos with that MP9 so that he can get an op out come the first gun round. That won't be a luxury he can afford. Not able to farm up enough kills. They're going to try and rock with all rifles. A lot of utility to back this one up. And you're going to be careful around the edge of that corner, and Sonic going for an opening duel right there, trying to stay active in these fights.
Yeah, MIBR really needing just a jump start here in Cologne. Even on this map, had a chance versus 3D Max, but was washed away in the second half of that game. It's where their CT side wasn't able to deliver. Flashbang up here for Nyx. And it'll just give away that there's 2 players on the B site.
They fall back into a more passive stance here. There's not a lot of information given on the map, so it's going to come down to how well coordinated this defense is in between Nyx and Safe at the moment.
As it's going to be Safe to start. Back of the blue train, gets a second.
Wow.
And Nyx also picking up the slack.
And so that leaves Griggs. 1v3, just gonna get the bomb plant, maybe lock in a potential force buy, smoke deployed, molly to sidewalk. And Griggs will actually buy himself some space to work with. But MIBR not giving him any fights. It's Brennison walking down the ramp at the moment. And reveals his position, curiously, but eventually will find Griggs. No clutch effort there. And MIBR keep it rolling.
Hanging in there. A little bit of composure shown out between Safe and Nix with a very passive stance, but an important multi-kill offered up by Safe, who's had a bit of a tough go of it this map so far on the T side of train, but that multi provides so much leverage there. Nix still getting his one as well. Enough unity provided right there for MIBR to get that done.
And MIBR making sure that they aren't losing their energy in this game.
Round by round, start to pull things back here. Up against the Tech 9s, they can be deadly.
It's going towards Ivy. With Griggs on the scout. I think it's just a typical default with the worst weapons. Flashbang. Oh, and safe tagged. Cannot.
Now.
Yeah. That scout becomes an op.
I don't think twice about that here. Maybe allows for the Tech 9s to scale a little bit closer. Close the distance, force a miss out of Safe, and he might be in the money. Still a smoke toss down range. They're still holding these passive positions on the CT side once again. And again, we're seeing a little bit of unity in between Safe and Nix right now. That might be tested. See if there's more utility on this execute this time around. Only really a flash to get them in, no mollies or anything. So pretty similar situation as last round. But a forward angle from Safe could be deadly.
Smoke launched as well for Linus. It's going to be a B-pop. Safe needs to be dropped down from the oil train, and they get space. Youngs are also making waves towards Ivy, and Nick struggling, gets found. Safe also misses, but of course Insani needs to bail him out, and he is with 2. Oh, but the nade on the Safe, and Insani does drop the bomb planter, but that's an open avenue to defuse. And that is going to go ahead and be MIBR moving up to 6 because Insani is just him.
Yeah, I mean, he remains to be right now here. The engine for this comeback. Another big multi-kill. Able to help out when finally that site does fall. I mean, not a lot offered up by Nix and Safe, despite a little bit of chaos. And Sonny bails them out. And because of that kill right there, Safe able to provide an extra one. And Sonny having impact in leaps and bounds above his team right now.
Safe is about to be overwhelmed. If Safe falls, then the whole retake is screwed. You get oil train control, and that becomes so difficult. Now instead, it's getting fast out towards the A site. Tanir doing what he normally does. Quick double. Nilo as well. Sidelines Nix. This round a blowout.
Oh my god, Tanir just elevating right now. Big multi-kill entrance off the back of the HE, blowing open the smoke. High risk maneuver for the first gun round from Heroic, but they pull no punches. Jump up from Safe, just not a connection. Off the money. Gonna have to call this one out. Still have a bit of a lurk here in Nilo as well that you have to worry about.
And about to take away all these guns too. Safe goes down, there's no op for the CT side. Nilo just clearing out B for the moment. And drops down, now seen. And now I think Heroic no.
Hunt is on. LNZ also closing in right now. They want to take these kills. It is difficult though.
Huge shadow advantage as they go in. Another missed shot from Save. Util dump, but then HE will travel and chase him down and exit. His shadow is seen on the entire walls. His headlights on. God, literally a deer in headlights.
They're giving him up completely right there.
He's not literally a deer, but you know, you get what I'm saying.
He is in headlights, that's for sure. Tanir with the crazy opening picks right there, though, and not a chance for any sort of relief. Heroic smell blood. I mean, with that hunt like that, and they're going to capture all those kills, and now their reward is a very shoddy buy for MIBR to try and live on.
Last time out from JNT, and this is the map pick for MIBR. Obviously, when you lose your home turf of Anubis and bring in a new player, a lot of restructuring. Not all the debuts have gone perfectly, I will say. FlyQuest getting past a real solid team in the form of Bait, that's pretty strong. NIP just qualified to the main stage over 3D Max. And so, now all aboard here.
Out of MIBR now trying to with a point to prove, but so is Heroic. Train might not be it for them, but Nyx has other ideas.
Okay.
Just a free sideline right there, a little bit overlooked towards the upper side. So a 4v5 to open up. A lot of that CT side aggression honestly has been kind of missing from MIBR at the very get-goes in the 5v5s. They haven't been too eager to press the issue.
Not that it's been a problem. They've been able to work without it. This round, it's a nice addition. Here from Nyx, who's been on the more passive side of the play.
Now they get to put even more trust in the crossfires that have held together.
Angle established up Ivy now for Grix. And Nilo staying tucked away in Pop.
I guess they're going to have a hard time holding off against this position.
Yeah, he only has an HE.
Going to be a little bit of contact taken and probably a fall off pretty quickly. We'll see if that draws out anyone else. The rifler is still laser focused.
Because he has Insani to back him up. I would do the same, but Insani does go down eventually. Now Exit does bring one home with the 5-7. 2 versus 3. Grix, though, not ready for spawn. Oh my god, he turns. He finds Nyx. 15 seconds, though. Oh, Grix is making the round happen. 10 seconds, though. He needs to pick up the bomb. Nilo will get the kill anyways. And it's Heroic who spin it back. It's Grix and Nilo, the new additions.
Man, what a showcase from those two right there. Having to rip that round on back. Grix again with the quickness and the accuracy on that AWP. Replicating his success from this first half. And able to land these quick scopes effectively. Nilo as well in such a tough spot there, jumping up and finding the kill. I thought Safe could have brought that clutch on home, but he doesn't get a chance to even fire a bullet. And now look at the position. MIBR fighting with MP9s for their life in this map.
Yeah, MP9s is so desperate, and they're not even going to box halls. They're going in towards Ivy. So if any space is taken on the A site, those MP9s do nothing.
Flash is hurt as well, so now Grix up, making sure that they don't take too much space, that they can't turn that corner.
That was like their one pocket play that they had, Cole. They've got 2 flashes and now 1 smoke grenade at a minute 20.
They get met by the full execute already here.
Now T-Connector, this is the commitment. And Safe. No good on the scout. They're already in. Once that bomb gets planted, it's 40 seconds until MIBR are taking their headsets off.
Double up on the flank and Pop, being watched now by Tanir.
Oh, or was it? Double swing? Oh, Tanir sees them both. Needs to back away and give them that space. Put them at arm's length, and it's Grix as well with a great shot. Tanir threads one onto Insani. Grix continues rolling these kills off the block here, as now it's just Brennison who falls. Grix with a great map. Heroic, strong performance here on their opponent's pick of Train.
Yeah, the energy seems high right there, able to systematically shut down MIBR. We know that they've faced so many challenges heading into that offseason here, but definitely home turf not looking comfortable for them when they pick into this map, getting plucked apart. Those first halves remaining difficult. The CT side comebacks, you know, you see a little semblance of the success of these crossfires that they bring to the table, but sometimes these shots are just missing.
Yeah.
Not seeing the impact out of safes off in these early rounds. Not a lot of aggressive opening duels like what we got out of Heroic out their defense, and just ends them up finding themselves with no utility and up against late round executes.
Tanir felt totally at home on this map though. My goodness, what a step up from yesterday, where I feel like he had just lost all his confidence and was just totally gutted. He played with gusto today, fire in the belly and not leaving Cologne early. That's what's on his mind. And yeah, this was just pure domination. Also, the credit goes to Youngstar. That B site, hardly ever broken.
Yeah, it was off limits there. It was completely off limits a couple of times where he was able to get aggressive and shatter around because of his activity. It was a very kind of aggressive anchoring presence, and you didn't have to give him a whole lot of resources for those duels.
Okay, and we're going to get a Grix highlight reel here because this is also a player who's under the microscope. You know, everyone saw him put up big numbers in Tier 2. He came through with big expectations. And, you know, on the Shiro to Monesi scale, he airs more on the Shiro end, but you can see that he can still step up with good impact.
Yeah, and he's flashy, right? I mean, we did see on those retakes as well that he has these very quick flicks and that they are accurate. Maybe some small misses when he misses his first shot, but when he connects on that first duel, I think that confidence comes through, and then you're going to see him transition that into a multi-kill. That's a very exciting player to have on your team here when your riflers are doing as good as, you know, Youngstar, as Tanir. That's going to let them get more aggressive and play towards these late rounds because they know who stands behind them can deliver in the lates as well.
Yeah, Grix is always going to provide a good floor for his team here, and Train is the map to do it. And winning all of his op duels versus Safe, you know, a quality opper in his own right. I mean, Safe is capable of taking over games, and Grix just sidelined him every single time. And so now we're moving off to map number 2, Heroic's Choice.
Yeah, going to be exciting here. I mean, obviously a little bit of a fight still left in MIBR, but they've got to show something special here with Nyx. They've got to be able to bounce back. Otherwise, we're going to be saying goodbye to them.
Yeah, I mean, it's coming down to Ancient here between Heroic and MIBR. We're going to toss this one off to a break, and we'll be MIBR exit here in Cologne without a map.
Humble beginnings in Hanover to greatness in Katowice. Our journey is our legacy. As we arrive at what we thought was our peak, we instead discover a whole new chapter.
Right, then, left. That's the shot. Hold. Forgot my keys.
I'll cover you. Flashback.
Oh my, what the
Bomb has been defused. Don't worry, Bob. I got your back.
Here at Face It, we try our hardest to get you the best POVs.
Faceit.com/watch.
Today is the day, guys. We have been tasked to deliver this year's major trophy.
Come on, boss.
And we have been given a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to prove that we are not some forgotten division.
This is our moment, and we are going to crush it!
Their money's not exactly pretty either. 3 players on poor money, 2 players with enough.
Dude, I think the other thing, though, that's kind of mad right now is we just put a bit of a spotlight on Carrigan, and rightfully so, because he's in a very important position and he has been giving up these opening fights. On the flip side, though, the guy matching his scoreline for Team Liquid is Twists, and that's not really the comparison you want to be making. Twist has been a very influential factor in these games for Team Liquid, as is the case when you have a player of that caliber. And so having him, you know, down bottom of the board, Naf there alongside him, it was that duo that were making some impossible rounds happen for Liquid on the opening map.
Very true.
Chewy's been bullied by the util to open this round up. And this is a high-risk, high-reward round for Team Liquid. They've put all their money into it. And so they kind of need results here. running on into this B site. Carrigan gets out with one. It keeps it even for FaZe.
Frozen falling with nothing is a problem. Carrigan trying to force a kill before his team are here. Liquid not looking like they want to give it over. They double re-smoke. That's a huge problem for FaZe. They've got one HE on Brokey to break open this CT smoke and give it a go if they want. It's a high-risk play. This is money on the line for FaZe, but they still look interested. Double pull.
Oh, these flashes look like they were going to wreck Liquid, but they're able to get gun on in time. Naf provides cover from Banana.
Get out.
And so much time ticked off this bomb. FaZe just playing for damage. They want to take all of Liquid down when this clock expires.
Oh, sick! Good job.
But the back and forth continues.
I really like those post-plant positions for Liquid because they have the banana control so they can sit in the pool, but more importantly, because that round comes in so early, they know FaZe still have utility, and so mollies, nades, everything gets thrown at quad, at dog, at back of the bomb site, and nothing hits Liquid. They're fine in pool. You're not going to be nading that position. You're going to use it for the more common post-plant angles, and so Liquid avoid all of the early potential ways that can go wrong in the post-plant. And FaZe were forcing regardless, so they would have loved to get out with guns. Liquid take everyone with them. 10 players die.
They've kept this game on very thin margins with that round being costly for everyone.
Chaos!
Whoa. Up and atop Banana, double kill on the entry, and he's got teammates there to back him up. Brokey moves in, but what can one guy be expected to do here? Tries his hand at the luck shot. Just smoke spam, hoping he could catch someone, but with nothing coming through. Brokey and Rain, the two that delivered that inspiring little 2v4 to open up this half, are relegated to yet another save in this position.
Just the chaos of this game. This has been such a wild matchup with so many rushes, so many clutch rounds as we've talked about, but Liquid just forcing it on this B bomb site into triple stacks.
The thing that I think probably feels all right for Liquid is that they've, you know, in a lot of their T sides thus far, we've seen a pretty slow, methodical look from them, whereas now it feels like they're kind of matching the pace that FaZe set in this series. And it's not just that they're competing, they're kind of thriving within that. And so to know that you're hitting FaZe just as hard as they were hitting you, terrorists win. It's a bit of catharsis for Team Liquid.
And now they take the lead, Harry. No longer trading rounds back and forth. That's 2 in a row for Liquid to fully break FaZe. This should be 10-8. As there's not much FaZe can do in this round, but accept their fate.
I love that he tried it.
He hit it.
Ooh, is that the game you want to play? Ultimate doesn't have a great track record versus the Deagle in the mid-fight.
Showing the bomb ramp, but his team are scaling. They're going into this B stack again. Hello?
Oh, smart from FaZe. They've kind of given Liquid an offer so good, it feels like they can't refuse. You know, you get all this top banana control. You've seen a player fighting you through mid. Usually, if you're going for that mid fight, it's because you have more players there. So if you lose the guy in middle, you know, you don't get completely wrecked. That was Liquid trying to get ahead of FaZe, nearly playing right into their hands, but now they've read it well. They've adjusted this setup. They're going to go into the solo hold of Rain on this Deagle.
Good luck. I mean, his team aren't even rotating. They're not convinced. And with every second, Liquid get closer to finding that 10th. If anything, the smoke at B just stopped the roll for Liquid. I think FaZe would have liked Liquid to push into that stack, but they send them a... Well, they allow them to exit, essentially. And so Liquid have no issue in getting rid of this eco. And now they lead significantly late in the game with FaZe's money still by eco. We could be seeing a 3-mapper in this series. Big surprise considering how it opened up. mind game, of course, now is do Liquid continue to just barrage this B-bomb site?
The other thing that's kind of cool about this is like Liquid's biggest strength has never been like the fortitude for the comebacks. If anything, they're most prolifically known for the choking, right? Being the team that are up in the lead and then giving it all away.
Why would you say that, Harry? Why would you say that? Now they're in the lead.
And the train never got rolling for MIBR as it's a quick 13-6, a 10-2 half into the big L. It's Grix and Nilo stepping up though for Heroic, and that's something you like to see.
Yeah, still difficulties on this map here with MIBR trying to land on their feet in terms of the vetoes, in terms of the map pool. It's still a little bit of a challenge, and you know that's kind of going to continue into Ancient as well, where they've had a lot of struggles. They've had a lot of trials that they're hoping that it can be a bounce back opportunity, but obviously when you have players like Grix right now, and especially with the riflers to back it up, it does feel like Heroic have a chance to try and sweep things up.
Yeah, 95% KAST as well, so he was doing something in every single round. He was kind of all over the map, even brought back that 2v4 with some big time flicks, and that's the stuff you like to see from your new Opper, right? And his real call up to tier 1, just a real sudden call up as well. You know, he was just playing on Astrum, formerly Aurora, and their academy team. Just a year ago, he had just been picked up by Aurora's academy team.
Yeah, and that Astrum roster again, you know, they were honestly a little bit kind of dropped off in terms of like the heights that they had in tier 2. That core was always pretty dominant when it comes down to what they were able to do in tier 2, but he really was a key piece of that team. I think a team that definitely lacked a little bit of structure. So when you look at Grix and you listen to what Youngstar's saying in the interview, you definitely think, okay, this guy's got to get used to the system here on Heroic. He's got to, slot in. And I think that's where you can look at Tobiz and the specialty in between those two players connecting. And I really am excited to see his growth on this Heroic roster.
Yeah, and Heroic locking in an Ancient pick. They got bullied a bit by 3D Max on it, have been bullied by Astralis on it, and now Heroic see all of that and say, I want a little bit of that as well. To eliminate MIBR from IEM Cologne, Heroic could do it here in 2.
Yeah, they're looking to capture some success on this map. A big opportunity to challenge here when, especially they tried Overpass yesterday. I think that maybe it was a little bit of a head scratcher to onlookers because NIP looked a lot more prepared on that map.
Yep.
But now you look at Ancient, and that makes a little bit more sense here in the veto, especially up against this MIBR team that struggled to win, sometimes domestically and definitely when it comes to international competition.
Yeah, and MIBR now just up against the wall. I mean, it's been a pretty flat Cologne from them. Obviously, it's a new lineup. There's so many different debuts. Some take it as a honeymoon period. Other teams take it differently, for sure. And obviously, when integrating a player as inexperienced as Nyx as well, just a tier 1 Counter-Strike into some of the top teams in Brazil, kind of getting the call-up from Fluxo is a big-time deal for this kind of player. And just, again, some teams take it differently. We'll see how that will progress through the season. Or maybe MIBR come back and put on the IEM Cologne run of a lifetime. Well, it's got to start now.
Yeah, I'm kind of looking at Safe right now as an individual here on Ancient. Obviously, maybe not the most comfortable map for Oppers, but we did watch him play out in trying and just not get a lot of shots connecting here. Missing on some duels there, trying to work his way into that CT half, but didn't get a chance there to make some big step-ups. And now on Ancient, you're going to look at him to try and counter some of these early duels that Heroic are looking to get after. And that's a big question as to whether or not he can step up.
Yeah, we'll see if Safe can bring it to the table. But a Youngstar power Heroic is looking to take this one 2-0. And I believe matchup versus Virtus.pro. If I am correct on that, I believe I am. So that would be their matchup to try and qualify through to the main stage. And Virtus.pro awaits the winner potentially of this map. So getting ready to start here on Ancient. MIBR need to break a big loss streak.
Now they got to make something happen here on Ancient. Otherwise, they will be kissing Cologne goodbye. See if it starts with a pistol. 4 players lined up towards middle. while Heroic are calling in a pretty aggressive B rush right now. It's a perfect situation to deal with Brennison.
Yeah, Brennison dualies here out towards the shelf, and it gets absolutely cleaned by Tenier. Nilo even tucks away towards the door to stop the ramp flank. Molly into cave. Nilo, though, tested versus 3. And, oh, wow. Full on the move from Insani. That works. Retake begins now. Youngstar does get himself in towards cave while Safe activating forward, and Insani, of course, hitting more headshots. There's the triple. Youngstar being difficult to find on the exit. And he does get the headshot, but the deep fuse is good because Insani is just that guy. Youngstar getting a couple more towards the end, but MIBR with the pistol.
I mean, nicely handled right there. Insani doing it again, man. He's trying to lift this team up. 3 kills on the retake and doing so in a quick fashion. Deadly work from Insani and a great start for him. So obviously, I mean, I think with the change-up in firepower here of a player that's lost in Lukowski, it's even more opportunities for Insani when he already was just, you know, filled with chances on this team to try and open up duels. But the very clear now #1 of this team without any questions, and proving it in that pistol. Oh man, this is aggressive. Tenier looking to show that he's the #1, but gets caught on the timing. HE blows open the smoke, and Safe able to provide coverage.
They're already in, and Insani gets dipped at that range by Galil. Now it's just Nyx getting taken down by Youngstar. It's the double entry here for Heroic, and they've broken through A.
Still have this lurk as well from LNZ in towards the middle side. Donut control, man, this is such a powerful position. You're looking at the utility left here for MIBR.
There's no kits.
It's missing. There's no kits. There's no smoke.
And a molly as well.
The smoke picked up on the body.
But is it... Okay, that's going in surely to the palm. But Save gets immediately slaughtered there by Grix. That's a FAMAS. And now the flank. And now the round. Everything has gone wrong for MIBR. It can't get any better than this. Brennison won't be able to run away. The bomb will claim him, if not the Heroic players. Force 5 for Heroic.
Ooh, quick right there. Youngstar, again, when you lose a little bit of that entry prowess on one side of the map with Tenier dropping with none, you're able to pick up the pieces. Youngstar with 2 monster entries. Look how
what?
Kill.
That was 2 bullets. He virtually one-tapped him.
And Chris with the FAMAS as well. He looks like he has an op in his hands when he's holding that tripwire angle and knocking those kills down with quickness. MIBR stand no chance in recovery of that round and now have to force buy.
Easy mid-control with 2 smokes expended. And Tenier pressuring the B site with this lurk smoke. And it's looking like a one-stop shop for Heroic.
Looking through cave as well while this is all taking place. Gearing up the execute mollies to go towards the entrance of cave. Multiple of them expended. Now the smoke will keep them at bay here. They don't want to challenge through that. So some good deterrence utility here from MIBR to, at least for now, scare off the side of Heroic.
Oh, that nade. Ow. Pressure on a donut, forces a smoke.
Last smoke on the B side, expended towards cave. They actually do have another one in Breno. And I have to get that one down soon. Waiting for the execute to come his way before he tosses it. Waiting for contact. They get his chance to throw that in. They're gambling on the A side, and that's just not going to be the case here. I mean, you understand the call here from MIBR, but Breno with a P250 to defend against a B execute.
I mean, it's not bad getting a smoke into cave, but they are already all over the B site. And I think the read can be made that, hey, someone's probably inside the smoke, and Nilo's ready for it. And the round falls into place for Heroic. They will hold on to the 5-7s, will MIBR. But this is just another brutal start, man. Actually, it's the worst possible start. Losing the force buy is worse than losing the pistol.
Yeah, I mean, you also look at the fashion in which that force buy gets ripped away, and you can just see how sharp the mechanics are for Heroic. That's like a quick reminder. It says, hey, Insani, great work on that pistol. Way to land those headshots. We'll send it right back your way.
Yeah, I mean, he was the only person hitting shots there for M on Train, and no one's able to hit that kind of entry that Youngstar just tapped out Insani with.
Yeah.
Like, I'm still waiting for that second MIBR player who's going to put up the resistance. Typically, that is Breno. Breno is the guy that is normally called upon to deliver big entries and big clutches across the board. We're missing that other person to stand alongside Insani.
Yeah, that's exactly who can oftentimes deliver. Breno, I mean, that's part of the role changes that they've shifted up with Nyx in the introduction. Safe now with the chance. Oh man, there's a lot of members though that he has to deal with.
Oh, that's bomb dropped as well, so it's going to call a rotate. But that's also the only MP9. And just at range. Armorless for Breno. And this should be cleared. Nade strikes true.
Oh. Stars. Smell something fishy around the corner there. Prepared and just the jiggle as well.
He jumps though. That's 3 players inside a temple. They should not be able to escape this though. But everyone's just kind of whipping. Now the grenades though. And now Linus. Oh, okay. That's the third spray transfer headshot. Don't mind me. It's just exit. 1 versus 3. And this eco looked a little spicy with the young star flubbing his lines a bit, but this one's done. 3-1 for Heroic.
Nice mechanics right there from LNZ. Also a very capable entry prowess there. I think was able to show a lot of that at Fissure and some of those successful situations there for Heroic. He can still provide a lot of entries. He still has that mechanics. Oh, even though he is calling the shots here for this roster. Gets to put him on display here now. Force Spy doesn't, again, give Safe an AWP or anything of that nature. It's rifles towards middle that they're looking to get going here. And Sonny wants to create some leverage. Nyx committed. Nilo through the smoke.
Launching forward, flashbang delivered. Nilo allowed to escape. He keep running. Oh my goodness, he even almost went back like a moth to the flame, but he'll be fine.
Towards this A side here pretty quickly. There's a great Molly smoke combo though. Safe. Rotating in time. From CT spawn, able to keep coverage. And Sonny pressing the issue through middle. There's not a lot of control here at all for Heroic to work off of.
But just 1 smoke for exit to hold on to that control for MIBR. He'll drop it in towards the doors once more, and Heroic will be just fine. Letting him have that space. In fact, it gets even better. Tanir tries to walk the smoke, but Nyx does spin around for the kill, so it's into the A side. That's a miss molly. That molly's not intended to land right there, so Safe delivers a kill, but stands in the flames and is still, with help from these flashbangs, fighting. It's just a 1v4 for Nilo. And great support of the A site for MIBR.
Anything extra? No. Sonny gonna shut that down. There you go. From Safe, even with the rifle work, able to keep it coverage. Scary situation, but that molly missing does create a lot of room for him to work off of. That crossfire even more foundational. A lot of help here in the quick rotates from MIBR. Secures him a second. So 2 locked in here. Can they continue to keep the round count higher? Up against the AWP now from Grix. T-side hopping. And fast towards middle this time.
Flying forward now. And it's Linus on entry. Nyx down early. Sprint forward. Smoke break though for Insani. Catching the reload in the open. And it'll be back to the 4-on-4. Exit those swings and takes a young star, but will be quickly traded. A brawl here on Ancient in the first 15 seconds. It's looking like the B site is already the target.
Yeah, it's open for the taking here. They got to get their utility down first things first, but starting to get those smokes on in for the commitment. And secondary smoke going in towards long. Some smoke spam can come through a molly as well to delay the bomb plant.
Oh, and that molly does it spread enough? I thought they would consider the boost, but instead, it's the B side with cave control as well for Grix.
Yeah, smoke starting to fade here soon. Nilo committed on the site here, not falling, and
risky too.
To let Grix play off the contact with that smoke. He's disrupted.
Molly for Safe as well, but instead it's a flash from Tanir, and Nilo does bring home a headshot. Will fall, and Tanir threads 4 more headshots in and eviscerates MIBR. They're on the floor. It's 4.
Yeah, there you go, man. Tanir able to tear through them right there with those late round kills. Sharp as can be when opportunities present himself. And LNZ creating space in towards middle. Same sort of setup that we saw in the successful round for MIBR is then broken open by LNC. And sure, the quick trades come through, but Heroic are constantly in a position to react. There's no hesitation in that quick call.
And just Heroic looking incredible out there. I mean, Tanir, again, the step up this entire series just compared to yesterday. Next level. That's the type of stuff we were missing in the matchup versus NIP.
Yeah, without a doubt, man. Definitely looking like the player he's been showing throughout this whole year. Rise in performance here. HE to blow open the smoke for Insani. He's got the rifle. So he's trying to make something happen with it. Letting that utility fall here, but if he doesn't activate soon, it might be a little too late. The A smokes are already in.
And there's also a re-smoke for House, but smoke break, and Youngstar caught. Gun on the ground, but an open A site.
Got that donut control as well. Safety for the bomb plant. Full commitment from LNZ. They're going to try and make some quick moves through this smoke here.
Smoke's about to fade. They've already arrived, and Sonny trying to escort in some teammates. And that he has. No one's really watching the choke point either. Tanir now has to hit some headshots, and definitely doing so. All of Insani's teammates have fallen around him. It's just the hero M4 needing to be a superhero, superhuman, but no kit. Insani's kills are good. But what will make this round even possible? Good flashbang, it's just a fake, and Grix swings to cut down Insani, who's non-stop hitting shots, but still not enough for MIBR to pick up the round.
I mean, it's crazy how they managed to avoid his rifle as well for that retake. It's so perfect. They delete all the pistols trying to make moves here. They thread these angles in just so that Insani can't find the quick trades. And even though he's hitting some shots there, it's not going to make any long-term impact. Just a couple extra kills on the board here. Safe with the first op being brought out here in round 8.
Starting over towards A main though, and away from the action as Heroic not committed, but are looking in towards the B site. Brennan's gonna have a smoke force out that ball so short. Oh, Linus is just gonna walk forward. Brennan is busy spamming it as well. He gets caught, and the whole round vaporizes with the shots from Linus. There is exit still on the site, but Tanir, of course, is able to blast through, and the round's done. Safes off, never had a play or a say.
Nyx isn't either here, trying to rotate out. Might not even be able to hold on to that op for another go.
Nilo.
Oh, okay. They're going to keep that in his hands for now.
Another challenger.
Oh,
that's a miss, but Youngstar says, no, I don't want that.
Yeah, I'm not taking that duel again.
Dude, but those entries from Linus, unreal. I mean, you're talking about him, and he's got the mechanics despite calling.
Oh yeah, man.
Everyone has to.
Engine of this T side. Sometimes when it comes to the opening duels, he just doesn't shy away from a fight, and you can see he senses the fear right there. And Breno, when he starts to kind of take that contact, gets that smoke down, and it's rushed, right? So it's shallow. And LNZ just capitalizes on that perfectly. Breno completely left confused.
Yeah, and that's just a big mistake. Also, Exit was busy lining up utility for Breno, but didn't realize that the smoke was off the mark. So that potential trade goes to waste. It's 2 individual fights that Linus will give you some tips about.
Definitely teach you some lessons, that's for sure here. Fast towards mid again. Grix this time with the op to lead the charge. And oh, he's through the molly. Able to thread around that corner perfectly. And Sonny's still trading out. Picks up an AK. That's huge.
That might be the better end of the trade, honestly, when Insani has an AK.
Still marauding towards mid, but his focus seems to be set on dealing with Tanir on his lurk. Once you flush him out, sure, that's great. It is going to come down to a situation where Safe has to deliver with the AWP.
And Insani going to be clearing bucket? Is he going to continue pushing forward? Branazin's going to make the move, but Insani going for the clear with the AK, and it's Tanir who wins it.
call the forces back over. A little bit of extra help coming through mid. Now if Exit gets curious, what a scare that could be here with the resources towards middle. Exit able to play through the molly though, still collects a back turn and no trade available.
They're still boosting to look into red. And in this meantime, safe. Power angle. In donut. Good flashbang though. Safe. Neutralized. Now battle hopping. Gets destroyed by Linus. He just eats the flashbang and there's no impact there. Grix holding middle. Bomb to be safely planted and round over.
And just trying to play that hero right there with the AWP, but Flash is too good. Heroic have that late round utility to nullify the hero op that's in play. It just comes down to a couple crucial duels there that have to swing in the favor of MIBR, otherwise you're going to be left shadowed. Tanir staying alive on low HP and then taking care of Asani, who was so diligent about clearing out his position. An incredible frag coming through from Tanir on low health.
Yeah, it's also a great flick from Tanir because he anticipates the crouch peek there as well. There's a lot more that goes into aim than just flicking to the head. You actually have to anticipate how your opponent's going to peek. And when he sees Insani, he immediately flicks downwards and catches Insani because he crouches. That's the kind of aim we're looking for out of Tanir. I've also seen a couple rounds where Insani is aiming purposefully wide in case someone wide swings him and someone swings right into his crosshair and he makes it look easy. It's just about crosshair placement for these players.
Absolutely. The reactions right there. Movement's a big part. And Tanir with all of those reps here, you know, being boxed into that corner, something he's so familiar with as that B lurking player. So he knows how to deal with all of these different situations. Barrage of utility, and this time mid-control successful. Nyx trying to activate now. Through the shelf side, maybe through a smoke here into cave. That'll be his route.
Yeah, he'll be here to back up that B site because Tanir is always looking for that opener.
Oh, lovely flashbang towards middle. Forces Insani off the line. Now it's going to put extra pressure on Nyx.
Molly, though. Both players forced to evacuate.
Really cave control here, kind of ripped away by force. Sure, there's a lot of utility to keep them at bay.
Oh my goodness. They are stuck in cave between two pools of fire. No leaving this island.
Tanir even keeping them contained with the extra spam. Smoke dispensed here. One molly left in towards cave, and Heroic showing their direction.
They have burned their mollies though, so they can't really take cave again. This double setup will be deadly in the late round.
That's why they're shifting their focus towards the ramp side here. Execution, and with the heavy presence in towards cave, it's going to be on Breno again to, you know, try and delay, but I think a smarter move just to fall back.
They'll go up the ramp, and instead it'll be Tanir late lurking through cave. That's a huge kill though for Breno to find. Youngstar to plant, but nothing to deny. Still players inside of cave, but Tanir deals with exit, looking for the next. He nearly gets Nyx too. 3 on 4. Youngstar takes to the site though, needs this kill, can't get it. And now Nilo reactivating in through cave, while Grix desperately looking for a frag. He gets the collateral! Not quite the double, needs more. Fake on the defuse, it's Nilo instead, who finds the kill on the save. Grix making another play, but Insani finds him through the smoke. It's Nilo now in the clutch, and Insani is so low. The wallbang surely get him off the defuse. He looks for the spam, and Insani gets the kill, but surely no time.
No way.
And indeed, Heroic pull back a 2v4.
Oh man, Nilo and Grix with just the right amount of aggression. A prayer right there. Answered, and Heroic continue their dominance. The perfect amount of pressure applied coming through there from Nilo, and Grix trying to slide around this angle, able to capture some more success, the damage to collateral.
It's the two new guns again. How many 2v4s have we seen from these two? Even back in the NIP game, it was a 2v4 from them to end the map of Nuke. We saw it back on Train, and here it is on Ancient. This duo inseparable.
Yeah, it's a cool little bit of cohesion from two unlikely players joining forces right now. And they play off of each other so comfortably. They understand the positions that they're in these 2v4s, know that they have to pull things back. And they have the confidence to do so. If you're MIBR, you're starting to feel as if nothing's going right. I mean, if you're Insani, you're starting to feel...
He almost has...
like, there's no help.
I mean, genuinely, he almost has as many kills as the rest of the team combined. It's not like they aren't impactful, but it doesn't matter. Slaughtered in middle again, and the A site is open, broken, and done. Round 11 vaporizes. Brennan's gonna try it. He has to at this point. MIBR running out of chances to even make this half comparable. Smoke break, but Youngstar sideswipes another kill. 2 versus 5, get out of there.
I mean, at this point, denying saves.
Youngstar doesn't care.
Worth the attempt right there. Exit gonna offer up just some consolation prizes at this point, man. Heroic are on a tear.
They're stumbling over each other right now for MIBR in middle. Insani and Nyx have no idea where to go. Complete disrespect of the mid util, and both players full blind, taking their guns out.
And this time, it's not just LNZ that packs a punch. Nilo standing behind him with the extra setup. Absolutely no chance to survive that round here. Heading into the last round of the half here. Worth a little bit of a hunt if you can get away with it. Throw some bodies at the problem.
Oh, Safe is about to walk in the cave. Or about to be swung by Cave, and he misses. He fires too late, the swing too wide, and the headshot precise from Nilo. That's a sniper gone.
Moving another 10-2 half here. Dominance asserted by Heroic in this series. It's a bounce-back effort, and right now this team is just firing on all cylinders. Okay, so Exit did hold on to his weapon. But, I mean, either way, it doesn't matter what Heroic are playing up against.
I mean, Safe is just A-anchoring with the off spawn. And now he's going for deep peeks, glass cannon of Nilo. Oh my god! Oh. Handles the Prodigy. Superstar on superstar combat, I suppose, and Safe. Oh goodness, there goes the glass op. And there goes another 10-2 half.
Dang. Man. MIBR have no reaction, no recovery. I mean, they're just able to thwart Insani's insane performance, right? By, I mean, eventually dealing with him in the opening stages, but really limiting him.
I mean, Insani is trying to get into the action, and he's going for round-winning plays off the start.
He's got to put it into a 5v3, it feels like, at the very get-go. Otherwise, you know, it's not much of a chance. And when he does that, and then you see Nilo and Grix pull back a 2v4,
yep,
your stomach sinks.
For the record, by the way, Insani got a, triple kill in the pistol round? MIBR won the pistol round in this game. I'm trying to remember the other round that they picked up, but
I can't, to be honest with you.
It's been a pretty big river of tears here for MIBR as their Cologne exit rolled out by Youngstar, just crab walking and slide around the corner as it's a whole flurry of fist bumps for Youngstar and Linus. It's a 10-2 half. And it is smooth sailing for the young guns of Heroic, by the way. The third youngest team here at Cologne, average age of 21. And showing up, the new guns, Nilo and Grix, bring it home 2v4s, but it's Tanir as well stepping up in his own right.
Yeah, I mean, everyone having their impact here, and now they just get to have their opportunity to coast to the finish line. See if a pistol can disrupt. That would mean that MIBR were able to win this. Both pistols converted. Fake on towards that A side, committing the players, but Nilo could play spoiler to this attempt towards B.
They're all coming in through cave, though. One molly lined up for safe. And Jiggle peeked out. Flashbang, though. Team flash critically. Nilo out in the open. Problems now for Heroic as Linus needing a couple fast headshots that he can't find. Tanir also falls in middle, and this pistol round is MIBR's.
Yeah, both pistols converted here from MIBR. That's at least a strong suit for them. This time not really helmed by Insani. He doesn't have to do all that much.
Here we go, Griggs. No, he hands his back over to exit. Just saying, you won't peek me. My face when he does.
Surprised. MIBR. Necessary one to get back on track here. They're going to need a whole lot more of that. The timing found here on a bit of an oversight, maybe in the communication there. I think Nilo probably thinking his cave side was safe. But it's a forced buy. And Heroic have been so deadly in rounds like these in the past.
And it's going to be fast in through middle, getting close to Donut. Well, in the meantime, Heroic are swinging it air. There is nobody over towards the B side, but Nilo, 5'7", inside the smoke. Why do I sense something in my bones that could go horribly wrong here for the Brazilians? Nilo delivers the first. It's Insani who goes down. And Exit has the utility to force the fight, and instead he goes for the kill. It's a 5'7" at close range. And there's another for Nilo. They just keep going right into him. Still bullets remaining. He gets the fourth. He's on for the ace with just the 5'7" inside of red. There's no way this is how Heroic are going to win this series, but here it is. It is 5 kills off the 5'7".
Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, he absolutely called it right there. Nilo's tucked into the corner. The molly flies by him, goes deep, and he makes sure that they pay. Absolute poise from Nilo.
This is just one at a time, and Nilo wins every duel. I mean, Nilo should just be laughing.
That's all you can do at this point, man. For MIBR, it might be an early day. And an early exit here from Cologne. Fighting with Tech-9s for their life from this point forward. And an open A bomb site. Maybe a little bit of relief here as they get in scaled effectively. Safe taking the charge. And there's absolutely no rotation. This is a contact play into a very empty side of the map.
Yeah.
Past his line of sight.
You don't really have the guns to capitalize on this, though. Oh, and, well, hold on. They're both getting into Temple.
Nilo has no idea.
Oh, or does he? Well, there goes the chance for MIBR. There's no trade frag either, but he sees 2 more players push into spawn. The question is, how is Safe going to get this bomb planted? Because now Grix is available inside of the donut. Double swing, or rather just single swing there for Nyx inside of spawn, and this might be done. They're not even going for the plant. They all fall to Heroic. It is series point. They've got like infinite chances to send MIBR out of Cologne, Germany.
Yeah, I mean, it's just Heroic finding themselves with constant success there. I thought Nilo was going to get caught off guard, and I understand the idea from MIBR to try and press the issue. You don't have any utility, you don't have donut control, it's hard to plant the bomb, but they missed their opportunity with how much space was given, never planting the bomb. Smokes lining up here. Fast move from Nyx into an open crosser.
Okay.
Balls, and will have themselves another chance at A.
All right. Nyx survives that engagement by some miracle. But here comes a nade to break the CT smoke. Looking for angles through it, but it's not a perfect break, so instead, this gets awkward. They have to filter in through Temple. Not the best place to be. Youngstar might be giving up an AK. But Heroic want to end this game now. There will be no saves. Giving it a go. Flashbang high, but Exit delivers with one. Down to 25, getting tapped down. And that's MIBR winning this one with Tech 9s.
I mean, huge opportunity, a little bit of a lifeline there. Some other pieces able to step up, and Sonny to close. Getting a very light cheer out of MIBR. Don't want that to be a flash in the pan, but coming down to that duel right there that Nilo can't quite capitalize on, and Exit feasting up with those Tech 9s. Still hanging around here for a little while longer.
Tippy tap. And hey, that's something that they can start with, but there's already a Grix AWP as well. Extinguished there. Nilo keeps pushing forward, but not able to do it. MP9 on the move. Zani handles business, 4v5.
That's a huge opening. Zani able to find picks towards middle.
Oh, deep B lane control though for Heroic ain't bad, especially as the players are all coming towards the jump up when the T-side smoke is fading. They don't know about this.
The player tucked in right now.
Linus has like 3 players on his screen. He lines up both. Oh, making a third, nearly the 4th Youngstar though. It's just gonna end it. 2 players, 2 Swedes on the B lane will end it here for Heroic, as MIBR will be sent packing out of IEM Cologne. Elation here for Heroic from yesterday.
Yeah, an absolute elevation from yesterday from every last individual coming through here on Heroic. You had a bit of a tough series coming through from Tanir, but a huge bounce back opportunity as they assert dominance over MIBR. Clean sweep 2-0, not even giving over many rounds, losing both pistols on Ancient and winning both force buys that come through as a reaction. Heroic showing some serious class, showing that they are a team that can make it to the next stage.
Yeah, I mean, Heroic quality, and honestly, as we see NIP make it to the next stage today as well, you kind of put into question, how bad was Heroic's performance yesterday really? You know, it was NIP a very strong team and still pushing them to the limit, and then they absolutely control MIBR throughout this one.
Yeah, they also got risky in the vetoes here when you look at how they picked into overpass and still had Ancient as a decider, to be fair, but they went for that risk, which was kind of surprising. It ended up getting punished. When you see some of the more comfortable territory, then play with the confidence that they definitely are the favorites in this head-to-head versus MIBR, they're going to show that. And honestly, the sort of X factor that we saw from every individual, the impact that we got out of Nilo in that round right there, the sort of damage that we got out of Grix and the AWP, Youngstar and Tanir stepping up to the plate, and LNZ with the entry. It was everybody.
I mean, LNZ top fragged this map for Heroic. This is, I mean, a real strong performance out of him, considering, there's a gap in the firepower now that X-Cloud's out of the team and there's question marks around Nilo. Nilo's starting to answer some of those questions, but the person who's really filling that void is the in-game leader.
Yeah, it was definitely like that at Fissure, right? Where I think we did see him get a lot of aggressive duels, a lot of opening picks for Heroic, but you're seeing it be a little bit more spread out. Honestly, I just think Nilo needed to warm up a little bit more to the situation he was entering into. It's obviously been like a 6-month break for him, joining up in the Heroic side, getting benched and not playing for quite some time. Now you're seeing some of the pistol round success that he brings to the table, the accuracy on those pistol rounds. He's always going to be a threat for Heroic when the game starts, and that's immediately something that you can lean on, and I think as time goes on, he's going to get better and better.
Yeah, but there is one player here for Heroic that definitely stepped up today. Tanir, absolutely a level above of what he was yesterday, and the usual we're expecting from him. A nice little, probably averaging like a 1.3 rating here today, series wide, and we saw solid multi-kills from him and necessary kills round in and round out.
Yeah, I think just a little bit more activity as well that was then successful, right? When he was trying to play forward, trying to play past the utility, I felt like it was oftentimes shut down by NIP, and he was just limited to 1 at the best, and oftentimes not even the case. Here you can see, I mean, on train especially, I felt like consistently getting ahead of the utility and just deleting the executes before MIBR could really get out of T-Con. That was one of the strong suits of his play there.
Yeah.
So a lot more exciting out of Tanir, that's for sure.
Yeah, I mean, he's got the mechanics in him for sure. Just yesterday wasn't able to collect those impactful multi-kills or lock up a clutch, especially. I mean, I just remember back on that Ancient B site has a 1v1 versus Kaspersky, and you just can't convert the kill. It's just a big step up here today. Not a lot of frustrations from him. Just the output that we expect from a player who's definitely shown his caliber, and more of that as they match up versus Virtus.pro, I believe.
Yeah, I mean, that's going to be an exciting matchup there as well. Obviously, I think a chance for Heroic actually to make it into stage 2 to capitalize on that opportunity. We do have the brackets to, confirm that. But again, moving forward into this deciding matchup, it's going to be a huge chance here. This is an opportunity that Heroic kind of look forward to be honest with you. VP, while they did show kind of an impressive victory to open things up with their success up against Tyloo, it just didn't quite transfer over and to the matchup versus Gamer Legion. They were left a little bit shocked.
Yeah, I think that Gamer Legion game, GL just outplayed them round in, round out. Even Kersey able to land a couple of clutches, and more of the frustrations that were boiling over there from Virtus.pro, I feel like put them down a bit. We see Complexity having to exit the tournament, though. A couple of our last places decided. Bait exiting in last place at MIBR. That's a really strong trio of teams, honestly, that you could even see in the main event on a different day. Instead, it's Complexity, Bait, and MIBR, the first 3 teams out of Cologne.
Yeah, I mean, and it shows the strength here, obviously, of the teams that are entering in now. I think Gamer Legion able to offer up some big surprises. This is a huge showcase for Gamer Legion.
Yes,
who have to make some showcases here at Cologne, and being able to make it into the next stage is a big deal for them. So looking forward to catching more of the action that they bring to the table, and exciting showcase for the teams that are moving forward now.
Yeah, we have our matchups set and ready to go for tomorrow. It is Big versus Pain, Virtus.pro versus Heroic, and to cap it off, it'll be 3D Max versus Tyloo. A lot of exciting games. Winner goes in, gets an extra life as they make it into the main stage, and the loser will be heading home from Cologne. Quite sad.
Yeah, I mean, some huge opportunities. I want to see Big, actually do some damage. So we did see a little bit of life out of Crimbo. That was pretty exciting. But they're entering into a really scary elimination game. And then obviously that VP Heroic matchup. It's about VP. I think keeping their composure. Missed out on that opportunity today versus Gamer Legion. And now you're watching a leveled up Heroic with more confidence.
Yeah, I mean, if Virtus.pro don't make the main stage of Cologne, it'll be a lot of failure to start off their season. And honestly, these LAN games mean more than anything else, and losing these matches to lower ranked teams is going to put them in a very bad spot for Budapest. So there's huge impact and huge ramifications for this entire tournament. If you exit out early, that's your VRS falls while others rise up and take your place.
Yeah, I mean, that's what's on the line here. That's why every matchup is going to be so important. Everyone's going to be playing with that intensity. That's why so much setup is coming through here for these matches. So definitely a lot on the line here at Cologne.
Yeah, well, that's going to do it here for the B stream. The main stream is still running their absolute cinema between Liquid and FaZe Clan, so do check out onto that. But on behalf of myself, X and McHenry, Adam, and the production squad, thank you guys so much for watching. We'll be back here for day 3 of IEM Cologne. Peace.
Up the truth, this ain't new to me. Since the age of 22, I've been using it like it's fuel to level up, like it's champagne in my cup, like there's nothing interrupting my persona dreams. There's a vision in my mind, it's consuming me. Take my confidence combined with opportunity, mix it up with unity, soon to be the greatest of my generation. Operation Victory. Fight or fly, we will stay through the perils we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame. Out of luck, out of sight, dangerous, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up dynamite. tears, a lot of fights, big dreams met with bigger lies. It ain't what it seems from the outside. On my downfall they pray, will I surrender or will I betray? Given the trauma that lives in my brain, or use it to fuel up the fire in my veins. I never complain, I boss up and do it. If there's a battle, I fight my way through it. If the wind blows, I thank God that he blew it. Cause what is a blessing depends how you view it. The fruits of my labor are in abundance, indispensable, I'm not redundant, incomprehensible the way I've done it. When the struggle pushes me, I don't shove it, I rise above it.
Fight or fly, we will stay. Through the perils we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame. Out of luck, out of sight, dangerous, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up, dynamite. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up, dynamite. Dynamite. Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up, dynamite. Dynamite.
Rafa really making history. Absolutely phenomenal.
And Ace is the champion of the Intel Extreme Masters World Finals.
Storm's still not quite done. MC is going to take this fight, though. 3 seconds left.
Last 2 rounds of matches got to start it well for ESC.
And this is a massive move for Zest, but he's not content with just a Nexus kill. He wants to win.
And it's all done. And Strawless winning.
Unbelievable Rogue with a 4-0 victory over Classic.
And they did it again in the grand finals. It's Navu!
Give it up for your Intel Extreme Masters World Champion!
From humble beginnings in Hanover to greatness in Katowice, our journey is our legacy. As we arrive at what we thought was our peak, we instead discover a whole new chapter.
Right, then, left. That's the shot. Oh, forgot my keys.
I'll carry you. Flashbang!
Oh my, what the
Don't worry, Bob. I got your back.
Here at Face It, we try our hardest to get you the best POVs. Faceit.com/watch.
way onto another. What's it gonna be? Where's your head at? Where's my head at? Watch how the waves they're chasing each other, and they let it be. Where's the shore at? Where's the shore at? Loud gets louder, fast gets faster. You know what told me pride aside. I don't know which of us is right, but let's just get on the same page tonight. The same page tonight. I don't know which of us is right, but let's just get on the same page tonight. The same page tonight. Wanted to lay my head on your shoulder for a minute there. We grew stronger, we grew stronger. Loud gets louder, fast gets faster. You know what told me pride aside. I don't know which of us is right, but let's just get on the same page tonight. The same page tonight. I don't know which of us is right, but let's just get on the same page tonight. The same page tonight. Don't know which of us is right, but